Oh, yeah. Again. Holy, we're back, baby. We're back. We're back. We're back and ready for some LEC finals. Deal? Chat, how are we doing? 6 is good, 9 is bad. How are we doing? 2 to 3 hours classic? What? How long's it been? Huh? How long's it been? It's not been 4 hours. What time did I end the stream? It's been 3 hours, max. Ruler 1 MVP? Good. Deserved. Good. 11:30 is when I ended. It's currently 2:30. That's 3 hours. Oh, 10:30? Oh. You sound sick? Yeah, I'm a bit sick, but I feel way better now. I slept a bit. I took some medicine. I had some food. I didn't take my nasal spray, though. Nasal spray is such a weird thing to me. What do? Do I just put it in my nose and then squirt it? Is that what you do with nasal spray? Isn't that kind of freaky? But I can't inhale in my nose. How does that work? If I can't inhale. Watch Boaster. Is he playing right now? Is he winning? Is he winning? Are we allowed to watch him? Fnatic has a sub. Wait, what do you mean Fnatic has a sub? What happened? Wait, who subbed out?
Locked in position.
Alpha Year is really sick.
Left out there on a silver platter.
Wait, is he gonna come back later in the tournament, or is he just out?
Just feels a little messy from Paper Rex right now. Doesn't feel like their normal style. Feels like they're playing to their opponent's tempo, not setting the pace like they usually do.
Is he out for the whole tournament?
Showstopper here for Jing.
He's right there. Shoot him.
Almost gets the
Oh, it's a clone. I was about to report him. Oh, wait. Kayak is kind of frying or what? Patman. Wait, Doma, that's the sub, right? Don't choke this, Doma. Boaster needs your help. What the fuck? They're just walking on the side? Prowler. Nice screen. Oh, it's a smoke. Green liquid. Wait, is Doma... Oh my god, Kayak. 15 kills, 6 death. 3v1, you don't lose this, by the way. You don't lose this. What the fuck? What, he's chained to the floor? What? Boom! Boasty. Wait, is Doma a good player or not?
Potentially looking at a 7-5 scoreline at the half.
And again, the smokes aren't covering the angles for Kayak, and he's able to
He's a tier 2 player?
Reign free with the Outlaw.
Wait, hold up. But Fnatic are favorites to win the whole tournament, right? With Alpha Jer. They're favorites to win the whole thing? No. Was? How are they not favorites? They have Boaster. That's the fucking GOAT of Valorant on it. PRX are the favorites to win. Wait, so wait, so this must be a big game then. Playoffs round 2. G2 are the favorites, but I thought G2 lost. Isn't G2 out? Bro. Oh! Yo, Kayak. Yo, sign him for 5 years. This guy's a demon. What's he doing now? Oh my god, he swapped guns. Doma. Why didn't they call me up if they need a sub? I would have subbed in any day for Bosta. Lol. Bro, PRX are getting rolled. What are you about? Whose map is this? How are the boys doing?
They put out.
rallying back in the biggest way.
Whose map is this? This is PRX's map, and they're getting fucking smoked by Doma and Bosta.
Swap sides because they are looking off kilter.
Is it a police? Is it a CT-sided map?
They will need to find their footing. See if they're going to be able to do that after the halftime break. But in the interim,
Wait, are they
we have
CT-sided right
a
now?
very special guest, one that maybe needs to give some calming words to her son because we got Lou standing by with Coach Alex's mother.
Et j'ai le plaisir d'accueillir la maman d'Alex à mes côtés, Alex Mom Leyin. Just joined me here in Paris.
PRX's mum, Alex's mum.
To have you here, Leyin, of course. And my first question is going to be about your son's passion. He's been so passionate about video games for a long time now. So, looking back at it, what are you the
Where is
proudest
this?
of?
Where is this being held?
Well, I wasn't for him being into the game. I
Paris.
think he needs to thank me for not killing him so many years ago.
Nice.
But this is what his passion is. So we're supporting him right now.
And that's beautiful. I think donc première question.
He should thank me for not killing him.
Passionné depuis des années. Qu'est-ce
W,
qui vous rend
mom.
le plus fier aujourd'hui? Et ben je pense qu'il peut me remercier de pas l'avoir tué il y a quelques
Holy
années.
fuck, that guy's got a massive arm. Holy shit.
Pas forcément pour ça à l'origine, mais voilà, c'est sa passion et je suis très fier de lui. And my second question is gonna be, you know,
I hope
how
both
important
teams win.
Is it as a parent
Ooh.
to finally like accept, you know, your kid's passion and root for them and be supportive, because we know it can be hard, you know, sometimes for parents to understand this world, let's say.
I know. It's been difficult. We had huge fights, huge fights.
Really?
But in the end, you love your child and you want him to do whatever he wants to do to be sure.
You want what's better for him, and I think it shows. Now, donc deuxième question, en quoi c'est important pour les parents de laisser leurs enfants vivre leurs rêves?
Bro,
tout
French is such a
simplement, même
cool
si ça peut-
language. Alright, are the boys winning or not? How are we doing? Where do I put my camera? I guess I'll put it like down here. Are we good? Oh, they got Baron. Never talk to me. How are we feeling?
I don't know.
Yanar is dead, so if you survive for a while and I'm coming, like it could be good, you know. But Yanar is dead for 10.
Channel ult.
I'm
gonna
slowly
catch
flicking
it.
to you guys.
They're saying.
I'm flicking to you guys slowly.
I'm
I
not
can't really
ulted.
die.
I'm giving you redemption. Keep going. I have
Yanar
ult as
is
well.
up.
I'm on the side. I'm on
Yanar
the
is
side.
up. Yanar is up. Yanar
Oh,
is
they
up.
ignited
I'm
you.
coming.
That's why I didn't kill.
I have ult.
Yanar is bot.
It's cooked.
Bad.
It's cooked. What happened this game? I thought we were winning.
OP crab here, but I guess we can't. They're pushing bot with Baron.
They were smurfing really hard in the early game, then they threw.
Crooked, I think.
Yep.
Wait, I need to open up this thing real quick. Hold on.
Keep splitting. Can't team fight.
Oh shit.
on.
Can only team fight when we have items, I think.
How do I open this thing?
I'm here, but I'm not sure if they're coming.
Always
Yeah,
have
they're
the
coming.
item up. Just split push the rest of the game.
Not sure how to help you. You have to flash or whatever you can do. Alright, gonna end the game. Okay.
One look to ult me, Nemesis.
We don't kill them, do we? We don't kill
I have
them.
ults
Don't.
if you
Just
wanna
give
try.
the hip, try to defend mid.
Yeah, maybe they don't twist here. Dead. Yanar ult,
Alive.
Renata
Just
flash.
wait out Yanar ult. Wait out Yanar ult.
Balsi.
I got the Trundle ulted.
Try to get the
I'm
race.
basing in coming.
Yanar
it
ult
out,
should be
man?
gone. Should be gone right now. Like any moment right now.
Oh shit.
Just
It's out,
slowly,
yeah.
slowly.
Ah!
I'm on my way.
Not sure.
Bro,
about
they're
Rihanna
trolling.
ult
I'm down to
cooldown.
ult in.
We should
not
kill
on
them
the-
slowly, yeah.
Renata no flash.
We're not
I have
on
to kill
ult.
Yunara.
Ult in 20
Wait,
for me.
what happened?
Their Baron recall is
You
also
chase.
10, so if we chase a bit,
Look
they
at
can't
Drake,
recall.
look at Drake. We should chase.
Yeah.
Channel no pillar. 10.
Biggie.
Why can't I open this? It's
Just
so hard
load.
to open.
Can I look?
Ult in 2. So if you get something
Tristana should just get their base. I don't think we have to fight. We can just take the free Jake and get Tristana
Yeah,
items.
take it.
Stop saying soy.
Don't tweak. The red is up. Do you think you have time for this? There are gates.
I mean, we can just run out, so.
No, they shouldn't take the red if I was up. And
If we can.
One
They're gonna
gate.
base in the top here.
Just try to get
Just
out.
get
Get out. Your smite?
1 million and died.
No.
I gave it.
Wait, did he actually?
Basing going top, they're gonna push. Most likely.
Don't show the address. I didn't, right? Did I show the address?
Maybe like this, we cannot win a fight. 5v5 straight up.
What if I just go bot here? Take an inhibitor?
Tristana has
Yeah,
decent
maybe best.
items already now. Just saying.
I'm just thinking like 5 people here, 5 people here, front to back like this. Hard no?
Shall we got a cool announcement coming today?
It's fine.
Renato ult, Oriana ult.
Tier 2 might be hard, yeah. Or he will zone everyone here.
It's not hashtag ad.
Bro, can we pull the trigger if Santi's bot?
There is a hashtag
Yeah,
ad
'cause
today,
on the bot.
but there is an announcement
I'm
today. It's
looking
not
to Q.
hashtag
I'm
ad.
looking to Q.
They have
Ult Yunara,
Zonia,
okay?
they have Renata ult, they have a lot of things. No channel pillar. We can clear also the way.
I don't
think
there's any problem stalling.
Stalling,
I think there will
stalling.
be a huge problem in a minute.
Oh, I thought we had Baron for a
Yeah,
second. I was like,
crashes.
how is he
We
recalling
have
so
some
quick?
wave clear. It's okay.
if you ult into them.
They have no Baron. We can clear.
They cannot hit this tier 3.
Yep.
My sniffs will go away like when ADC starts.
We got the wave.
Oh, we're
It's
stalling.
good
They're gonna hit now.
though. It's not, the wave is not here yet. There's no way it's here yet. We still have like 5 seconds. at
Get the
least.
shot to go.
7-7. I leave for 5 seconds or what?
No? Okay, I need to heal. I go heal. We're doing good. Yeah, without Baron they can't.
This bot wave is. I'm gonna have to go for bot wave now.
Somebody
Oh, he
follow
gonna do
me.
with the Nash.
It might be a give Baron angle, no? Loki.
I don't think so, because they'll just tripling him down. I think we just have to contest it. I mean, they're not on it. Like Yunara is
You got
top,
items soon on Trist?
No.
But top wave? I need people here.
Can't give, guys, because our other inhibitor was spawning soon.
No Yunara ult.
Yunara ulted.
Yunara
Yunara
ulted.
ulted.
But it's low CD, but yeah. I don't know what
I'm
the
going
CD
back to
is
base,
at
I
this
have
point.
items.
Nemesis.
Oof.
Shot here.
Nash is gone now. Do we wanna try and contest it?
I mean, just try to contest actually.
Let me walk first, I'm very tanky.
We have no
No, it's
vision.
Or is here on the bush.
Okay.
We need to come around.
Kill this guy, no?
Possible,
Careful.
guys. This angle looks...
Slowly.
Oriana in Sonya, Oriana in Sonya.
She will
Renata
flash probably. She flashed.
She did, yeah.
You know his ult.
No
Oriana ulted,
shockwave.
Renata ulted, both of them flashed. I have
Wait,
0
Crowning
here.
just went in and got one shot.
I did
Just
nothing.
flip still, no? Like,
But they're really low, by the way.
They're gonna get crab.
For Baron is best.
My ult in
no?
10, Tim.
You
You're gonna
got
play.
it, it's
Play for
really-
Nash.
Just try to burst.
My
it.
ult in 8. My ult in 8.
Oh shit. Can I get it?
I'm bursting Baron.
I ult Levi.
Okay, just try not to lose. No?
Yunara dead.
Oriana, no
two for
flash.
Trundle. I poly Trundle.
I'm getting Oriana.
Go.
Oh, it's the Lost Ratones!
Died. Coming. Our base is just fine.
It's fine.
It's okay, it's okay.
Just one power worst case.
It's
Trundle no
fine.
flash.
We should kill Soul from this, by the way.
Way!
W on Galio. Might be.
Ah.
We got Baron.
Better.
Yeah, we did.
Nice, fella.
Wait, Nemec completely popped off in that fight. What the fuck? The
Pretty much
Toonies.
we're 6 items on everyone almost here.
The Lost Ratoonies.
Our base again. Then I come jogging.
How many blue
40
pots has he been buying, bro? He's been sipping those
can set up
potions
the
all
next
day.
For 28, by the
They
way.
used Oriana flash. I don't know what else they used.
That's
Renata
gonna take
flash,
forever.
Renata flash, Trundle flash.
Take portals,
Or
take
is that
portals. Like, we need this.
Can someone help?
Any helpers?
I'm faster than them.
They're TPing mid with Oriana.
We should
Just
be
don't
able
spawn,
to
or
trap
he
them, by
can't
the
get
way.
into the pit. No, just don't spawn. He can't get into the pit. He has no flash.
That's also true, yeah.
I'm taking the cone.
He literally has to run at us to get into the
Let's
pit.
just
It's
do
not
it.
possible, no?
Boss, we're
Just
doing
do it.
Drake.
Yeah,
We can slow him down.
Just do it.
We slow him down with slows and shit. He can't get in. Over. Slow the Trundle down, he has no flash.
We got the Drake.
He's coming, he's coming.
Oh my god, it was close.
Fucked up.
I'm dead.
Can we live? Can we live?
I
No,
can
just
live.
Live. Oh my god. I couldn't find an angle there.
She's not going on me, do you know? She stopped chasing. I will push bot a
Get out.
bit.
I used to play for
Yeah,
Jan,
push
you
bot,
know.
push bot, push bot.
That's their only play.
I think I have to base though.
I
Might
think
have to
you
give two
should base.
inhibitors again.
I don't
Santa's
think so.
Nah, we're
Jason.
chilling.
Do you wanna fight without the Lulu, guys, on the inhibitors?
Open
I mean,
30.
they're not even all here, so
Santa based, I'm on my way.
I don't think they're getting anything, no?
Yeah, we're good actually, nice.
Holy.
I'm 6 out.
On the red buff. I don't wanna give red buff.
Do we need QSS and
Yeah,
Tristana
fighting.
for fucking
Yes, yes.
Renata?
Yeah, I'm buying it, I'm buying it.
How much do you need?
Give us the leak of the news. Oh, it's just like an event that's happening. Oh, he just bought a full Mercurial. But why doesn't he buy QSS for the Drake fight then?
I think we can just fight now, I guess.
I'm fat right now. We win
Like
every fight.
Ori flashes down for like 2 minutes at least.
Yeah, for a while, yeah.
Full build, no?
Why didn't he sell
I
Doran's
used same
Blade and
fight
buy
as her and I have CDR
QSS?
plus CDR shoes. And still a minute. No pressure, not the same. No pressure, not the same.
No rush? I can go and go.
Guys, you want me to push bot or you want me to stay with you? It's so late into the game, I'm
Push,
scared
push,
of going.
push.
Alright, I'm going bot then. Don't fight.
They use
Renata
the ult,
ulted.
now it's good to
Careful,
fight.
running away from me.
They're gonna flash
I
with
can't go
Santa
this
on
way.
wall or something. No?
I'm pushing, guys.
God, this fast
ready to
recall
dip
is
it.
so nice.
Do we wanna
No,
slowly
just
look
push,
or no?
Just push. Yes.
But they're
They're
gonna
gonna
go
collapse
boss
on
though.
boss.
I swear they're gonna go on boss.
And
can
if you
TP
can
away.
die now, you can pick TP to top. TP
We
to
don't have
top.
any waves.
TP to top.
Faster
Oh
boss.
my
Oh my
God.
god, oh my god.
This is fine.
The
No
shockwave
ult on
me?
You can fight him.
I'm fine, I'm out. No
This
shockwave.
is fine. Can we fight on mid right now? There's no.
I'm gonna
Never needs
quickly
to base.
heal, but I can ult
You
range,
can
you know?
TP back. Okay, fine.
But what are we
They
playing
can go
for,
top on you
guys?
too.
He's sipping these
have to catch
potions
up
all
now.
day, man.
Guys, without
Mid.
Baron
Wait,
splitting
just
won't
stay
work,
top
just
base.
saying, you know?
I mean,
They can
yeah,
burn
but
Ori, shockwave, and then just wait the cooldown or whatever.
Why doesn't he sell his boots?
I can take this.
They don't have it right now.
I'm looking by the...
Ooh.
No Dianara. No redemption.
No,
But I really wanna go, I really wanna send it.
I think no.
when they're like that.
We're gonna wait Baron, I think, at this point.
What about this guy?
Yeah? Maybe? Bot? Come bot? We
I
should-
do, I
Yeah,
do
like
good
it.
damage.
I'm gonna ult. Just come. Brownie.
Ah,
Ugh. Wait, he did like an
He's
anime.
dead, I think. No, he doubled it.
Oh, it's the Lost Ratoonies!
Ori shockwave.
Ori. Come on, there we go.
why might be decent in jungle actually.
Oh, there we go.
Good morning, Caedrel.
Oh, it's the Lost Ratoonies. That's criminal.
Bro, I
by
was
the way.
so nervous. GG.
Yeah, we fucking trolled this game. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, mega trolled.
But Crowny, why don't
But
you
one
sell
quick
your
thing,
Doran's Blade
Like
for
if you
QSS
guys,
for that
if we're
Drake?
so late in the game, I think you guys said at some point without Nash we're not ending the game, but realistically at 40 minutes we are waiting for the next Nash or the next Elder to win the game. I feel like it would feel like shit to lose the game over like, you know, a side lane or something because we're maybe pushing too much, or like even now we're going for this tier 2. It's like
So we
so
know.
much.
So the thing is, we know Ori's flashless, and we have like hectic streak, right? If like, for example, I protable forward, they're gonna get like mega slowed. Maybe we can do something, but I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
it's
if we make the
possible.
plan for that, then that's great, right? It's just we need to have when it's like 40 minutes, we need to have like a little objective in mind or something because now even when going for this tier 2, if we're not all locked in, there's a chance we just randomly lose the game for a tier 2. I mean, it's hard maybe to lose from here, but like you get what I mean. It's like there's just nothing clear on the map, and realistically, the next game is decided by on how you pick someone or how the, you know, on like next Elder or Nash.
Yeah.
But let's bring it back a bit. We had the swap and we tried an answer, and I thought it was the idea was okay, but I felt like we were a little bit slow. But I'll just let you guys see what happens so you can decide for yourself. Because I think we're a little bit too late to top. because what you guys are doing early is good. What Baus is doing early, Baus, just be mindful level 1. When you take someone's ward, you don't really know unless you saw when the ward was put down whose ward you took. Because here, when you take this guy's ward and then you walk into here, he has 5 stacks. If he wards this brush, we lost the swap.
I also have, I have 2 Oracle lenses, no? Like.
Yeah, but if you, I mean, I guess you can. Yeah, I mean, I guess you will deny the vision and stuff, but still, like, if you hit that ward, he's gonna see you, right?
Check,
I think when their bot lane doesn't ward bot, I should walk to top level 1, and we should win both side lanes.
What? Yeah, I mean,
I can't do one block.
I mean, yeah, it's good if you're the
now I'm the
initiator,
water
least,
boy,
know,
and I should shut up and mute forever.
The 1v1, or like at best you get the 1v1 on top, and at worst you're still having like, you know, an idea or like prep to see what happens. Because here I think.
Well, it's like this, right? It's like this. There is 3 options, right? Either Yunara is top lane into Volibear, into me, or she's bot lane 2v2. If they are standard lanes, we win. If they are swapped, it's best for them, and if I'm top, it's best for us. So it's 2 out of 3 scenarios are good. So I should go top.
But my feeling is, before last game, you said you don't want to swap because it's 1 day before match and you don't want any variables. So then you're counteracting yourself, no? Or counter whatever you say.
Contradiction.
Yeah, but
because last game I wanted you to swap to try, and you said no, we're not going to do this 1 game before match, 1 day before match, and now you're saying you want to randomly go top.
No, but you wanted me to go into their top laner, no?
Yeah,
I think it's different.
Because I wanted to practice it, and you said you don't want to, and now you want to, all of a sudden.
I feel like it's different if they make it mega obvious level 1 by not warding bot lane, which they need to have prior. I think you can predict the result.
Obvious, because some teams don't even ward bot lane.
I mean, some teams might just be...
then they just
like, I'm totally down to start swapping and learning it, but last game you didn't want to do it, and now you want to do it. It doesn't make sense to me.
What we did now is still good.
Like, either we're learning it or we're not learning it. We're either learning to do it ourselves, or we're learning to play against it. And if we didn't want to swap ourselves last game, we shouldn't swap this game either. We should just learn how to play against it. So what we should be discussing now is not if we should send AD carry or not top. It should be which wave do we go top on. That's all we should talk about.
But let's go on. Veli, I think the invade here is really good. Maybe it's a bit of a flip, but I think with the info that what is happening, I think this is really good. But just know that when this guy walks here, he's gonna be angry, and then Baus is gonna get dove. So what you do here, you need to be careful on like which wave you defend Baus.
I knew that, yeah.
And for example, now, I think, Martin, after this wave, after you clean crash these like 3 minutes, I think now is your timer to base. Because...
So I should base before my AD?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Teams leave, because AD, I mean, Crowny is going to be fine right now, on the next wave even, because it's going to be 50-50.
I think we should always base together.
But don't the supports match? Like, you have to match the Renata.
Supports go top because of the AD carries being top, right? But you're a bot here.
I mean, so right now, Baus is going to bleed. So Crowny is fine. Like, Crowny 1v1.
Like, I think we should have just stuck to the plan. I think we fucked up by doing a 4th wave. The plan was 3 waves into base, and then we changed it in the middle of it and said, no, we're going to do 4, and we're going to do the plate.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why we were late.
Yeah, but
so I would say we should have just stuck to the plan. We should have done 3 waves and base right now. We shouldn't have done this plate. We shouldn't have done the cannon wave. And we should be clicking top right now with Tristana and Lulu, and then there's no die for enemy. Oliver can TP bot.
Can't Yunara just push and base and go bot as well?
Yeah,
but we have tempo from Oliver, right? TPing, so...
Yeah, I mean, we either do that.
Match, huh?
We can either do the one where we like base both together, or even now, it's still fine. If we're happy and we think Crowny can get the lead,
stop
it's
rage
still fine for us to
Please,
just go
rage baiting
to
a minimum today. Please.
Because at worst, we can still break it at any point with Baus just blowing his TP bot. Like, Crowny can base at any point. Whenever it's good, he can run here and Baus.
How much gold do you have on Tristana right now? Can you X?
500.
Yeah, I think doing this cannon wave has no point in theory. And this is why they get a top chance. We should have done the original plan. 3 waves into base. We don't do plates. We don't do cannon wave. And we're almost top here. We're top on this wave. And Volibear can just base run bots. Yeah, we're catching this cannon wave top with Tristana. We're catching the cannon wave bot with Volibear. We should just do the opposite cannon waves, I think. Because here you can die, no? In another game, Baus.
100%. I'm dead here every game.
Pushed out
and
like
we're not on time to catch this, so you kind of have to stay and catch it. So I think the mistake was just we did 1 wave too many. That's it.
Yeah, we can try with just
because also if we do 1 wave less, like Renata will never be there on the 3rd wave, right? Because then she does the lane swap detection. It's 3:20 into the game. She couldn't be here much earlier than this.
I mean,
so in theory, if we do 3 waves into base, you're never in danger top because no one can be on that lane other than 1 guy for lane swap detection.
But we need
so I think mistake was we did 4 waves instead of 3. That's it. We should have just based 1 wave earlier, not to the plate. Everything is fine.
Yeah. We can try that and see how it matters.
I think that was the mistake
maybe there's a world where this guy can just like, push and move away and then...
But let's have a talk about this. Like last game, you didn't want to swap top. and this game you want to swap top. How should we do it for the rest of the games? Do you actually want to try it, Crowny? Because I think we should try it. We have nothing to lose. It's just a scrim. And maybe we learn something about enemy team doing it to us, you know? Maybe you feel something that we can use against enemy team. Do you want to try it? If you see an angle for it, like here?
Sure, yeah.
I think we have nothing to lose. That's my feeling. Like here, I agree. If we plan it earlier, we just send you top. Fuck it, we try. Last game, we just send you top. See if you can lane into Rennek. And
Stop saying good one, Caedrel. I don't want to interrupt their block.
To learn what enemy can do, you know? Not for ourselves.
Yeah.
When match come, we can just remove all the variables. I think what you said before scrim was correct. The little variable, the better. The less variable, the better. But I think for scrim, we should just try, no? To learn what enemy can do to us.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on a little bit.
Like, let's say you actually lane top here. What should we do? Then I should be doing that 3-minute thing, right? Then I should do like 2 waves and be on the 3-minute thing.
You're doing what Renata did. You're doing the opposite. You're doing...
Yeah. You just need to match what she does. Because both sides
she
are
base
winning.
or she cross? What did she do?
She based. So usually the support that doesn't have tempo and is pushed under tower, he's the one basing after they receive both waves and he's just running top. So pretty much what he did here. Because you cannot cross because you don't have prio.
Is it 240 when he presses base? When is the time?
Yeah, after this catch. He's doing it now.
So he's
catching
in base for 240. So he's with top wave, right?
He's late, no? Can I see when he arrives top? I think he's not top 3 minutes. Or?
He just needs to cross tier 1 before 3 minutes. So it's like here. Yeah, he's
almost perfect timing, a little bit late, I guess.
Yeah. But usually when you safely catch the 2 waves, that's when you press B if you're on the receiving end. Because this is how it would look like if we would do it.
Shut up, Chad. You're so annoying.
But anyway, Boss, if these swaps are confusing, just when you arrive bot here, or fresh off of swap, just ask Velia where jungler is. Because here we know that the timer that he is bot. And this we could have, I mean, we win the situation, but we could easily go bad just because we're fist fighting super hard.
It's so weird. It's so weird, right? Because like when I'm playing solo queue, it's like enemy jungler comes top lane 330, and then like I know he can't be top lane for another 2 minutes. But then when he's ganking me top, and then I go back to bot, it's like I get ganked a lot more. Just naturally how it works, you know, because his camps are here.
Yeah, just ask. You do it later in the game, and it becomes better. But just ask Velia. Drake was good. The swap, I mean, I would still not want you, Boss, maybe to proxy here when we have Velia doing Drake, because in a world, Velia ends here and then we don't even get Drake. So maybe on this one you could deny the proxy. But anyway, my main point is, Crowny, if you're exiting base here and you notice that this Drake is free, I think you should just open back top. What do you think? So that this way at least we can actually play into grabs and put you strong side again. Because I don't want us to be in the position where you have to run around the map to get to grabs like last game. Because now this Drake is gone.
I disagree. Because Trundle has top set camps and the grabs are spawning, so we can just dive bot and take tower.
But then we should just give grabs. Now we should just say.
Yeah, that's my point.
I mean, the thing is, Velia asked you a lot, but we didn't get
I actually asked both of you, and I got completely ignored. So this point is not valid.
I mean, no.
Well, it is valid because I don't want to play top lane into Xante with chain.
I mean, I said like the Trundle top camps are up. I can go for grabs, or I can just come and dive bot.
I mean,
what do you mean? You said you win grab free, so I'm letting you play grab free, and I win to bot.
Okay, listen, let's cut the conversation short. What happened here? Velia said, "Hey, can I just open bot here and we look to make a play on them because they will go for grabs." And then we said nothing for like 20 seconds, and then Velia said, "Well, I guess we can still win 3v3 topside, right?" And then that's what
so why is that bad? We have 1.3k lead. We should be winning 3v3 and we should be winning 2v2 bot. So either you trade grabs and dive, or you just play 3v3. Like I will not go into Xante top. No, I'm saying we can dive. You can if you win 3v3, you can play 3v3 grabs. I win 2v2 bot. Enemy has no winning play. If you win 3v3.
You said you don't like to open top because you want to dive them if they go grabs.
No, I don't want to go top because I don't want to play into chain versus Xante. I'm not going to play top lane here.
I'm totally fine with you not going top. I think then if we put you bot, I still think it's good for Velia to come here and dive them because they can never start grabs. If this is the same thing.
I mean, they can, no? I mean, for me, if we can get 1 or 2 grabs and I'm hitting bot tower 2v2, they have no play. Like,
oh, you want to play isolated and you just win like that?
Yes, but I mean, if we win 3v3, yes. If we don't win 3v3, then it's a different discussion.
I mean, okay.
It depends on the free top side.
We can go for the top bot dive where we force Trundle to come, or we stay here. But Velia, do you win 1v1 here? Because I think our setup is wrong if you don't win 1v1.
If items are even, I don't win. But look at the items and I still lose. I don't get it.
I mean, I'll lose 1v1. I mean, now you know at least, you know?
Yeah, but now I know, but ain't no way that I'll lose this, right? Look at the items.
Yeah, I thought that we would win this as well, because it's just like I think if we need.
I wouldn't start if I see him like having like regular items. Either I would start and just bait and queue out, or I would just wait for one prior, right?
And I shouldn't go top wave.
Yeah, we either give the full top wave and we take 2 and then we run out and then you catch it under tower bossy. But now if
the thing is, boss, we win 2v2 hard because we can one shot the jungle. This jungle is one shotable.
Yeah, but if we lose 1v1, then we cannot go for priors, or we need to wait and start.
I really agree with the guy in the hoodie.
For a bit until we secure 1 or 2.
Can we stop with the rage bait?
Because this is like, this put us behind.
The solution is easy.
I'm just here to listen and chill with the boys, man.
But also, yeah, think about this one, because also this one is really good. Because when Crownie is ahead, they can never start Herald like that, or the game just ends.
Bro, the 1v1 is not even close.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy.
He just ate you. When you're like 800 gold up on him in items. Or like even more.
His Q steals like 900 gold, no?
I mean, yeah, he steals a lot. Like, you have 34 armor, and he has 54 armor, 140
how much AD his Q gives.
He has so much more AD than you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
He's
crazy.
stealing too many stats.
Let me see. Sorry, my notes a bit. I mean, we had a good play on board. I mean, you guys were prime T1, but the only thing I was concerned here a bit was that it kind of happened randomly. Because here we're seeing a lot of info that Trundle Kamigo bought. We're not playing them. We're playing this good. And it's just everyone involves themselves in the play, but it just feels like it happens out of thin air, you know? Like all hell breaks loose, and it's not really 100% planned. And that's my only concern here, that I don't want us to, like, you know, throw the game over this. It ends up being great. I think this cross map that we did on bot, because I feel like we maybe told a little bit here. How do you guys feel about this one? Because we give the Herald because we face check here. I don't know if the face check is. I don't know if you need to face check now.
I thought Ona was gonna stream the Valorant playoffs. Did he decide not to, or what?
Like, because when you cross through mid like this, so obviously, wave is right here. I think just let's just wait, because I don't think they can do it. It's 14.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's not even up. It's not even up. Yeah.
I mean, you're aware of it.
For this one. Top 4.
I like the cross map that we go into bot. But I just think we need to ignore Cassante. Do you guys think we can just take tower in front of him? Because I think our response is good. But I think the thing that we try to kill him is probably the mistake, and we should just hit the tower.
We just need to push the wave and start hitting, and we can take it, no?
Yeah, I think we can just ignore him. Just hit the tower with the cannon wave.
We just took way too much damage from turret.
Who would win the vape trick battle? You
yeah,
or
but our response
neither.
was good, so I was happy with this. Maybe boss, when we open like this and one is dead, I think you can do the thing where you do it sometimes.
I'll do mid, yeah.
Yeah, just open mid and just like give this, because defending this won't give us much, and at least, you know, we can rotate back into you after bot. Yeah.
Wait, Ona is rejuicing. Okay. When's the next? Was there a CS event? Is there a next one soon?
Let's look at this Drake, because this is the one where I feel like our setup is good, but we're a little bit too early. Because we open here, and I think we need to be a little bit closer to mid, or we need to catch one more wave on top, because it's 30 seconds, and I just feel like we're a little bit too early. So I think we might need to. I mean, I don't think this guy can take tier 2, so we could just let him hit. But I think we need to stay around mid and not overcommit and look to do this Drake on spawn. That's what happens here. Yeah, I think we're not close enough to mid. Like, I would love if, you know, instead of having 3 people here, we have like 3 people here. Because now we should, at least with this sort of map setup, when we're 5 people in the both side jungle, we should be able to get this wave first. Because Nem is fine here. As long as you have like jungle control, I feel like we need to be a bit closer to mid, or what do you guys feel like
I think Drake is in 5 seconds, no? 10.
No, 10. 10.
I should be. I think going for golems here and there.
I mean, we're in
I shouldn't start Drake. I should just start Drake on spawn, and Nemi should just move, and we shouldn't fight, I guess, and secure third one. And game
is. The thing is, we're in a race to come back to here.
Yeah, that's why, especially, yeah.
Like, if we're in a race, we need to kind of bide as much time as we can for this. I mean, the fight is fine, but it's just like we're split so thin. Crown is catching here. We're having a 2v2 here. We're blocking them. This is good. But it's just like, you know, it felt like the
I was watching and they were winning while I was watching, by the way.
We have this sort of map setup. It just goes bad a little bit.
They were winning while I was watching.
You guys agree with that? We should be closer to mid?
Is LEC stream not live yet? Oh, it is live.
Yeah, probably after, I think.
Oh, wait, LEC stream is live.
And giving you no kills.
I mean, yeah.
And there's just no comparison.
I don't mind this one so much. I mean,
whenever MKOI clears the board, the whole arena is erupting every single time. You feel their passion, you feel their energy, and it's absolutely galvanized.
And I gotta say that we
galvanized.
Yesterday, I did see a lot of G2 shirts as well.
It's a 1 hour ready check. Hell yeah.
In Europe, Fnatic also had a lot the last couple of days, but I think it will
you can't say empty arena. No one's there yet.
Die-hard G2 fans that are going to scream their lungs out today.
No one's there yet, chat.
Against them, certainly, but I agree with you. I've seen a couple as well, and they've had.
They're all outside doing the thing.
Very willing to say that they think G2 is the best.
I like that the deck is a little bit stacked against them, and maybe for Movistar Koi, we'll dive into that a little later. But first, we wanted to show you a bit of the sights here in Madrid because we have our wonderful expo as well. So let's take a look.
I'm not adding Ratmaker. That's a terrible emote. The expo is always quite fun actually. It's always stacked as well with people.
Hemos venido aquí para ver un poco el panorama como está por Plaza España.
Pues disfrutar un poquito del sitio, ¿no? Lo tienen muy bien montado. Hemos hecho el quiz del LOL. Ahora nos vamos a sacar unos fotillos por ahí.
Unos fotillos.
Fans are really everywhere. Like there are so many things to try. So it's very interactive for fans to come around and just try different things. ¡Vamos!
Me parece una iniciativa muy bonita para juntar a toda la comunidad española y los visitantes que están aquí también de otros países.
Ahora mismo llevamos el pasaporte en la mano, vamos a hacer lo de los sellos.
Sellos.
Collecting stuff is very cool. You can collect pins and you can collect your stamps and you can get some rewards.
Estamos en un juego para el tema del smite y demás y practicar y por suerte he smiteado bien y me he llevado gracias a Dios una camiseta y nada, feliz de venir.
Hemos visto que hay una máquina de gancho de gacha y me encantan esas cosas, así que
gacha machines? Oh
te quiero,
no.
Te amo, me encantas, tengo novio pero realmente no.
Wait, she said that next to her boyfriend? What the fuck? What? She was
So we are at the Expo and
what?
we are at the Red Bull booth.
Right next to her boyfriend? She said that? Hey!
I think it's amazing that so many people are enjoying the game,
Whoa.
play fighting games because
Whoa. I don't know, man.
De Rebound, haciendo un pequeño tutorial para que la gente que quiera venir a aprender, disfrutándolo bastante, que creo que es un juego que va a molar muchísimo, a la gente le va a gustar seguro.
It's me, the best dude in the world here.
Oh
and
my
I'm at the
god.
LEC Expo in Madrid, and I'm sweating, but there's a lot of lovely people here. Okay, say hello, hello, yo.
Hola, yo soy Carmen Sandwich.
Hola, soy Sendo.
Y estamos aquí, hemos hecho un meet and greet. La expo súper bien, tiene un montón de cosas, de cosplays, de regalos. Increíble, muchísima gente. Le está firmando el culo, Kesa. No way.
Estamos en el stand de Kia jugando al Speed Test y todo el mundo que participa pues tiene un granizado gratis.
A free slushy.
ExpressVPN, hay un jueguecillo que salta torretas y por el hecho de venir te llevas ya 14 días de ExpressVPN, con lo cual no está nada mal.
Estamos aquí en la cabina de Twitch y aquí tenemos que encontrar 5 papeletas de Twitch con el logo morado para conseguir un regalo personalizado.
Hinchar un globo hasta que pete y el que lo pete antes pues gana. Como podéis oír, aún sigo cansado.
Por supuesto vamos a animar, bueno, yo estoy animando a Koi, así que vamos Koi.
Yo apoyo a Koi, yo al Papa de Europa, a G2. A fin de cuentas han perdido 2 finales.
Papa de Europa, G2. Chat, I'll be buffering the ads through the next hour of ready check, okay? So I apologize if you get hit by it.
We're winning world, so we don't care if we win or not tomorrow, but we are going to win tomorrow.
Apoyamos a Koi a muerte.
3-0 for G2. Obviously yes.
Vamos un poco apoyando a G2, así que espera.
Wait, there's a lot of G2 fans.
Con calma. Bueno, él va con...
Yo voy con Koi, no tiene ni ideas, lo único que puedo decir.
Yo lo que quiero es que haya mucha guerra, muchas peleas, para un lado, para el otro, y que esté entretenido.
What do you mean, 0 Fnatic fans? They're not playing, you idiot.
Amazing, so much fun. Oh, rip that boyfriend though.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's a heartbreaker.
That's a Joya. It's a Joya.
It's the
Oh
captain.
my god, what the hell? Anyway, you guys also went to the expo, I think. Was it a W?
It was a W. I mean, we got beat up in 2xQ by some fans.
You did?
They were really good.
Yeah, what else
Chat,
did you do?
one
I mean,
quick
we
thing.
did that. I mean, we were by the Riftbound as well. You can get some custom
One
cards
quick thing.
made for you. Really fun to play that card game as well. So we had a great time at the expo.
It looks really fun. I'm sad I couldn't make it, but
Hey,
there's something that is always very,
there
very
is
cool
this,
at these League of Legends events, and it's our
um,
wonderful cosplay community. So let's take a
wait, let
look
me get it out.
at what they showed us at the expo.
If you're at the expo or at the arena, Marriott Bonvoy is providing some really cool signs, which are the -1s and the +1s for the cannon minions. They're going to be in the arena for the fans, which is awesome if you want to grab yourselves one and you're heading to the arena later or You see it on the stream. They have -1 and the +1, which is super cute. They also asked if you guys could fill out this survey. You get a bundle of 5 hexachecks and keys. Among all participation, if you want to take part in the raffle, please enter your email address. It's a short survey. If you fill it out, you have a chance to win 10 bundles of 5 hextech keys. It's just a survey. If you want to fill it out. And yeah, big shout out to Marriott Bonvoy. There's an awesome announcement coming soon, later in the year, in relation to an event that's going to be hosted. But we're going to do an event, and they're going to be helping and sponsoring it later on in the year, which is going to go crazy hard. So big shout out to Marriott Bonvoy. You can check out the signs on the stream and in the venue. And yeah, if you can fill out that questionnaire, they really appreciate it. PogChamp. Wait, is this the cosplay competition? Leona!
So it was extremely hard because there was a huge amount of work in each of these amazing cosplays. The winner is...
Who won? Who won? High Noon Leona won. Bro, who's that Jin one? What's this one? Is it, which one's that? Is that a Aphelios?
Absolutely amazing, beautiful. I think people underestimate how much work and craft and dedication goes into cosplay. It's really, really insane. They're artists, right? They're such perfectionists, and you can see it.
And that Leona was hard. I mean, when I saw that,
can we receive a link to the survey? Bro, I linked it. I linked it in the chat. It's in the chat, brother. What are you on about? I linked it. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Hey!
I think it's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful indeed. And they are all winners in our hearts, for sure. But let's use that as a kickoff point to talk maybe a little bit about how much fun we've had in this arena. And I think yesterday we started off the pre-show. It was already a little bit later. Now we have an hour to go. It was close to the game time, and you saw everybody coming in with the drums and with the trumpets, and just it immediately lit up. And when I was watching some of the games, I feel like this has been the loudest I heard anyone be in a very long time.
I mean, you feel it. The trumpets.
My
the drums,
daddy
is
is Trundle. My daddy is
how
Trundle.
people get for the fans for the teams when they play well. Like everyone is just so invested into the game.
When's the exciting? The announcement's gonna be after the first game.
And I feel like it has reinforced my belief in home field advantage as well. Already felt it when we went to Madrid earlier, when you and I went to France as well, Finn. But you'd really just feel like the passion that the national fans have for their teams when they rock up to these events. It is absolutely unmatched, and it does a lot for the atmosphere, but it also does something for the game.
Absolutely. I feel like when I look across the whole year, the part that we have had the honor of doing the road trips with
58
the teams themselves
minutes.
and seeing those communities and have it all culminate.
Bro,
here
he
in
does
such a
this
beautiful
every
arena,
finals.
I think
He
the
dresses
Spanish
up
scene is
in
so
like he paints his
to
whole
our
body,
League of Legends
and he
scene in
stares
terms
at the
of
enemy team
cosplay,
looking
in
like a
terms of
demon
production,
every
in terms
time.
of players, in terms
He
of
tries
the
to get the team
ecosystem.
such
So
mental
it's been an
advantages
absolute
every
pleasure.
time.
Not gonna get emotional yet. We have a whole show to get through. And so, speaking about some of the amazing people we've seen here, Laura has a very special guest.
Special guest? Nope, she doesn't.
Absolutely shocked. Thank you so much. There is not a
LR Bounce
single
Messi of League, LR.
without him. You might know him as Mukau Alistar, but his name is
Abraham Kindo.
Abraham Kindo,
Yo,
thank you so
W
much for
Alistar.
joining me. I've met you in 2018 at MSI in France. Thank you so much, guys. And and I saw you at every esports event ever since. Where does the idea come from? Why the costume?
C'est un caster, Noah, qui m'a proposé l'idée.
Look, it was a French caster, his name is Noah, and he suggested the idea. He said that it would be cool to have this kind of cosplay at events, and that's why he did it.
LR
Now,
Baus, Messi of
you've
League.
been
The
across
cameraman's trying to get it off the
you've
screen,
been
but he
in
needs
most
to
of
accept that
European
it's true.
countries. What is so special about Spanish crowds?
So, c'est vraiment spécial à Madrid, juste comme ça. Oh! trop d'énergie.
Bro, he just vibes. He just goes to events and vibes and dresses up as a cow.
Spanish fans
hey.
are so invested and so connected with the League of Legends, and that's what is so special with all this. Now, final question for you. Do you have a prediction for today?
So I think is 3-2 G2.
G2.
Not the right crowd to say this here, but I respect the audacity and I respect the prediction here. I'm not gonna translate this one though. Do you have any final thoughts? Do you have any final words for the crowd and ahead of today?
So, Madrid! 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 Madrid!
Bro, that guy just vibes. He just
Thank
fucking
you so
enjoys
much. It was
life,
amazing
man.
to
He's
finally
fucking
talk to you.
vibing. Yo, respect.
Madrid. Thank you, the crowd. That's all for us here for now. And now let's send it over to Fernando.
Thank you, Lord. I'm here with Jaime Mellado, one of the members of the Movistar co-stream and one of the most passionate guys here in the Spanish community. Jaime, un placer tenerte por aquí. ¿Cómo estás y sobre todo, cómo has visto a los chavales después de ganar ayer?
A ver, pues yo la verdad es que muy bien. Creo que hoy va a ser un
Today's going to be a very good, a dream come true in our home in Madrid. We didn't expect this. It's true that it's been a year of a lot of evolution, winning in spring, which a lot of people didn't expect, and summer has been historic. We won yesterday, and today the boys are really motivated. I think you can notice the buff that we're getting from the crowd. We're 100% united in Madrid. And it wouldn't be possible without the crowd.
And also how the team is feeling. They are very, very motivated because of these guys in the background, Las Carpas, the whole venue buff, because playing here in Madrid is amazing for them. And they didn't expect to have the chance to win the title over here, Jaime. ¿Qué significaría eso para vosotros conseguir además el doblete, representar a Europa?
What would it mean for you to do the back-to-back as the first seed for represent Europe? I think we're not just for the fans, but anyone to do with league in Spain. 4 Spanish players with Spanish coaching staff will be representing Europe as the #1 seed. It's something that we could never have imagined in our lifetime. Hopefully we can keep all of them together. I know there's a lot of rumors, but here in Madrid in our home, it's something that we'll never forget.
I have seen what will it mean to win back-to-back here in Madrid and represent Europe's the first seed, considering he's a hooligan of Europe. And of course, he said it's very, very special because having 4 Spaniards with also Spanish coaching staff is something that we may not see in the future. So it's something unbelievable. Para terminar, Mellado, una predicción rápida. ¿Cómo crees que va a terminar esta final?
What's your prediction?
No nos pega ganar fácil, así que va a ser
it's not going to be easy. It'll be 5 games, but it'll be Movistar Koi 3-2.
Quick prediction, he said it can be easy, so it's going to be a 3-2 for Movistar Koi, and that's all from us. So back to you at the desk, exhaust with all these guys doing noise.
Thank you so much, Fernando Mellado. Of course, he did an amazing job when we were in Madrid for the road trip, and the whole crew there as the co-streamers, but also shout out.
Are the boys all good?
Are Ivern or Nidalee or an AD jungler like Nafiri, in my opinion. That's like the next in line.
Okay.
I mean, me and Jack had a
Oh yeah, Jack Spectre has a bet where he has to stand in the middle of that stage and do the Macarena.
To win 3-1, and he, for some reason, thought that Fnatic would be victorious yesterday. And
it's going to be really awkward.
Punishment for that false prediction, and we're going to see where he's at right now.
Yeah, I think the loser had to dance the Macarena on stage, and I don't see Jack, so I hope he's on stage. Let me show us production.
Oh my god. No, we're going to do it with the crowd. Hey, Macarena. He does look like Tom Cruise.
He's been rehearsing this.
Okay, nice. It's okay. By the way, if you're wondering why we cannot actually play the song because of copyright, so I know this was also very close, so hopefully we don't get.
Bro, that was weak. This is what I mean by peak.
We go to commercial. Before we go to commercial, we have a special rendition of Silver Scrapes.
This is what losing a bet looks like. This is what losing a bet looks like.
Taking it away.
All right, Vancouver.
You know this song, it is tradition. I want everyone to get hyped, get involved, and sing along with me. Bee woo woo, boo dee doo, boo doo doo, boo dee woo, boo dee woo, boo doo doo, bee woo woo, boo.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I need that. I need third, like second-hand cringe. I just need that. I need the tough watch.
Brom.
How's the draft going?
Brom.
as well, yeah.
It depends what you want. Like champs that are good for us are like what? Brom or Engage? What is good for them? Bard?
Brom is fine for us as well. If you get objective first, they can do shit if you have Brom way.
But you can't blind Brom. It's impossible. They will pick top lane on 4. So we can't care about Brom. Like Brom doesn't exist for us to pick. We need to care about Bard.
I mean, we're quite flexible. Like, we already have a decent comp. We don't
We
really
need to
like,
care about Bard.
Oh, today's gonna bang. Today's gonna bang.
Bard's quite strong from them.
Like, I don't want to blind champions that can get countered by Brom unless we ban it. That's my point. And then the only other thing is Karma.
They become as annoying, but I don't know if they can get the tank.
So do you leave everything open or do you ban 2? Or do you ban tops?
Also ban tops, right? But they will pick
maybe
tops.
I'm not sure what top to ban.
Just ban tops, I think.
They even have a good top to ban.
Aatrox.
You can ban Aatrox.
Ban Aatrox, Jax or something.
Why is Bowser's Discord profile picture when he talks Patrick taking a piss on the ground?
Look for Bard blind if it's open.
I think so, yeah.
Do you care about Gwen?
Do you care about Seth, Vaus? Because he plays Seth.
Yeah, ban Seth. Ban Seth.
Why is that?
Yeah, ban Seth.
Or we just ban the Bard. Because Bard is not good against their champs.
Or do you want to blind them?
I have no idea, honestly. I think I just blind Rel.
We might just be a Rel.
You can just ban Brom then, no?
No, the thing is, if I take Rel and you have a long range AD, I just don't go in, you know, and the Brom is useless.
I can just pick Jhin, yeah.
You see what I mean? And I'm just thinking Bard is good for them and it's bad for us, and that champ is OP. And you said what, Jax ban top, which sounds kind of useless. I think just skip this. This is
I like Bard,
weaker
man.
champ than Bard.
Yeah.
And I think I just play Rel into Brom here, and
I
you
guess
guys
if we
play
play
long
Jhin,
range without them having engage. Maybe like this.
Quinn? How's the draft going? I think it's good. Jhin Rel here is really good, I think.
Gwen.
No.
I mean, if we wanted to do the thing, this would
The
probably
Brown
be
value is
the
pretty
top
high
stuff.
for them, though.
Yeah, I think I go Rel here. I go Rel here and I tank Brom or Poppy. That's life. Not good against our carries, either way.
They're also super short.
What are your AD
Go
options
small
here?
there as well.
Jhin?
Go small there as well.
Behind me, that Las Carpas with the drums and the
Ooh, rocking up for the finals. Here we go. G2 Hansama Aura farming.
also arrived, of course, earlier. Here we see G2, who honestly probably have a lot of stress on their shoulders. And we have an icon of a former G2 with us, Jankos. Hello.
Hello there.
So, what do you think about G2's mental, knowing that, yeah, they're up against it?
Show the rest of the draft. I mean, the rest of the draft is Jhin
remember.
Rel, and they will go Brom.
Blitz.
What?
Alright,
They win
Blitz.
Blitz?
Maokai, you know?
Yeah, but I'm
I
OP
did
now.
think about it, but yeah.
Huh?
Wait, I'm
Blitz
OP now.
Maokai
I can carry
into
now.
tank, Nafiri. Isn't Brown value insane? You have on hit. Bro thinks he's Duro. I think Bro probably just doesn't play fucking Broom.
I'm down to try.
Why am I dying on cooldown, by the way? By the way, did anyone watch game 1 of the vibes good or not?
Yeah, I can go top and
Because the vibes sounded a little rough when I was there.
I'll help you.
Top crowning.
Okay. Nice. Good job.
Okay.
I think you're winning early crown.
I will come to you after 3 minutes. I'm coming
They
to
won?
you after 3.
Yeah, but were the vibes good or not?
She might start.
Maybe no skill.
She's not gonna skill anything. Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. They were good vibes.
Rick, how do we play the
Oh
two?
my
Do we
god.
just give push,
I
yeah?
sound like a fucking Hoover.
Sivir has W, so don't stand in the wave.
I mean, you should bet Sivir to double.
Chat.
Yeah, just
1 if I had Baguette, 2 if I don't have Baguette. Say it. 1 for Baguette, 2 for... Wait, you actually want it? Ooh, there's one emote spot left. Wait, why are the mods saying don't do it? One mod says don't do it, and the other mod says do it. Also add my haircut, go on and link it. Link it. I'm not in Wagga. Link it, link my haircut. Link my haircut. Yeah, I'm good. I got my pace right here, baby. I'm gonna sip that motherfucker. I wanted to get a tea when I went downstairs earlier, but the queue was so long. That's not my haircut. Bro, what is this shit? Huh? Bro, I had it muted. You don't even try that. Why is no one linking my haircut? Bro, this is so dog shit. This is so ass. -2? Why? How is that even a good emote? That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. Terrible. You're just so... My chat. No, it's not that good. Bro, where's the my haircut? Lila. Actually, that emote's kind of good. But I don't have the space for it anymore. Fuck, I want to add Lila and then I'm sorted with emotes. I'll stop with emotes once I add Lila. I promise. I swear to God. I just need to remove something and then... I need to remove something, add Lila, and then we move on. What's a what's a bad emote? What's shit? I feel like this emote is never used, by the way. This emote is never used. If I speak. This is not used. But it's good, actually. I mean, there must be something that's terrible, right? This needs to go. Caedrel toes? How is that even an emote? What? How do I disable that? Oh, it's not even enabled. Huh? Why is it in the list? That is fucking disgusting. I need something quick. There must be something here that's useless. This. Traitor 2? Useless. Lila. Oops. What? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I still have my Mega Bonk run, but we're not gonna play it. But I don't want to close it. I've had it open for like 5 hours. I want to do my Mega Bonk run. Okay, last one. Bro, this is just... Okay, fine. Fine! Okay, fine. What's useless? This one. Zeri XTD. That's gotta be useless. Duck, please. Or... Match Juice. No, Match Juice is cool. This. No, bruh's used. You really? XTD sad. Ha 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 ha. Essaying. Bro, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna get rid of Duck Please or Zeri XTD. The Zeri one? Okay, deal. Where is the Zeri one? I lost it. And then we're done with the modes and we can focus up. I've lost the Zeri one now. Good job. Okay, remove the Duck. Why saying no? Okay, removing Zeri. It's gone. I'm making an executive decision. I made an executive decision. My haircut! Oh my god, I don't want to end this run. I've got such a monster run here. Wait, what am I actually doing in this run? This is tier 2, right? Okay, wait, where's the boss? I'll do the boss. Oh my god, I feel like I'm so... where is the boss actually?
Yeah, the crowd's definitely
Wait,
for
hold up.
them.
Hold up,
so
hold
what
up,
do we
hold up,
think?
hold up, hold
Elioya,
up.
I mean, in you,
Hold up.
we showed the accolades yesterday. He is so insane, right? Can you kind of tell me the story of what he offers in many aspects? Because we can't forget he's also
I'm trying to find the thing.
Do you want me to break it down to you?
Yes,
I'll break it
break
down
it
to you.
down.
Okay, 'cause I have a little
breakdown.
presentation plan here for you guys of Elioya's games yesterday. And I just want to highlight what Janko said. Elioya seems so planned. Look, in this game, we see that Fnatic is drafted quite a low damage
I can't
team
find
comp.
it.
It kind of all relies on the Kai'Sa having a good game of upset. So what does Elioya do? He makes an elaborate plan.
I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. I don't want to
Upset.
skip. This is like my
As we
best
zoom
run
into the map
ever.
Here, we're gonna see that Elioya is topside, and she can't really be here to cover this gank. And they tracked the ward here already. They knew where this ward was, and Elioya very cleverly looped all the way around.
The boss is
that
here.
bot lane gank and really found that. So what does it do? Does it just base? Does it go back to full clearing?
The
No,
boss is
he
here.
makes
Let me just check my
another
damage, then we move on.
great elaborate plan as Razork thinks about invading, but decides not to. So Elioya is like, thank you, I will take my camps, and I'm gonna now strut
I'm dead.
right back again to the bot lane. Your Kai'Sa has no flash, they're pushed up, and we're just gonna collect our free kill, and we're gonna shut down your only damage threat in this team comp. Without
I don't have
Kai'Sa
damage,
to
do I?
follow up on these engagements from Fnatic,
It's no damage.
Fnatic had nothing this game, it was a complete blowout from MKOI.
Elioya, he reads the game plan.
It's
and he
0 damage.
definitely
It's
read
0 damage.
Fnatic yesterday, and I feel like I have a lot of faith in MKOI to be able to change the game plan depending on what the priorities are in the series. Is that correct?
I mean, I think Elioya to me is just really well-rounded. He seems to be able to play
It's
the
so
facilitating
cooked.
play style he played in the Fury yesterday, looked great on it. I think he just has so many weapons up his arsenal. And he
But
can pick and
is the
choose
purple
depending on what's in
poison?
the game.
I mean, Elioya is great, don't get me wrong, but you have to feel that after a game like that, he got away with some illegal things, right? He got to gank pretty much every single lane.
Is
And
that the
yes,
moldy
they scored
cheese?
The ward, but you have to feel, you know, in bot lane, you have 2 wards, so you
I'm
could
dead.
really shut that playstyle down. And I want to show a different replay of Skumon instead, highlighting how you can play jungle and give no counterplay to the enemy team. So here, if we can roll the clip, Skumon is playing Syra jungle, one of his
I'm dead.
best picks,
I'm
and
so
he's
dead.
so good at utilizing these really fast junglers to get pressure. You see here, he forces Elioya out, he takes the blue buff, and now if we could both
Oh, hell yeah.
you see that Elioya
I need to
only
find
has
a
better
magnet,
options.
and then it's actually
pretty
winnable.
much checkmate. If we look into the minimap, thank you, Finn, you can see Elioya could choose to try to stay around.
Oh my god,
But what
magnet!
is he gonna do?
Watch
What is
this!
he gonna do? He can't do anything. If he crosses back into Syra, he's gonna get demolished. So he has to go for the top crab, which then means that his bot lane now are under pressure, and Skumon plays it perfectly. He walks around them, puts down the ward to make sure that Elioya could never be here, and then they dive super,
Ads now, chat.
effectively
Ads in
winning
15
both
minutes, and then
jungle
ads after draft.
and bot lane in one fell swoop, and even if you ward, you can't do anything against that.
What I'm seeing is they both like to go bot.
Bot is OP roll, yeah.
Yeah.
You heard it from Native Gary.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see where the junglers go. I think they have a lot of options on both sides, not in the least in the top lane, because what a matchup it is. Mirwin versus Broken Blade. And let's just talk about Mirwin a little bit, because this guy, I love him, man. The way he approaches the games, the way he approaches the flair and the bravado around the game, it's just so fun to watch.
I mean, all of us love Mirwin here at the desk, and I think, honestly, for me, Mirwin should be such an inspiration to so many of our competitors as well, because not only has he displayed versatility as a player, he's also
Tom Cruise on the desk,
stable
yeah.
on the meta picks. You can easily rely on him in situations
My
like
lord,
this
the
yesterday.
commoners
But
are making
most
jests at me again.
importantly, and
Bro,
why
what is that?
I do love him, it's the fact that he's willing to pull off plays like this in a 1 versus 2, and then afterwards get up on this stage, directly yell at his competitors, and just let them know that they just got clowned on. And this
He
is
just did
what
the
I want to
Gaga
see
cat.
more of.
Look at Ursorgo.
Oh, look at the referee.
There
Look
it
at the
is.
referee.
Eyes of it.
Oh my god.
Look at the referee. What the fuck is that?
That's what Mirwin says.
What the
about
fuck
everybody,
is
right?
that? What is that?
I mean, Mirwin is just so incredibly clutch. I remember I played with him in 2023 Iberian Finals. We were losing the game. He tells us all, guys,
stop choking. We need to play the game, and he called for us to do a crazy split push backdoor, which eventually led us to win that game down 10k gold. And that's the type of energy vibe he brings to a team, that he will find that creative solution, he will bring that impact.
Is this Mission Impossible 7?
I just think it's so inspirational. He came in and people are like, yeah,
Hallo Caedrel, wer wird gewinnen? Ich denke, dass G2 wird heute gewinnen.
But also still has
Ja.
that little individual flair, and to me that is the perfect top laner. Someone that can play all the roles to perfection, but still has that unique pocket picks.
Super well-rounded, and of course, mentally has a little bit
I'm
of
very
edge over
vulnerable
Broken
if any
Blade
bad
because he
bitches
did
want to take
win that
advantage of me.
final just in spring. Let's talk about
W
Broken Blade a little
Mirwin.
bit, because there were times not so long ago, GB, that I thought he was the best performing member of G2, even at internationals. What happened?
And it's like he lost a little bit of this flair. He used to have these crazy counter picks where he would do really into people that didn't really know the matchup. But now even on some of the staples, I've been a bit disappointed. He had a really slow Renekton matchup into the Yorick when he was playing against Mirwin. He got solo killed. I also think the Jax into Gwen, he wasn't taking as much control in that matchup as he usually should have done on a pick that usually is stable for Broken Blade. So the reason why I'm disappointed in BB is because I hold him to such high regards, but right now he feels like a weaker link of the G2 roster.
BB is disappointing me. Put the cam bottom left. Okay, chill out.
Feeling, but of course, it also has an influence on every other member of the team. Is this maybe to explain why it hasn't been that good of Broken Blade this year?
I disagree. I don't think, when I think about Broken Blade at his peak, I think about a Broken Blade that has strong blind picks and also elaborate counter picks to the meta threats.
Elaborate counter
We have
picks.
seen the Kled, we have seen the Rek'Sai, and I think he's had great success on those champions throughout the summer, and he still plays the Jax and Example to great effects. And I think this is still the best version of Broken Blade that I can expect. Coming into today, I hold him in high regards, because I think he's still individually, mechanically, and team-wide is one of the best top laners Europe has ever seen.
I really agree with you, Finn. I would love to see that he has some of those pocket picks up available.
I really feel like
Broken Blade at his best is when he's
I really feel like, small thing, this analyst desk is really strong. I really think that. I think that Finn, Jack Spectre, and GB in this analyst desk are bouncing off each other so well, and they're disagreeing with each other, and they're giving good reasons, and they're giving good points, and they're backing up their reasoning. I feel like the way they're arguing is like really good.
Before A finals, we haven't seen
I'm
you
like,
guys play in
I'm like,
ages, so talk me
I
through
could
what
listen
has
to
been
this,
going on
man.
for
This
the
is
past weeks.
good.
How have you been getting ready ahead of today?
I mean, it's been very nice. We always say we are playing against ghosts, you know, because we didn't know who our opponent is. Now we know it's Koi. Very well prepared against Koi. Very excited to play against them, especially against the Spanish crowd. It's going to be very insane. I would like to, if we are against the crowd, I would like to conquer the crowd, you know, make it ours. That's my goal for today, and I will do that by winning, of course.
Of course. Is that something that fuels you, actually, that gives you extra motivation, knowing that maybe the crowd is not going to be cheering for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but to be honest, I've experienced this before. I've been in international stages before where it's very one-sided, but it hasn't stopped me, so I want to be very strong today, deliver a very nice performance, you know, so very excited.
And I remember in France you were playing with the
All
crowd,
aboard the
so expect a bit of
Korean
this
hype
today,
train,
and
bro. That was a
something
classic.
that we've been saying is that it's kind of hard just showing up on the day when you don't have that stage experience that maybe MKOI has from yesterday. And that's something you experienced in Malmö also, for instance. How are you going to make sure that it doesn't change anything for you?
Fnatic made it to the final after all.
In front of their crowd in the audience.
I mean, it is true, but
they needed to shop fucking logo on it, didn't they?
Brackets, so we actually have a lot of practice now going through the upper bracket. So internally we had a lot to discuss and how we, you know, prepare for today. So I'm very excited to showcase that today. Yeah, just very excited to play some good League of Legends.
Now this iteration of G2 makes finals. Doesn't win finals yet, but we're hoping that you guys can change that today for yourself, of course.
What's your prediction today? I think I think G2 are the better team, but it doesn't matter. Like what matters today is who shows up.
I think it's our resilience, you know.
And I think that the crowd diff is really big. G2 needs to like come in, silence the crowd, and trio them. But the likelihood of that happening is just not. It's just not high. They're gonna get so lost in the sauce. I feel like.
But Mirwin on the other side has
so I would say 5-game series probably.
Lately,
I think G2 should still win though.
You want to tell him?
I mean, obviously, there's always people looking up at each other, trying to copy each other, you know. But you can't copy greatness.
All right, we'll leave on that thought, BB. Thank you so much. Wishing you the best.
BB, you can't be saying that. You can't be saying that and then getting solo killed in lanes. You can't do that.
A little bit of spice there. Broken Blade does give more Spice, the more he wins. So he's still a little bit reserved. Maybe if they do win, we'll see it. So as we see Las Carpas, they're making the whole tour of the arena. Let's translate it into something that may be a strong point for G2, because I feel like we're a little bit down on them. But is there one player who has impressed you that you think is perhaps the most consistent part of G2 right now?
For sure, for me, it's got to be Hansama.
Okay.
I just love how every single game, it feels like he's a factor for G2. And I think Supa, while he has incredible highs, he has had some more off performances than Hansama's had. And even when Labrov has struggled, I feel like Hansama is always so great in the game. And we saw it in G2 versus MKOI. It just feels like he's a player you can never count out.
Yeah, we just saw the matchup, right? And we went into that expecting that Supa and Alvaro would maybe put on a masterclass again, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, and it felt like, actually last time they played, both Hansama and Labrov was just in such good control of the laning matchup. They felt like they were always pushing their lead in just the right amount, never giving openings or MKOI to attack them, and I wonder, are we going to see the same thing today?
I mean, you guys are talking about players at their best form. I'd like to present that I think Hansama is the best form right now. In terms of the champions he's playing, in terms of the confidence he's regained, I would say Hans has usually been one of the best stable AD carries we've had in the league, but I'm seeing a guy now who's willing to just solo, walk up an enemy AD
Now
carry,
the crowd's
try
starting
and go
to
for
fill
the
up.
outplay. He's playing
Now
with
the
confidence
pace is
that
getting
I haven't
higher
seen in a very
and
long
higher.
time, and that makes me super excited to see
The
what
pace
he's
is
gonna do today
increasing.
when there's so much at stake.
I mean, I'm all aboard the Hansama hype train, but at the same time, I remember Hansama Kalista Draven every single game. Everybody had to ban it, it was unplayable against him. I don't think that meta is perfect for him right now, but the way
It's
he can
sold
always
out.
adapt around it,
Hell
and he
yeah.
has these core carry picks that he can always pivot to, I mean, he's a pleasure to watch.
I just love the word that BB used in the interview before, resilience. I think for me, that is what defines this G2 roster today. I think Hansama's resilience to keep staying at the top, keep playing to this level, and keep proving people wrong that he is still, because he's been counted out a few times.
Yeah.
People have been a bit low on Hansama, and I think right now he's really showing his best form.
And I would also maybe argue, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but for Hansama, I know what I'm gonna get. But for Supa, when I think of his highest highs,
Super Yushi.
he's running the games, right? He's completely taking over from the laning phase to every skirmish, to every fight, remembering the matches that he had versus KC, of course, this year as well. And I think when we look at the journey of this guy, we thought he was cocky. We thought he wasn't gonna do everything that he promised us, but he did, and more, and that is so inspirational, Jack.
I mean, he might just be better than Deft at this rate with how he's playing, and I love to see that confidence coming in.
My goat Deft.
That's hilarious.
My goat Deft, you can't do him like that. Deft's in the military, he's like fucking...
into the confidence that they already had, so that it's no longer arrogance. It's just energy, it's just vibes, it's just aura.
Yeah, and I think he's just one of the most improved players on MKOI that's gone on. Like, we saw Winter, barely didn't see anything from Supa. Then something just clicked in spring playoffs where he became a demon. Like, he was so good,
demon.
even without any resources from his team. Out of nowhere, he would come into the mid to late game, and he'd have the most
Why are you saying
insane
LTA
team
finals,
fights
dink
you've
donk?
ever
I am
seen.
watching.
And I think he's kind of just continued with that
I'm watching this
style,
series,
even leading into
enjoying
this
it,
I think Supa
and I'm going to
Hansama,
bed.
the 80 carries to watch today is going to be incredible.
Manifesting works. We should all do it. Yeah. But let's see how their partners in
Stroke
crime
my
are doing
snake and
as
go
well.
to
Of
sleep.
course, you can't be an ADC without
That's-
his support.
that's
and I think
the
for
life.
me, this is also where a lot of the keywords that I'm looking at for both these lineups converge. Because for
That's the life.
LeBron, we are looking at
Go to bed.
redemption.
Wake
I
up
think
tomorrow.
He was scapegoated.
And a new day.
Maybe correctly so for those finals that happened because he wasn't the LeBron we know. He wasn't the LeBron that was promised, and I can only imagine, Finn, the immense
Then we go new day.
pressure on his particular shoulders today.
Yeah, and we have seen the same story. He looked good, like getting better and better throughout playoffs, and then he went to finals and people were really high on him, and then he kind of didn't approve, like he didn't really show that performance we expected. And then when I look at
When are the
Alvaro
World's
instead,
videos
I
dropping?
feel like
The
yesterday
World's
we said
videos are
we
dropping
can have
on.
the best two sports in our league,
World's
and Alvaro
videos on
has
YouTube
proven
are
he
dropping
deserves
4th,
that
5th,
title. So
6th, 7th,
today,
8th,
Lavrov,
9th,
if you
10th,
wanna
11th,
shut the
12th.
haters up, if you wanna prove that you
I can
belong
tell
in
you
this
what's gonna get
conversation
released
today,
actually.
there's no better stage to do it.
On the 4th will be a video called Everything You Need to Know About Worlds in under 8 minutes, which is a classic we do every year. Then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 will be major region rundowns. So like, I don't know what order it'll be in, but it'll be like LEC, LCK, LCP, LCV, LPL, and LTA. With some guests. On the 10th it will be World Song React. 11th will be top 5 players at the tournament, I think. or team tier list. 12 will be top 5 players at tournament or something, and then top 25 list. And then World starts first Worlds video. So from the 4th onwards, it'll be Worlds videos all month. I'm not going to put any ASI videos on the YouTube, I think.
I'm not going to stay in here. You can look him up, but that's harsh, right, as a pro player. You're working with all that as well. Someone who's gotten the brunt of the compliments, though, is Alvaro. What a player.
Yeah. I mean, Alvaro, like, the person you have become in this league, your
Mia Masters videos will be on Lost Ratone's YouTube.
Leadership in game, and the angles you find, I cannot see anyone else finding those angles. Maybe Mickey sometimes, but you know, Alvaro right now is in a category of his own. His Rakan, his Nico, his Rel, his Nautilus. I just think in tandem with Elyoya, this is some of the most exciting times to be an EU fan, because it was a long time ago since we've had so many exciting rookies, and right now I think it's the time.
Is it the case, maybe, that I feel like everybody else has risen to Alvaro's level? Because I'm thinking back to even Worlds, right, to some of these international games where he was the light point for them. It might very well be that the rest had to step up to match.
Yeah, I think for sure, and I gotta be honest, when I first played against Alvaro in the Spanish league, I was kind of jealous of Supa, who got to play with such a player. I could already tell that he was destined for greatness, just how fast he's continued to improve and how clutch he is. It's incredible.
And that's what defines it. It's the clutch factor. I think that's what you're lacking from Labrov, but that Alvaro has proved to so many times again and again in the league and the worlds that you're mentioning, and he's doing it on so many different kinds of support. He's amazing on the engages, but he also has got that bard in the back, and I think that's really just makes him such a well-rounded player.
Yep.
It does for him. It's
next ad run is in 2 minutes, and then you're chilling. The whole opening ceremony and everything should be covered, and then after draft, and you're chilling. Deal.
Like, oh, Movistar Koi, they have the
What's the announcement about? The announcement is after game 1.
About everything else. I will say very clearly, we do talk about everything else, and we appreciate everything else. It's just that some teams have everything else, but they don't have the.
Wait, let me check how much I'm allowed to talk about the announcement.
Yeah, exactly. So this is why it's so important.
Yeah. Exactly.
I thought you were going to talk a little bit more about Instinct, but no harm done, because we have an interview. Laura's standing by with the man himself, Alvaro, in our Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in.
Alvarito, talk to me.
Thank you so much, Sharks and Alvaro. Hoy es el día grande. I'm so happy for you. You guys made it to finals. So after yesterday, especially because your family was here, we've been talking about the vibes and how much it's been carrying you guys more than usual to perform so good. How did you feel it, actually, the support from the crowd?
I mean, I think for sure it's a big impact. Like having everyone cheering for us here in Madrid, it's kind of a dream. And also having my family as support. I have seen them today in the morning, so I'm even more motivated today as well to show up. And they were helping me with the luggage because I have a lot of things. So yeah, right now I am really proud of everyone that they are supporting, and I want to make them even more proud winning today.
What is it about for you today?
I mean, I think there is a lot of emotions. Of course, right now I think I'm really calm. I think I have seen already how we're going to enter on the stage and everything, so people will really enjoy it, and they will actually be surprised. And
apparently the opening ceremony is crazy.
It will come when I'm on the game. There is going to be a lot of pressure, I think, from both sides, but whoever is able to be the one that the less nervous, and I think we have the big advantage on us.
I'm excited about the introductions now. Later, a bit of a teaser for the intro. Now, we know that when it comes to the end of the season, players are tired, teams are tired, but it's also the moment you guys have to peak and have to be the best, especially with Worlds in a couple weeks from now. How did you make sure, and how can you tell me that today is going to be great, today is going to go well, and it's actually going to be your peak form?
I think it's something that we have been focusing during the year. The most important is peaking on playoffs, because regular season is important, but in the end, you need to qualify to playoffs, and you need to be able to perform the best when the moment is the important one. And I think it's something that we have been training already since practice, putting more effort, both in the routine, in the gym, in the day-by-day, in what we do. And for example, now doing the ramp down a bit, so we are more chill, more relaxed. We go to the States and we already feel like home.
Why saying
so
070
I think
by? What happened?
The biggest difference between G2 and us right now is whoever is going to be the most calm in the States. And in that sense, we also have one more day practice here, so we can make the.
He's hosting. Is he doing the intro or what?
I think that will make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You have the upper hand, you have the crowd behind you. What about G2? Because we haven't seen them in ages. What is your expectation from them today?
No, I think they are a strong team. I think they have improved a lot during the year. I think it's kind of like us. We have been ramping up since winter. I can see that both teams have developed like way better fundamentals about the game and individually. And I mean, of course, they have been on the 2 finals already. This is the 3rd finals that they are going to play. They are gonna be really hungry, and we really need to want it more than them, because they are gonna become hungry. Like, they're gonna come hungry.
Of course.
So we need to be even more hungry, you know, to win it.
Any closing thoughts that you want to tell your fans and the crowd ahead of today, Alvaro?
Pues nada, muchísimas gracias a todos que habéis venido a apoyar, toda la gente que está aquí ahora apoyando. Y nada, que cuando esté el stage lleno, vamos a sufrir todos y vamos a disfrutar todos juntos.
We're gonna suffer together and we're gonna enjoy together. This will be a final to remember forever.
Thank you so much.
Merci.
Best of luck for today.
Merci, you. That'd be French.
Sweet, we're so multilingual. Alvaro just saying thank you for all the support for everyone here. Also promising us that it will be a memory we will never forget in terms of the series. Wow. I'm even more excited now if he's saying it. We talked about a lot of the lanes already, and maybe we kept the best for last, some could say. Let's talk about Jojo Pyun versus Caps.
Jojo Pyun versus Caps.
It is so interesting to me that
Holy.
we have an NA import, right, that came into our league that was actually vilified a little bit. Like,
I think Jojo fucking
Pyun,
fried
right?
yesterday.
EU mids this, EU mids that. But he has had such a great trajectory in my eyes, Goldberg, in terms of how he has improved despite the odds.
No, absolutely. And to me right now, I'm seeing him as the only mid laner in Europe that can currently actually contain Caps. And you're going to need to do that today. I think we've seen a Jojo that's improved to the fact where he's so good on the facilitating picks. He already had the 3 with a Yone Italia Isia, but he's evolved that champion pool so much more now to fit the style of MKOI, which makes them such a
Talia was
threat.
so
I mean,
good.
look, I wasn't completely sold on Jojo Pyun from NA, but Jose Pyun from Spain, he's gonna contain Caps all right.
Jose Pyun.
I love it. He's got a new name and everything. But Finn, yeah, also being in a different
Jose
language
Pyun.
environment, right? There's a lot to adapt to for Jojo, but I feel like we saw like the symbiosis of the team really helping him to fit into the team.
I mean, I love how he adapted to the Spanish culture, the Spanish memes, Jose Pyun. I even made a little checklist because yesterday when I was watching their games, I was like, wow, this man is so crucial for MKOI. And I want to bring this up because what I think he does so well is that when he is playing champions that extend the playmaking of Elyoya and Alvaro, such as the Talia, Six, and Galio, if you're playing Jarvan and Rel, and you know
Don't go back to NA.
you up,
True.
the
Stay in
angles
Europe.
open up way wider. You have so many more options in game. And same, like, his laning phase is just so immaculate. Like, I would love to see him on stuff like that, or the Aurora Rise that can just dominate the lane. And as long as he's mindful of the opponent's silent plays, I think it's gonna be a good hands. Now,
maybe he's watching that.
Maybe he's watching that. We would hope so. But please don't go back to NA. I really like having you here, Jojo. I'm a huge fan. Please don't go back to NA. We love you
I never thought we'd say this. I never thought we'd say this, but we get Jojo. We lost Inspired, but at least we got Jojo back, right? Not back. We got Jojo. What am I saying?
They didn't know what they had. We appreciated him for what he is, and we're going to
We'll take Inspired back any day, though. Any day.
appreciate
If you want to come back
his
Inspired,
Caps.
we would
I mean,
appreciate that.
He's absolutely amazing. And if you don't exactly remember
Whatever it
how
takes.
amazing, maybe this will freshen up your memory.
What's this? Is this a Caps montage? Oh, we gotta watch this and enjoy this. Oh, so many great moments.
We've seen Caps do this before he flashes. Not quite enough damage, but one more auto. Is enough. Get to push out and get that scat to the weak.
Classic.
Gets the stun. Caps flashes forward. Turns it onto Perks. First blood to Baby Faker. Goes all the way to the
Pentakill against T1. Classic. 1v2s them. Here comes Mickey.
Oh my god! Oh, that is disgusting! Can he do it? They've done it! They're gonna G2! This is it! The greatest team in the history
of League of Legends, taken down by the greatest team Europe has ever produced.
He is unstoppable,
God.
and he is still here. And people keep on saying, "Is Cap squashed? Is it the last year of Cap?"
That shit
And he
runs
is
in my
guys.
dreams
Unstoppable.
over and
He's a
over.
menace on mid
It's
lane.
giving Faker energy with just how much longer.
Chat, all I can say is you had to be there. You just had to be there. It's ridiculous.
To watch him play.
It's giving Faker.
You just had to be there.
I mean, gods don't die, gods live forever. I think the fact that Caps is still here on this stage, still performing.
If you became an
so
LEC
well,
fan
still having that extra clutch factor
in the last
of him,
4 years,
I think it's unmatched in European
I'm
history.
sorry.
But that's the thing. It's not
I'm
just
s-
about being good. It's not
Holy
just about
shit.
being consistent.
When did they get my
It's about
resume on
being
the screen?
Consistently clutch. He's not good all year long, but he knows where to step in. Look at those aguiles. Like, you cannot match this.
I mean, where do you even go from here?
It's
There's just
crazy,
too much
no?
info to take in, and that's just how
He gets
good
it done,
is.
by the way. He
But
gets
you
it
take
done.
a look at that 2025, and that's the one where we're kind of questioning, can he
World's
get up
runner-up,
there and finally
world's
get that
runner-up.
title for himself?
It should say
Runner-up,
world's
runner-up,
finalist. That goes
appearance,
harder.
And LEC Summer, we still don't know where it's going to go.
MSI
but it also
champion.
just goes to show the
Ooh.
expectations you have of Caps.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the fact that we say when Caps is like not at his peak, it's just when he's not the best player in our league, really shows that we rate him up here constantly. Every other mid laner, if they're able to match Caps, that's us saying they're incredibly good. So the fact that he's been the benchmark of our mid lane talent for so long really shows the kind of GOAT he is.
And since the last time we were in Madrid, he won 10 titles. 10 titles. What has it been about when it comes to Cap? Do you guys feel like he reinvented himself, or he just stayed true to the style that we know?
I mean, to me, Caps just loves League of Legends.
Exactly.
To me, he lives, breathes, eats League of Legends every single day. It doesn't go a minute of his day where I don't think he thinks about League of Legends. And that's just what...
Chat, did Fnatic win map 2? Yes or
It's
no?
his creative approach as well. I see it when I'm watching him play pro games. I see it when I'm making content with him. He just finds a way in his brain to rewire the creativity. How can I make the most out of this from a perspective no one has thought of? And I think that's what makes him so good continuously. It's the fact that he's always trying to come up, what is the best version of myself? And he's continuously pushing the boundaries.
And he has been on every stage. He has seen it all, but today he's coming back for a title. G2 hasn't touched a title the whole year. They're coming for that today, and not in front of
6
their
minutes.
crowds. I want to know actually, what do we think? Who do we think is going to win today? What are the predictions?
Let's see
for
the
all of
predictions.
us?
Okay, should I start?
All right.
I mean, I'm a Koi salesman. I think it's going to be a 3-0 for Koi. I think they come in all the extracurricular, the extraterrestrial, I don't know what to say, any like factors outside of human control go in their favor. The crowd, the stage,
Molecule
the narrative,
G2
everything
trio.
culminates in an MKoi 3-0.
I've doubted MKoi one too many times. I can't do it again. They have shown me time and time again that when it matters most, they'll step up, especially with this crowd. It's MKoi 3-1.
And I'm in the opposite end of Jack Spectra. I've believed in this G2 iteration too many times now. I've been hurt. Every single final in winter, in spring, I've come in and I thought, yes, of course they're the favorite. They come in from the upper bracket. But in MKOI's arena, where they have everything stacked against them, from the crowd to the momentum MKOI's coming in with, I just don't trust it. But I do hope that they've had their learnings throughout all those losses to make this an incredibly close series.
What do you have here, Finn? What do
I
you
have
have
a little
here?
wristband, and this is blue
okay,
for
let's keep the
MKoi.
colors. Blue for MKoi?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go blue for MKoi. I don't know if it's blue side or red side, but let's say blue is the color of MKoi, so we're gonna go with that. I actually think that
Blue's the color of
have been
MKoi.
riding this
Ooh,
crowd
this
energy.
arena's
You
gonna
see
go
them
crazy,
right
by the
now.
way.
The arena is full, and it is riding this blue
This final's
color
gonna go
for
mental.
the team that they want to cheer for. We know the impact the crowd can have on a team. We know the impact that stage experience can have on a team. I'm betting on MKoi today.
Chat, what's
I'm
your
betting
prediction?
on
Say it
MKoi.
now.
They did it in spring. They're here to do it again in summer. Do you guys believe that they can?
I mean, just seeing this crowd, it's just so beautiful. I also believe in it. It just fills me with gratitude for where we are right now. This crowd, this energy, this passion that we all share towards this game, and the fact that we're blessed with such an exciting finals matchup, I think you couldn't ask for more.
The blue wall never left. You can see the whole crowd. It's all blue, baby. I mean, I think with the
Yes,
six
my lord.
man, with the crowd, MKoi are just going to take it.
Absolutely. GB, final thoughts on G2. You were saying they've been chasing this. They've been chasing to make those bets work. Do we feel like they have what it takes, especially in front of the crowd today? Do we feel like the younger boys, the Skumon, the Lebrov can finally show up and show what they're made of in this final?
I mean, I have obviously predicted against them, but I do want to hold on to the words that BB was saying in your interview. You know, they've never come through the lower bracket. They've lost every final. And of course, they're human. They take learnings from these things. This is your final test. Can rewrite every single loss you've had this entire year. Who cares about winter? Who cares about spring? If those losses prove to you that you can take it here in this stage with everyone against you, no one's going to care about the past.
Last week, MKoi came in and wrote one word on their whiteboard. It was patience.
They're called back.
And today, the word I have for G2 is just resilience. I think today will come down to patience versus resilience. This will be the deciding factor. Which team can hone in on these words the most?
Which team can ride this high that the crowd is giving us as well, guys. I don't know if you can hear them on stream, but they are ready. It is caliente here in Madrid for now. And I have to say, it is the very first time that I get to enjoy an event in Spain.
I've always heard the Spanish crowd was great. I was always told that the French crowd is the best. I've been lied to, guys. I'm betting against my people now, but honestly, we don't have a minion wave roaming around the studio. The passion for esports, for all the teams that these guys have given for all the weekend is honestly unmatched. Thank you, Madrid.
I'm just so grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be a part of this league. The fact that we have such a competitive top 4 every day in this arena has felt like nobody really knew what was going to happen. Even this final, you saw it in the mega predictions. A lot of people predicting G2 as well, even though the 6th man is with this MKOI roster. And it's just a great time to be an LEC fan.
No, absolutely. I'm
Italy, LEC, W Italy.
To come into the league as well. Even the prospect who's not here from Vitality to Scuman on stage.
Should I dim the lights for the intro?
Build around rookies. This is what Europe has been about. And we're living in a great time because we're finally having more of these people coming into our league. With a top 4, as you said yourself, Jack, that's so unpredictable, where it feels like there's finally a barrier that can be pushed through by other teams.
And we get to enjoy fandom even more through the road trips that we have through this roadshow that we have here at the end of the year.
What do you mean nothing changed? It got darker.
Era to enjoy League of Legends and to enjoy League of Legends shows.
Yeah, and it feels like despite us changing for different teams, we come from
the
different
fuck
countries,
is this
the
chat
passion
on
for
about?
League of Legends that we all share is something that binds us together, and I think this is what you see in this arena now. Now we're cheering for MKOI, but the fact that we're all here with these teams, I think it's just something beautiful.
And I mean, you said it, Finn. G2's word is resilience and
is that better?
For MKOI. I think LEC's word this year is passion. It's just passion all around, so many fans that just care so much.
Here we go.
He's such a poet, this guy. I knew it. He's such a poet.
Here we go.
What has been special about the Spanish crowd for you guys?
Just
what is going to be your highlight?
Energy for sure. I think passion's like these guys don't need patience. They need to let go of that, and they do that every single time. They're not afraid to come up and just have a great time with anyone. On the Rift, of course, they have a favorite, but they've been very welcoming, and I've been loving everything about it.
There's been a lot of ups and downs this year, but one thing is for sure. The passion
Turn the camera off,
have given us, and they're about to deliver for this finals. You're not ready. No one is ready for this. It's gonna come down to this single day, to this single best of 5, to this season full of hard work, full of struggles, defying expectations, fighting
chat, count it.
to be
count
here
it.
today. One last best of 5 to prove it all. For G2, it's been a year of waiting for those bets to finally pay off and lift the trophy that they know so well. And for MKOI, it is about proving that spring was just the beginning. And today, they will fight to win again and establish their kingdom here in Madrid.
Here we go.
Home. It is finally time to kick off the 2025 LEC Summer Finals.
Maxed out, maxed out. Wait. Is that better?
Madrid, ¿estáis preparados?
¡Ibai! ¡Ibai! ¡Ramón!
Vuestros finalistas ya están aquí. Gelos Esports y Movistar KOI. El mejor equipo de la historia de Europa. El mejor equipo de la historia de nuestra región. Ruido para G2 Esports. Los actuales campeones de Europa. El equipo que me representa. El equipo que nos representa y que representa a España. Movistar KOI. Madrid, aquí termina la final de la LEC.
Y
Para
WBY.
nosotros es un orgullo estar hoy presentes delante de nuestro público, delante de nuestra casa, para ser hoy sí campeones de Europa, otra vez delante de nuestra gente. Pero hoy termina la final de la LEC. Va a ser un duelo histórico. G2 Esports contra Movistar Coin, al mejor de 5 desde Madrid.
Aquí vemos el trofeo, el mayor honor del League of Legends europeo. Dos titanes están a punto de luchar por él en el legendario suelo madrileño. Es un verdadero privilegio jugar aquí en el corazón de Madrid. ¡Madrid, estáis listos! El equipo más condecorado de la historia de Europa, G2. En primer lugar, el Top Father, Broken Blade. Él está buscando cambiar su destino. Skewmon.
They actually did it.
En Europa, él es padre de todos. Caps. El único francés que puede silenciar esta arena, Hansama.
Oh, they do be booing, they do be booing.
Buscando la redención definitiva, Labro.
They do be booing though.
¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! ¡Que viene Koi! ¡Vamos, hostia! El actual campeón de Europa. Quiero dar la bienvenida al top laner, al hijo de la Charo.
He went. Here comes Koi, for fuck's sake!
¡Capitán, capitán, capitán! ¡Capitán, te quiero! ¡Javier Prades Batalla! ¡Es nuestro capi! ¡Vamos, Javi, hostia!
Holy fuck, bro. He's pacing them up.
El medio. Yo ya le llamo José. Yo ya le llamo Joselito. Es español este tío. Yo.
¡Hey! ¡Joselito!
Como Ade Carry desde Murcia. ¡Qué bueno eres, David! El niño maravilla. Este chaval es muy bueno. ¡Qué bueno eres, Álvaro! ¡Qué bueno eres, Álvaro!
Yo, he's bumping it.
Comienza ahora una batalla histórica por este legendario trofeo, librada ante los mejores fans del mundo.
Hoy termina la final de la LEC. Hoy solo un equipo puede levantar este título y esperemos que sea Koi. Las cosas como son.
He said only one team can win this trophy and hopefully it's Koi.
Aquí.
Madrid, ¿estáis preparados? ¿Sí o no?
Europe.
¡Vamos, hostia!
Europe, are you ready?
¡Que empiece la final de la LEC! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
Yo, Ibai Shock's carried. Just give them to a mic and let them cook.
Our spring champion had the buff in España. G2, be wary.
Give them a mic and let them cook.
We've already disappointed the fans twice already this year.
Ibai was insanely biased. Of course he is. It's his
We've
team.
worked really hard this whole year to earn that trophy and that moment to feel that victory. This time I'll be ready. It's a privilege to play in front of the Spanish crowd.
Voy a recordar la G2, que pueden fichar a Hansama, pueden fichar a Calista, igual que quieran, pero nunca me van a volver a ganar porque somos el mejor equipo de Europa.
Hansama looking for the solo kill. The fellas are...
Spanish crowd goes crazy.
Super
There's no taking back, but we at least end the year on a win, and we proved that we actually learned something from our losses.
That's Caedrel. He runs in, Mirwin takes one, he shields out, flashed on, flipped again, wait, double pass maker!
I still wanted more than anything this LEC, so we're gonna win it all.
Ga.
And here we
are.
Oh,
Daniel Dracos in my ears.
Shout out to
Ooh.
Ebi and Shocks. Love to see that energy.
Daniel
to bring us
Dracos in
into
my
game
ears.
one
Mamma
picks
mia,
and bans.
pizzeria.
The summer final, everything on the
Chat,
line.
light on or light off, stay.
Sometimes we talk
Light
about
on or
how
light
they
off?
already qualified for Worlds. What does finals mean? Everything for these lineups.
Man, I have goosebumps already, and I can only
Off.
imagine what it is like to be in that stadium, to be those players battling out for the LEC title.
The atmosphere
Deal.
is electric here in the arena, but we're not going to waste any more time as we're getting straight into pick and ban. The players are ready, the arena is ready, and we on the Caceres are ready to bring you some
Cam
awesome
off. Hey,
League
shut
of
the fuck up.
Legends today.
We're in draft. Everyone shut up. Chat, you're all muted. Azir ban, Ambessa ban, Poppy ban, Talia ban on blue side from Koi, Yunara open, Wukong open. Rumble open, but BB doesn't really play it. Jarvan open, Ryze open, Galio open, Annie open. Yunara, surely. Orianna open. Ban Yunara, give Ori first pick, go Jarvan. Deal or Wukong, could be a deal.
Across the patch, as we saw a lot of those other top-tier mid laners getting
They ban the Orianna, they give the Yunara. Hey, yo, they have an answer to it. G2's been cooking something. They've cooking something. Okay, they could get Wukong or Jarvan, their first choice. They could get Galio, Annie, or Ryze, their first choice, unless they just want to match Corki into... Yo, who just clicked play? I heard that, sucker. Are they gonna play Corki into Yunara? Are they gonna play Smolder into Yunara? Jinx?
Looks like it will just be the Xayah. Imagine
it's the
potentially
Xayah.
Little Rakan to come alongside her. Labrov has looked fantastic on that pick. I also think even just taking the Wukong here could be a very strong rotation if they want to try and
Excuse
go
me, sorry, I muted and sneezed. 1-2 Xayah Rakan. What?
Get the Xayah Rakan early on in this best of 5. A very reliable duo, a lot of flexibility.
What?
It also pushes Elyoya
In game
away
1,
from some of these
I mean, they can play
hard-diving
Lulu, they
champions.
can play
Things
Poppy
like
support,
Divide
or
lose a
Poppy's
lot
been.
of value.
They can play Lulu,
as
they
you
can play
mentioned,
Alistar, they
eventually
can play.
rises up in priority due to how strong
Yeah,
it
they can
be
drop
in the
support. They can just pick mid jungle here if they want.
try and pair it alongside something like the Rumble here. So this was something that I thought would be
But
banned out
G2 doesn't
early
play
in the
Rumble,
draft.
do they?
It's something that G2 consistently went towards as a ban in their earlier matches against
Nautilus
them,
fine,
some of
yeah.
the other matches in the playoffs, but just going to be the Nautilus instead.
We've seen mid lane be a priority throughout the weekend, but here, for these two teams, bot lane has very
Nautilus
much been the focus.
Ari.
I wonder
Ooh,
if
you know
that's
what
gonna
cooks?
shift to a jungle or mid lane
Galio
be
on 3
secured
goes
for
insane
Koi
here.
We know
Galio
there's a
on
number
3
of
is
junglers
schizo.
available. We've already talked extensively about the possibility of the Wukong and the Xin, but it feels like
Galio on 3
Jojo's
for
hovering
G2.
through a lot of mid lane options that he could go for. And the Ryze
Maybe not
seems to
into
be the
Ryze though.
direction.
Maybe Cassio is safer.
Semi-global map pressure with the
But I
form of
do
the
like
Rumble.
Galio on
Collapse
3
those
for their
side
comp.
lanes. Obviously Champion who scales
Into
very
Nautilus with
well,
Xayah
but
Rakan.
relatively short range.
And also now you have the opportunity to counterpick.
Caps can probably drop if you're not going to pick mid.
Oftentimes we see that ban
Hoi,
away
also
to make
good.
sure that you can enable that Ryze in a ton of situations. But Caps maybe looking to try and go against that relative short
Yeah,
range.
Cassio. It's
with the
good.
wave,
It's
but
really
there's
good.
Cassiopeia.
Okay.
We're out here reading at a college level, my God.
I mean,
Cassio coming in. Old
Jarvan,
school
Wukong.
counterpick, right? Ryze, a champion
And if
who
they're
can
out,
have a
what
big
is it?
impact, but
Xin
often
Zhao,
locks
Trundle,
himself down
Neferi?
in those animations. Cassio, when it comes to
I mean,
raw
G2 have
DPS
first
check,
choice of
she's
jungle.
basically an AD carry. Just push E instead of, right click.
The reason why I'm
wonder what they're gonna
very
ban here,
excited
actually.
to see Caps pilot this champion is I think that Cassio is just a high APN champ. Huge amount of room for outplay and just a lot of skill expression, and it's in the hands of the EU.
They ban the Rumble,
that
yeah.
man that we've been keeping our eyes on all
They ban
year.
the
I mean,
Rumble.
he's had a fantastic performance, regardless of the
They're
fact
gonna give
that
BB
he hasn't been
counterpick,
able to
surely.
lift the title, and going up against what feels like peak JoJo right now. Yesterday,
I mean, you
we
could
saw
just ban
him
Jarvan Wukong here if
dominating
you're
on
Koi.
the Ryze,
They ban
and
Xin
I'm
though.
super excited to see these two main laners clash in what will
Okay.
be It feels like
I mean, Jarvan value for G2 is not that high. It's not bad. They see Rise. Yunara has a dash. It would play into like Vi or Nefiri. But EU junglers are convinced that Vi is still broken.
Have to see who can come out on top. If Caps can leverage this counter pick to good effect as we enter the second ban phase. More proactive options in the jungle taken
Jarvan.
out. Xin gone.
So there's Wukong, and if they ban Wukong, they're gonna go Vi. That's their logic, right? They ban Cassante, so now they can trade Wukong Vi.
Especially for Cassiopeia, she tends to want something that can provide a little bit of that CC. She gets the miasma down. And
Some guy says, "Who are we hate watching?" And then someone responds, "Caedrel." What?
We'll have to see what
do you mean you're hate watching me,
towards the
idiot?
table here. Whereas you've already on the MKOI side got that decent engagement.
All right, Wukong Vi.
Got decent setup for your team fights. Now it's just about rounding out that composition.
Wukong for Skewmon. You could play Maokai if you're Koi, actually.
With Xin and Jarvan
Vi into Cassio Zaya is terrible. So maybe there's a different jungler that Elyoya wants.
The question is, what will Elyoya have in response? We've
Maokai,
been seeing a variety of different champions from the captain
Nefiri,
of this team. Of course, given that they are on the blue side, they're going to have to pick something relatively safe on the top side of the map. We know that if a Sion does get locked in, very likely a Kled response has been what we've been seeing a lot from Broken Blade. And we know that Myrwn had a solid game on it yesterday. I wonder if Broken Blade will bring out the Trundle himself, similar to what we saw yesterday.
Definitely not.
Based on what we saw yesterday, I think I'm going to need a little bit more data before I have any definitive opinions on that particular option. However,
I don't know. I feel like any AD jungler here just gets rolled.
A pretty comfortable champion. And outside of the Sion, really good setup in both bot lane.
I feel like Maokai is your best pick.
Elyoya wants to play something that is more proactive in the earlier stages of the game. Maokai is going to be the pick here. So losing out on
Alright,
that
Kled is okay.
access to Sundered Sky, but a champion that makes
I don't really like Ornn.
setup so easy.
Especially as a counterpunch to the Wukong.
Chat, I'm going to add. If you know about ads, T1 on Twitch Prime, you have to sub to 10 off and once you back for the game starts. Big kiss. To be sub now, you won't get ads for the next 30 days, including a bit of Worlds too. I'll see you in a sec. You'll be back for the game starts. Big kiss. Much love. All right.
I feel like initial glances,
I think G2 basically counterpicked everything.
The main reason being,
apart from support and jungle. They got Cassio into Rise, they got Kled into Sion. They wanted Zaya Rakan into Yunara, even though Nautilus is pretty good into it. The only thing that kinda sucks is Wukong is not that good against AP champs, and there's two of them here. So it's a bit of a pain. But I really do think that this comp is very strong. They have Rise for side lanes, they have double front line, they have poke front line, they have engage, they have hyper carry. It's just the problem with this comp is they're a little bit short range. Rise and Yunara aren't that long range against Zaya, Rakan, Cassio. But that's why Maokai is a good pick, because the saplings kind of make up for it.
This is a composition that can control objective space very, very well and make it difficult for things like the Rakan and the Wukong to have multiple angles of attack. And with the way Elyoya was playing yesterday, that's where G2 have to be scared. This man was on a mission to dictate the pace of the early game, and now on this Maokai, he can set up for some dives, he can try and play around Alvaro, and that has been the key to MKOI's success.
And here we are getting ready for game
Put it up.
Brief moment of tension.
Try the extension on.
Thundersticks, but to a much lesser degree, teams know
it's not.
What's at stake here.
Okay, it's on now. It's on
in
now.
this first match. All the momentum MKOI had built up, taking down Fnatic yesterday, absolutely smashing them. Could fizzle if things falter, if they fall apart in this game, and the same is true for G2. They have fallen short in the finals 2 times already. It's weighing on the player's mind, even if they try to toss it aside. So all eyes on these lineups and what they can show us in this game 1.
It's an exciting one. It is, of course, a rematch of the spring finals. MKOI got the better of G2 to the surprise of many, I would say. Especially when we think back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Going into
I had
that
to do my nose
series,
spray.
G2, they had done exactly what they've done in this playoffs. They already beat KOI, knocked them down into the losers bracket. KOI then had a 5-game series against KC, and everyone's thinking, well, the fact that they're being pushed this much by KC, they've already lost to G2, surely KOI can't bounce back, but they were credited for their preparation. They came in with a clear game plan of how to shut G2 down. And the question is, will that game plan come through once again here in today's finals?
And that's the thing, it feels like this is a different version of MKOI. There was kind of doubts leveraged towards them going into that, but MKOI look more than capable of taking on
don't
G2,
AO
and
the
I think
tissues,
that's where a lot of people now coming into today.
When you take the nose spray, it just flies out your nose. Holy shit, I feel like I'm completely revitalized.
Great against Fnatic yesterday. And I think it'll be on the newer members of G2, Skewmund and LeBrob, to try and match Elyoya and Alvaro's pressure on the map and try and get themselves into a position where they can contest MKOI in the mid game.
It's a very good question. Of
Okay,
course.
so Zyra can 1-2.
Arguments for both sides, anticipation of what we'll see. But
Could
you
have
can
gone
vote in
Lulu,
the chat
went for
now,
Nautilus,
MKOI
all
or
good.
G2, regardless of where you're at. Keep us posted on who your favorites are in this particular matchup, because very soon, if someone gets like a double or a triple kill, it'll sway the vote. This is the only untainted vote we will get, as we see Broken Blade on the top side, making the most of playing Kled in the very obnoxious little rage bar there that's going to allow him to remount.
Now, of course, we here at the LEC love to inform our viewers.
Caps always
through
plays that skin on
statistics.
Cassio.
Isn't that right, Drake?
That is
so
true,
let's have
yeah.
a quick look at some of the all-time head-to-head history between these two teams, including the Mad Lions organization. You can see that the
25
head-to-head
to
all-time
13
in terms of series is somewhat one-sided.
Yes.
But so far this year...
Caps.
Hold that thought. Level 2 all in.
Oh.
Classic of the matchup. They're gonna
Oh ho ho! What?
JoJo!
He flashed over the Cassio Q
Over the Q damage and sets up
and
to
one-tapped
draw
him.
first blood in this series.
I was not expecting them to fistfight at level 3.
What?
But Caps, he goes in
Two
super
European
aggressive
mids
to
just
land
going
that
head to
Q,
head right
and
there.
JoJo flashes
Holy shit.
to avoid
That's
it.
a volume
By
increase.
dodging that poison, it means that the damage coming
Jose
through from the
versus
heat is heavily
Rasmus.
mitigated, and he's able to find the outplay. JoJo kicks off this series with first blood.
And what we heard from the death from Goldberg, he trusts JoJo to
Root
contain
hits.
Caps. This might be a different
Lebrov,
story. All in on the bottom
heal
side.
used.
Alvaro still stepping up with a blinking health bar. Lebrov quickly going to backstep, very close to that early 2v2 kill. And Elyoya is here, but the score
Yoya
is
spotted.
just in time.
Ward
He
swept.
on here to cover.
Secondary ward
These
swept.
two teams love to get bloody in the bottom side. Every time these two teams have faced up this year, there has been a duo kill in
Yo,
that
drop the
bottom
replay,
lane,
drop
and
the
it looked
replay,
like
Mods.
Alvaro was nearly going to be on the business one of that end to start it off.
And he was, as JoJo still has to be careful. Baseline kit power. If Caps is hitting, the Noxious Blast, the instant
JoJo's
Twin Fang call is
cooking in
still
this
a
lane. His
massive amount of
movement.
damage, and while mana is good for Ryze, JoJo, you know, the first base doesn't feel great for Ryze ever.
I really do hope we can get a replay of what happened, because JoJo,
Yeah,
like,
me
he
too.
did such a smart thing. Cassio's early levels are so scary just because of how quickly she can chunk you down, even at level 2. But if you can dodge the poison, her damage just disappears.
50%. It's just 50% damage.
And this is the thing that we saw
He's
from
gonna get
JoJo
cancelled.
yesterday when
Gonna get
Poby
cancelled.
was trying to trade onto JoJo's Yone. He wasn't going backwards, he was
W
going
Poby
forwards.
shout out.
That's how he
JoJo
responds
holds the
to
wave.
aggression, by meeting you head first. And the fact that he just comes into today, game 1, feeling comfortable on the stage, as we expected him to be, finding that first blood, super impressive stuff.
I think it's also traditionally when you see a mid laner flash like that, you're like, okay, now you've got a target on your back, especially with Miasma on the opposite side. You can set up for
Ooh,
that
Cap's
jungle
in a tricky
pressure.
spot.
But by not having something like the
Hook.
Vi and going with the Wukong, there is way less pressure on
Shoot.
towards this mid lane. So I
cannon,
don't
does it
think
die?
JoJo
It
is
does.
really going to be punished
Oh, it
for
doesn't.
his flash being down. And he'll just manage to get this early lead, hit that level 6 quicker, and have that opportunity to influence the map because of it.
All right, well, I don't quite know when the votes were cashed in. You can see in the bottom left-hand corner right above the lovely Mary Bomboy logo. But there seems to be some G2 fans in the
74%
chat. Obviously,
G2.
we've lost a lot of MKOI fans from the chat as they're here in person, probably not voting. JoJo will survive. Nice support coming in from Alvaro. A lot of mid-lane attention already in the context of this first game.
Ooh, okay, so we are going to get a look back. So there, the Noxious Blast does land. You can see the damage that's coming through from Caps, but he flashes to avoid that second Q.
And he levels up.
He gets the level up in the middle of the fight as well. Cool, calm, collected.
I mean, credit to JoJo, right? That is a heads-up play. That kind of flash is
Holy
the make or break in a
JoJo.
1v1. Level 3
Holy
also saving the day
JoJo.
a little bit as MKOI have repositioned Supa up to the top side of the map. Bot lane matched, of course, by the side of G2. Neither side has taken a major objective quite yet. Elyoya seeing maybe if he needs to support mid lane once again, but Lebrov and Alvaro matching each other in just about every single play in this early game.
Yeah, they have spent a lot
NA
of time
talent, well, when
hovering
JoJo
around
was in
mid.
NA, Caps
I
went
think it's really
7-1 against him in the group
important
stage.
for
Now he's in
JoJo
EU,
specifically. I was gonna
JoJo's
say,
going
because
even,
this is
so
traditionally a bad
I mean, I don't
matchup,
want to
but
tell
after getting
you
that first
the
blood,
obvious, but
of course,
you can
feeling a
figure it
lot
out.
more comfortable, but I still think it's wise for Alvaro to just offer that protection, make it harder, as you were saying earlier, to punish the flash this rise in mid lane.
He became European.
We're also just going to see the polar lanes as well with the swap, as I think Hansama has kind of created this slow push in the top side, which I imagine is to try and set up for these Void Grubs in a little bit of time, as now you're going to have both supports joining in the top side.
Just trading blows. Alvaro trying to make the most of the Titan's Wrath, although knock up there. Hansama not in a great position to continue autoing. Still trading blows a little bit. Supa only level 5, so does need to be a little bit safe. Hansama not getting too much done there.
This is what I was talking about with the early level 6. You got that roam towards the top
Well,
side.
the Kled
as
matchup
Broken
does
Blade
look
Don't think he'd be able to get
annoying
the
as hell. I've seen this many times. It's just so annoying for Sion to play the game. He just can't.
They really want to make sure they can keep
he gets off his bike, and he gets back on it, and your whole trade did nothing.
Does make a lot of sense. Of course, on the bottom side of the map, it does leave Broken Blade in this isolated counter pick 1v1, so he is steadily accruing that gold advantage. But neither side feels like they have a big enough pressure advantage, big enough map state advantage to go for one of those objectives quite yet. One of the closest early games I think we've seen this playoffs.
Miles on the junglers as well. Skewmon yet to tick over to level 6. He will just now do it. Elyoya getting that slight advantage.
Skewmon's been power farming.
Both junglers have reached those ultimate breakpoints.
You know what that
means that their presence on the map should be that much greater. Dagda was talking about it earlier. The amount of control that MKOI's composition has around these neutral objectives is largely driven by the Maokai. The saplings, the ultimate, the amount of space that you can just acquire due to his presence will force G2 to have to play very respectfully when looking to contest these neutral objectives. But now that they've got the push on the top side, these grubs should be an easy contest. But look in mid lane, Elyoya threatening a play onto Caps.
Keep in mind, G2 don't have any vision in that brush. You saw missing pings when Jojo Pune stepped up. They weren't quite sure where
Flash
they had been.
W, ult, Rise W.
Oh no, Caps has to be careful, but there's Elyoya immediately flashing out. Stun is not going to connect. Nice backstep by Jojo. Caps now running him down.
Oh, Caps fights both of them.
They don't really have the damage to finish. Caps playing with
no Maokai ult. No Maokai flash.
Can't punish.
Caps pushes them
That's
both
grubs
back.
for G2.
Jojo, again, with fantastic mechanics, steps away from the ultimate of Caps to avoid getting rooted up. Caps thinks that he actually has kill threat onto Jojo, so he's forced to retreat. And Elyoya flashing with the initial engage means that he's forced out of the fight.
They're only going to get 2. They're going to back off.
Of Koi, though, don't want to give this up
Don't risk
completely
the third.
uncontested. They know that TP from
Jojo
Rise is
TP'd
back
back
in the action. And Elyoya
Look,
will
Kleds off his
arrive
bike.
to mean that it'll
Boom,
be 2 crubs
boom,
to 1
boom,
in favor of
boom.
G2.
Pistol
I think
shot.
G2 would just be happy with the
Back
fact
on the
that they're
bike.
starting to
Oh
push
my
back
god,
Mkoy,
Riot.
Right? Flash on Elyoya down, and his ultimate down makes him significantly less threatening on the map states. And if you can try and keep yourself safe, let Caps have that opportunity to scale into the later portion of the game, you're already seeing how much damage this Cassiopeia does, and it's not exactly like it falls off the later the game goes.
And he kept flash.
Yeah.
If you just start raid bossing enemy mid jungle, even after dying in the first few levels, that is a fantastic position to be in, and that is the raw damage output. The sustain as well from the healing on the Twin Fang. It makes Cassio so frustrating to play against. The later we go, of course, can be a vulnerable champion. Very difficult to execute. But for now in the lane phase,
nice.
Caps making good on the counter pick despite
could have maybe
fumble.
played and got the Rise Flash there.
That was a huge sapling that was unintentional, I think, from Elyoya. Managed to catch Skewmon as Caps had got the miasma down. I think they were looking for that combo.
LeBron James thinking about it.
Off Jojo, but not able to get it thanks to the slow.
2.
Root connects.
Root is solid.
Level 6.
Alvaro not wasting any
Super pressed Q.
Level 6, so LeBron.
Full committal here.
Okay.
Ulti comes out from Supa. Barrier already down, but both sides continuing to
No
poke. It really does
Yunara.
look like they're just going to fist fight, but instead just trading cooldowns.
I really think that was just great pressure from Lebrov, because the moment he ticked over to level 6, I thought the same thing that Supa did, which is they're about to all-in us. Lebrov is going to
Yeah, it was good. It was really good. They had heal advantage there, G2 as well. They forced it early.
He holds the ultimate. Hans holds
What?
the ultimate. Instead, they choose to back off, and they'll just take off with the superior trade.
And in these small little interactions, we're seeing that it's G2 are coming out in favor of the summoner spells. They say the barrier was burnt there in that exchange. Elyoya on that last one after burn his flash. Still no dragons taken, which I assumed was going to be kind of the next
Jojo's
attempt
wave control has
at
been pretty good, actually.
engagement. And it looks like G2, at least with the resets coming through now, are going to send their bot laners down here to try and set that up.
Very much agree. I think that looks to be the next game plan. Neither top
Wukong
laner
damage
has
dealt,
TP,
what is it?
and they're both relatively low. Quick back from Broken Blade is going to come through as he wants to leave the wave state. Mirwin going to respond in kind. So both teams on the same page as Alvaro pops that ghost to threaten a play onto Caps. But again, supports find themselves in mid lane, right place, right time. Both Alvaro and Lebrov really locked in, and I think this is one of the biggest developments we've seen from Lebrov throughout the year. Biggest criticism from Winter was that this man was not locked in. He was making a ton of mistakes, getting caught out of position in that first final. But now we see his presence much more on the map. We're seeing him properly cover for Caps, working with Skewmon a lot more than we've seen in the past. And he's definitely a player that we have our eyes on in this
Drake's
series
still not taken.
to step up and help G2 secure a title.
Was the LCK
in
finals good?
2025.
Bro, the
Yeah,
LCK
at the
finals
moment
was
it feels
fucking
like
great.
It's kind of just, hey, we want to be hands off, right? Lebrov hasn't gone
Absolutely
for these engages.
fantastic.
G2 haven't really tried to threaten. Instead, it kind of feels like, hey, we know that we have a good scaling on this mid lane, or at least wait for these 2 items to come through in the Cassiopeia, and then we can look to fight. So the longer that these dragons stay off the field, I think they're going to be happy with. But on MKOI side, it's not like they are slouches when it comes to scaling. Like the Sion will scale well, the Yunara will scale well. but G2 just convinced that this Cassiopeia will be enough come that late game.
Certainly a lot of tools for them to start fights as well, and Wukong also an excellent scaling pick in the jungle. You can see why they don't really
Look
feel
at
too
Maokai's
fussed.
item.
Neither side starting
I think
stack
Maokai is
either
too
side.
OP right
Starting
now.
to stack dragons means there's no
He's too
upcoming
broken.
guaranteed fight, right? No objective that you need to be willing to fight or die for. Few minutes still, of course, until the Herald is up and available. Jojo Pune's still the gold leader in this game, but of course, Cassio doesn't need to stop along the way for boots, so already the Roa completed for Caps.
Tense final we find ourselves in as the game is even. Caps losing out a little bit on the HP department. Emotes being thrown. The vibes seem good on the stage today.
The poke there from Supa. Fully stacked on the Q, continuing to walk up. Another ulti
he wants the
proc.
Maokai
Just
ultim
to
so bad or get
pressure
the straight.
here on the bottom side.
Yeah, I think with the lack of HP on Caps in that mid lane, they're feeling comfortable enough to try and set up with the push on bot for the Dragon. Caps kind of being forced towards that top side, and Jojo still has the realm warp if he needs to reposition quickly.
Super no ult.
Moving into the bot river. Skewmond is in the area as well.
Labrov fishing. No ult on Yunara.
Supa has access to the flash. Alvaro maybe starting to retreat, but the hook didn't quite
Maokai
connect the wall.
ult's back.
Throwing his ulti down, but at most he can hope for a 50-50. Cassio blocking the path. Thank
Flash
you for
in
the
from
lead, says
Skewmond.
G2, and now they want to keep the fight going. Knock from
Labrov lives.
He's going to be able to dash out just in the nick of the time.
Down goes Maokai. Caps ults the rise. Flashes the Q. Hansama front lines. Our flash from Hansama goes crazy here.
On the way.
Doesn't do it.
It's not taking anybody out. G2, it's at the end of the day, not a lot of people die, but they get the objective. They walk away. They get the kill on Elyoya.
A kill and a Drake.
Feeling pretty good.
Pretty good for
The
G2.
arrival of Broken Blade forces Koi to disengage.
I guess Sion and Kled are quite funny because they both ult into the fight.
But my goodness, these fights are so intense. Everyone just
I think
barely
Caps
surviving.
played on the limit there. Do you see that?
Super acting as gatekeepers
He rocks
to
up to the
slow
fight
Hansama
with
and Labrov
30%
away.
health
Once they realize that the mid
after
and
getting
jungle
chunked
have
by
arrived for
Maokai and
G2,
shit.
They have to disengage.
And he ults Rise in the face and holds his flash till the last
And
second.
the engage from Skewmond is fantastic. Turning that attention onto Super.
Here, look,
forcing him
doesn't
out of the
flash,
fight,
doesn't flash,
and
just
basically
ults.
forcing Koi to
I'll
split
flash
up.
now.
That makes it easier for
What?
G2 to have clear target selection. They get that initial kill onto the Maokai, and the moment this Kled arrives, Jojo's saying, you know
How
what,
is that
I've got
30?
to
Well,
flash
because he
away
gets
to
hit by
safety.
fucking
It could have been a
Maokai.
disaster there for MKOI, though. It looked like if Kled had been there, that just a couple of seconds faster, able to chase
Hansama
them
was
down,
cooking,
but
yeah.
MKOI a step away. You can see there, Hansama on the bottom of your screen in a fantastic position as Labrov.
Brute is there.
he has
He's
E.
taking a lot of damage. The exhaust coming in just in time. The
Redemption.
counter coming out, but the
Dead.
redemption!
Hansama has ult.
Oh, the item just seems to match
Alvaro.
the moment perfectly as he's taking this one
E-flash.
off.
Oh, it goes crazy, but Supa's kind of cooking.
Super, one more.
Nice finish by Skewmond.
LeBron standing. Down goes Hansama, but it's
Nice
three
E-flash by
deaths beside
Hansama.
MKOI.
This game went from 0 to 90 just like
Why
that.
didn't you guys
The
write
50
GG?
cups are
It's
flying.
1K gold
But it's
lead.
G2 who are coming out on top in these engages. Super gets one back, but it's still G2 with the gold.
Skewmond with a 1-0-3 scoreline now is super important in this play is they look for a pick onto Labrov. The hook doesn't quite connect. Jojo has no flash from the earlier exchange.
Yeah, I think
Really
greedy
good
play by
source for
Jojo to
Skewmond
walk up and
limit his
contest that
impact.
pink.
And Super tries to make the super
Or
smart
Alvaro,
play,
whoever's calling it.
goes in hyper aggressive. The flash response from Hans gets enough damage onto Super to prevent him from cleaning up the fight.
So G2 got
Skewmond
Drake,
walks
G2 got
away
Herald.
with a kill, and G2 lead with a 1.3k gold lead.
G2 now on the Herald as well. Icing on the cake after a pretty dominant fight. 2-4 the kill score. 1K gold lead in their favor.
Off the bike.
Trying to get something started on the bottom side. Broken Blade
What?
demounting, but with no one else there to do damage.
What?
He's taking his time. Stacking that Fury.
Look at that little rat.
Body blocking a bit there as Mirwin maybe going to look for an angle, but he remounts.
No
walks
flash.
Away. He's just unconcerned. Now it's
Why does he
Jojo,
walk
no
up? He tries to
flash.
proc face
Coming
rush.
down. LeBron looking for the chase
Oh, it's
forward.
enough.
Alvaro's
He's quite
there to
quick,
cover.
actually. What the
Hook
fuck?
does connect onto Skewmond. Knock up now onto LeBron. He's going to try to back away as Jojo's laying down a bit of damage with the clone and a quick retreat.
They could play it tier 2. It's a bit risky, but I can kind of see it.
Going to try for a little bit more. Jojo needs to be careful. Knocked up, but I don't think
back.
G2 want to follow.
Unless.
Alvaro's still hovering around, ready to peel, try to protect Jojo Pune if G2 push for anything
Is
else.
Maokai ulting Zaya right
feels
now?
like in about 1 minute, G2 have just gone from dead even to full control.
Keep my eyes on mid lane as well because I noticed Elyoya hovering around, threatening a dive onto
G2's
Hansama,
pressure is really
but
good. They're
Hans
covering
is gonna
Cassio very
respect
well
it.
this game.
Alvaro gets knocked up.
Supa. 3 autos.
Caps on a ward.
Stacking up the cold
Caps in trouble.
Spirit.
Caps no flash.
Now
Cap dead.
Caps who's overstayed. Ulti only connecting on Jojo Pune. He's trying to burst down one before he gets
Overstaying
taken
in
out.
top. I
The
thought
Caps
Caps was
just
spacing.
isolated on the
Big
top
kill for
side,
Koi.
sticking around a bit too long.
Spotted on a ward. He wanted to try and set up a trap on the Super, but Super had full information of it. Jojo and the bot lane worked together to punish Caps as he finds himself now with a 0-2 scoreline here in game 1.
A nice interrupt in the mid lane means tempo relatively matched in terms of 80 carries overall.
EU mid.
Kraken coming through for Supa. Damage.
Yeah, Drake in
really
1 minute. Everyone needs to base and click
but
Drake
it's when
now.
you finish that Ruin's Hurricane for Supa is really going to be the turning point, and he can't be that far away. He's about to pop the Cull as well, so I think Supa, if you could get one more wave before this objective, could be huge, and I think he's copped there. He's going to stick around.
Chat, I'm going to put the light back on. This is horrible. My eyes are getting...
second dragon could be massive for MKOI.
Even though G2 hold the gold lead for now, it's still a very tense
I
situation.
can't do it.
And want to draw your attention to that mid lane matchup. Level 12 to level 11. Jojo is performing very well on a champion. He's now becoming synonymous with this rise. His side lane pressure is something that he's really refined throughout the year. And now, with a fully stacked tier, the Rod of Age is quickly stacking. Jojo is in a position to be the core
Drake
carry
in
of this
20,
team.
Caps STP, 2 item Hans Mama, 2 item Superstar.
Getting a second item as well. A lot of short-range carries in this game. Means it's going to be super volatile in the fight.
Jose is 1 level up. He is indeed, yeah.
needs to be connected on the correct targets to peel for that backline, or it could fall apart. And in that case, Hansama in a good spot, as the Xayah. Very easy for him to survive a lot of the telegraph CC that MKOI can bring.
I like the way MKOI played this, though. They used Jojo to shove out mid to then get control over River, and now it means that even though Supa reset late to finish that Ruin's Hurricane, they can still contest this position. G2 not going to be able to just fan out and get multiple angles of attack, and MKOI should be able to try and set up this basically front to back in the manner that they want.
Caps.
Labrov drops the cleanse.
Ulti coming in from Broken Blade. Supa backstepping immediately, ulting to make sure he has the extended dash.
Broken Blade trolling.
Using the
Flashes
well,
out.
But it's Elyoya off to the side, focusing down Broken Blade.
Caps could get hooked. Nice route.
Onto Caps. Not too much damage. Mirwin now
Flashes. Broken Blade is dead.
Excellent play coming in from Supa.
North result. Redemption. Skewmon. Big AoE.
Back from G2. Caps still standing. The Cassie already takes
Skewmon's cooking big time. Flash from Jojo. Not enough though. Caps chasing the Maokai. Q misses. Ult. Slows. Base rush. Jojo. Pull back. Dies. Caps gets solo killed by the Scion. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? It's 3 for 2.
Everything goes crazy. It's
yeah, he
G2
warded the blast cone. W Labrov.
As it was a fight on 2 fronts. You've got Jojo attacking the flank of Broken Blade as Mirwin goes in for a skirmish.
Broken Blade kind of pulled 2 people away, which won G2 the fight, I guess.
But somehow G2 find a way back into the fight.
Because Broken Blade's gonna ult here.
Before MKOI could set up in the front to back that we were talking about, the TP comes through. It looks a little dicey.
And he's like over the wall. And he's gonna get chased down here. And 2 of them are gonna chase him. So G2 they kite. And then they re-engage 4v3. Because Supa goes too far forwards.
And it's a great engage from Labrov. The flash charm onto Supa with
yeah, I think mistakes by Koi.
And it's the man that has been down.
They had a free kill on Kled.
Making the difference in these fights for G2.
Absolutely.
And then somehow Caps dies. I guess he's dying to the saplings, right?
Caps then also trying to get
he just walks up to the wave. Oh, flash.
Flashes in, gets the knockup, secures the kill.
Yeah, I mean, guys, chill in the fight. Take a deep breath, okay? We are overcomplicating. Anyone else?
Quite different goal.
Look, and you can see why they're feeling confident. You're right, Labrov is popping off. 3-1-4 for Hansama. And another fight, it feels like, where Supa is in an okay position. Could do a lot of damage. The Runans is doing work. But the second that CC lands, there's no coming back.
But I think this is where we get to see what feels like the new G2. Look at the scoreboard at the bottom. 3-0-4 for Skewmon. 1-0-6 for Labrov. They've been involved in every single kill for G2. And these were the 2 members that we wanted to see link up. These are the 2 members that
it's crazy how we start the year with jungle support on G2 is boosted and they can't play together. Towards ending the year that they're carrying the summer finals right now.
A brief moment of calm now. Otacon, of course, the next thing we're looking to see which team can walk away. Soul Point potentially.
I remember when they started inting, everyone was like, should have kept the Ike, should have kept this, should have kept
pretty
that.
High value, honestly, for a
but they got a lot better.
And a Casio. Supa hovering
for real,
for darkness. Difficult for him to step too far forward when he is isolated like this. But Elyoya on the way up. And again, the vision the Saplings give, the control MKOI can get in theory, all kind of falls by the wayside if they just start scrapping with G2.
MKOI are struggling a little on the side lanes, though. You can see they already moved both Alvaro and Elyoya down to match caps with Mirwin.
It's crazy that
so
Wukong is 3-0-4 and has 2 items.
Is kind of just fake pressure
and Maokai 0-1-2 with 2 items.
But it is opening up
2 items
these
versus 2
moments
items
for G2 where they can get control on the sides.
Riot.
And as we start to move towards those next objectives that you're talking about, Dracos, I think that's going to be key to keeping that control for them.
Fight over that control ward. The importance of vision, well understood by both teams. Now full group from MKOI around the mid lane. Maybe looking to make a play, catch someone on this mid wave. Trying to play through mid as G2 try to play through bot. The difference, of course, G2 in a good position to potentially threaten or take that tower. And Otacon as well
BB's behind.
on the bottom side.
Caps and Skewmon are two-manning it.
Flank. Jojo is spotted
LeBron James is watching that choke.
Trying to navigate through the fog of war best he can.
It's gone though.
It's
gone.
Though, and Koi, the
oh, LeBron caught. It's still gone though.
Isolated off to the side, but the Otacon
what does the fight look like? Redemption?
Feel like they have to push for more.
The Brob's spinning up. Oh my god, Rakan dash range on Xayah.
They don't get much. The ulti doesn't push them away. They're a bit too late to the play. Now they're trying to make something happen around Broken Blade, but the Otacon's already gone.
Really good sequence by G2.
G2 played the map perfectly there. They set up BB in the mid lane, so then they can actually make a pressure point there that Mirwin has to contest. Otherwise, he leaves BB on that flank for the likes of his carries. So
Jojo, what are we doing? A bit of damage. Could play a tier 2 now.
That bit of vision. G2 continuing the pressure, pushing onto this tier 2. Mirwin waiting off to the side, but Elyoya with no ulti means that G2 just aren't that concerned.
I mean, this has been a massive swing in the game state, because while the gold doesn't look dramatically different, G2 have opened up that tower in the bot lane, making it easier for them to put pressure on the side lane. Securing all of those petals as well gives you a huge influx of
his flash is 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Oh my god, his flash is up now.
Skewmon and LeBron once again. The team up that G2 fans have been looking for all year
timing?
Is coming into full effect here in the finals.
They had his flash timer within 5 seconds.
Beautiful execution from the jungle support duo.
And we saw this in the upper bracket. This was part of the reason that G2 were able to win that first game, as now they try to retreat, is those fast plays, catching Koi when they think they have a turn to push out their own waves.
But was it too quick is now the question. Jojo's up in 17 seconds with TP, Dragon in 35, Skewmon no flash, no ultimate, no flash on LeBron.
Oh, the redemption Cancelo.
Where MKOI can say, hang on, we can stop this Dragon stacking and start to get some control over these objective fights for ourselves.
Absolutely. I mean, the delay on the base of Hans Sama is going to be significant. Caps versus Mirwin.
Okay, no Sion ult.
Yep, that matchup going about as I expected.
It would take, like, 20 seconds for Mirwin to die, but he might as well just get out.
Super going to pick up a tower for himself. But of course, while Skewmon and Lebrov have been setting up a lot of the plays for G2, right now it's all about Hans Sama, the key carry for the team. 2 items completed. I don't know if he's actually had an opportunity to base yet. I imagine he's sitting on a lot of gold.
Drake started
off. I don't
G2
think G2
is
feels
giving.
confident enough to force this. Instead, they'll turn their attention.
They're just going to take towers, I think, or they're going to rush Baron right meow. They don't have Wukong ult, right? And Rakan ult or whatever the fuck it was. They didn't have the setup for it.
They have Cassio
it's okay to give.
And Xayah. They eat this objective alive. They cannot be left alone around the pit.
I think in this position, though, they're just happy to say, hey, we're just going to try and set up vision on this top side and try and play then to enable caps.
Has Hans Sama based yet?
Especially with things like the Realm Warp.
He has 2.6k gold in his inventory. No wonder they're not fighting this.
It's easy to chase down this Cassiopeia in the side lane. So I think
he's going to buy a full Infinity Edge in base, or LDR maybe.
Hans has to be on so much gold right now.
Yeah.
Like, he still hasn't based. He's going to take the red buff.
At this point, I think he's sticking around for IE.
He's sticking around for another wave, yeah. I mean, let's see what he gets when he eventually does base, but I think you're right, Dragos.
Ooh, Rob doesn't want to take the risk there, but Supa is, of course, isolated in the mid lane. Blue Trinket spots out Cass, but they don't want to overcommit. MKOI playing with a ton of respect. They don't know that G2 are a little bit scattered there, so they don't feel comfortable stepping in and trying to force a play.
Is it an IE or is it an LDR?
I just got a ping in my ear that Hans has 3k in his inventory, and just like that, there it is. There's the Infinity Edge. But to be fair, Super matching him. The only difference is the boots purchased. So in terms of itemization, Super still in a prime position.
Alright, go fight,
to some
says G2 as they click towards the mid lane.
Shall
Shall we rush Baron, says Broken Blade, as he charges forwards with Skarl? Yes, Hans Sama says. I'll just catch this wave quickly.
the small experience
Sorry,
advantage.
I'm
Caps
back.
ticking over to level 16.
BB's gonna get caught here. Hook's gonna land.
But if they can find a pick.
Dashes out. There's a plenty heal. Red buff.
Ulti connecting on a skew.
Maokai ult used.
Elyoya throws down his ulti a bit prematurely. G2 in a position to just sidestep, and now MKoi's ults available for this next fight are essentially non-existent.
Maokai ult
didn't
used.
invest any. They were just happy to send LeBron.
Nautilus ult used as well. That's a Baron, right? That's a Baron force.
He could escape off the
Double buffs Cassio. Crab.
Looking to set up.
Looking to turn back on to Mirwin. Super for now in
Flash.
a position to do damage, but has to respect the potential for
Flash.
LeBron to just force the fight.
Okay.
Skewmon going in, immediately going to get exhausted. Mirwin going into zone.
Okay.
Hansama isolated with
G2
2 bombs
cooking.
They've managed to zone
G2
him out of
looks
the fight.
so
G2 with
precise.
2 kills as they set their sights on Baron.
Just like that, G2 find the picks, and they'll get the Baron off the back.
They were gonna hit Sion until Sion flashed, then they were gonna go Baron.
But
But Sion didn't flash, so he dies. Another go Baron.
Hansama just goes God mode. He uses all of the resources that he's been given to full effect, and he melts through the front line. Mirwin doesn't stand a chance. The Baron now secured. G2 with full
Rise ulting
control
out.
over game 1.
Oh, he took the cannon with him.
But is it going to take him far enough? As Skewmon is on the chase
Lebrov.
with the red buff. Lebrov here as
Kled
well.
ult, he's dead, right?
Coming into Jojo. No room
Another
to
kill.
play. No defensive item
Another
to save
kill.
him or keep him standing. G2 grab another
Ooh,
pick.
G2.
And continue to extend that lead.
Looking good.
Quick enough to escape the Kled.
Looking
And now
really
G2
good.
on this top side. A confident game number 1 and near 8k gold lead.
Jungle support completely smurfing. Caps get solo killed. BB like mistakes in fights.
It's just so hard for them to play
But the
this.
jungle
We
bot
look
is
back at this
just...
play. Keep your eyes on Hansama here. He's eyeing at Mirwin. He's saying, you know what, Broken Blade, I think we can make this play happen. Bear Trap on the rope connects. They connect the root. The damage is ruthless. Caps also connects the poison to finish off the kill. And then they convert it into another kill because Alvaro, there's nowhere for him to escape to. Beautiful pick from G2. They may have found another one.
Mirwin has some backup coming though. But he is slowly getting shredded down. It's just Broken Blade. Ulti out there. Traded for Mirwin's ulti.
It's still a bit of a bluff from G2. Look at where the other members were. They weren't in a position to try and follow up. So now you get that ultimate out from Mirwin, making him significantly less threatening. And G2, using this Canyon minion, will continue the siege on towards the mid-turret.
Can you shut up?
LeBron looking to cancel a couple recalls. Tier 2's expected to fall when you have this Baron this early, but G2's gold lead, again, we felt like they had a lead at 1K. They had more control over the game at 2K and an Otacon. Now they're at 9K.
Maokai ult.
This lead
Block.
feels nigh insurmountable, but there's the
Everyone
engagement
in the line.
for Elyoya.
Wait, what the fuck?
Alvaro
Beautiful.
running off to the side, rooted, grounded.
Maokai's such a
Keep it
useless
going.
champ.
Super trying to find those auto attacks, but again, cannot walk into that miasma. MKoi hold the line. They have the redemption, but they can't approach the double cannon minions.
Oh, the
It's a
double
slow
canyon.
siege
Holy
from
shit.
G2, but they will break open the base of MKoi.
The bot lane as well. The siege is continuing from Broken Blade. He has a wave that Mirwin is trying to stop, but now the rest of G2 have come to assist. Another tower is in their eyes.
Pull back from Broken Blade is good. D-Mount starts hitting the tower for a little bit of extra courage. Caps continuing to poke and prod. A reset now coming in for Broken Blade. Does not have access to the TP. Potentially an opportunity for MKoi to force a favorable fight.
Double in hip. You have a
Does
free
access to
Drake
the
right
ultimate,
now.
however,
You
so
have
they
a
have to
free
be careful
Drake.
about over-forcing.
It's a
I think
grand
G2 are
final.
just trying to keep MKoi in their base, 20 seconds until that dragon, and then they can fall back and take it just as that Baron buff falls off as well. So G2 just
Where's my
cracking
Lila?
skulls
Where's
of
my
MKoi
Lila?
in the base.
The fuck
Again,
is this
the pressure
micro
was
ass
on
fucking
in the
clean
finals
one
generally, but
kill objective?
Especially in this game 1 for Lebrov and Skewmon to step up. We've said it so many times, we have to say it again. 100% kill participation for both of them. They are the driving force behind this G2 win. They are not the rookie passengers of a veteran lineup. They are the ones making these plays happen.
Absolutely, and Hansama doing exactly what you need your AD carry to do. He is dishing out some serious damage, and MKoi is very limited on
GA
their
on
options now.
Wukong.
GA is going to be completed for Skewmon. Jojo testing his limits a bit on the side lane. He's going to be forced to back away. But now, with only
Burns
a
up.
single inhibitor standing, G2 will likely set their sights on the top lane, steal away what they can. Elyoya at the very least getting a blue buff. But Koi looking to regroup and get ready for game 2 because this one feels done and dusted for
This
G2.
one does
It's
feel
also
done and
such a
dusted.
massive victory for G2 when it comes towards the draft as well, because you'd think of like, okay, well Cassiopeia, yeah, it's a counter to Rise, but it's not one of the big premier power picks we think of. Yunara is also going to be taken off the board for MKoi as well, and it feels like G2 kind of having things
Does
like
this
the
does
Kled
this
and the
smell like a
Cassiopeia
3-0?
that they could nearly
Yo, this is a
prep
fucking
for
library
this
they're
draft.
playing in. What is
Really
this?
sets
This
them up
smells like a
well going
3-0.
forward, where they still have more of those regular picks to opt into.
Supa doing what he can now. Alongside the
Block,
team,
block,
that's the
block,
ulti
block, block.
out from Elyoya, just zoning away G2 for now. Lebrov uses the Mikhails on himself just to make sure that there's no follow-up. G2 playing on 2 lanes. Broken Blade, a constant nuisance in this game. He hasn't been the star of the show, most certainly, but a pressure point in the favor of G2 for the vast majority of that 1v1. Now threatening through bottom lane as well.
Can they take this top tier 3? I don't know, man.
Sides.
Yeah, they can.
Koi fortunately have a lot of wave clear to hold the line for now.
Yeah,
Broken Blade going to catch that wave so it doesn't even connect to the bottom super minions that are making their way down. MKoi have alleviated some of the pressure mid, but that top tower is secured by G2.
That it is. Flashes, ultis up on the side of G2. They really haven't had to burn anything. Just taking their time walking into the base, keeping the pressure up. They want to play it tutorial.
Oh, he got Caps backstepped into the cannon minion, so he blocked the hooker.
He will stay standing, but his redemption
and he doesn't walk in the redemption. What the fuck? What's that guy doing? Get the fuck in the redemption.
Supa, if left uncontested, can take over a fight, so they're giving MKoi that respect.
The early cleanse from Alvaro. Oh, hang on. Ulti going to be forced out from Mir when he's forced back. I mean, it feels like that MKoi have little that they can do. They're going to have to
But they're just slicing them up slowly. Like, what the fuck is this?
In a few seconds.
Herded back into the base. Platform
yeah, Sonya?
wants to get a bit more damage down, but Hansama is the one they need to worry about. Goes right back up into the sky.
It's over. That's it.
That as they wrap around the Nexus to find the kill. Or starting to fade away and still in a good position with the ulti, but it's Caps, the other carry that he has to keep his eye on. It feels impossible for them to play this. They can't retreat to their base because Hansama is the bouncer to their own damn
one shot. One shot. The Atakan explosion. One shot. The Nautilus. Bro, that wasn't even close. Are you kidding? They just fucking owned them.
It was slow until it really wasn't. G2.
There's just a different level of gameplay on that stage now. First Fnatic, then KC, and now Koi. But G2, that's a different level right now. What the fuck is this?
They've showed up today.
Certainly have. What a way to start the series. Let's send it back over to the analyst desk.
G2 has reversed the narrative already, striking down Movistar Koi in their own house. As I welcome you back to the Marriott Bonvoy analyst desk, and where two of our biggest
Ibai is the best performer on Koi so far.
Actually were the top performers.
I mean, they just looked so aggressive. They were constantly pouncing on misplays by MKoi, and they were constantly finding these insane fights. I think especially Labrov following up on the Skumon engages. I did not believe this would happen in game 1 like this. I thought there would be game 1 jitters a little bit more, but seeing the form they're in, seeing
sources, LCS and CBLOL brands are set to return for 2026.
Yeah, I mean, Jankos is joining us as well, and I gotta give props to
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Hold on, sorry, one sec. I'm not surprised. And I feel like it's just another one of those, like, people just come in every now and then, and I've said this from like, I know how to fix it, and then you don't. Stop it. Shut up. But weren't they saying all year long, like, yeah, we just need to give it a little bit more time, like, we really believe this is gonna work. Boom, instantly changed. Here it is. Is it this? It's time to admit the LTA rebrand where was it? There was the death of the CBLOL. What was it? LTA North numbers have been going down since but the thing is, LTA North, actually fuck it. LCS's numbers were going up last year, weren't they? I swear they were like or evening out or some shit. Like it was slowly fixing a little bit. It was kind of getting better. And then they just fucking cranked it. They just fucking rolled it again. 34% down. Headshot it back down. Split 1 to split 2. Fly, Shopper Fly. C9 Fly. Yeah. Yeah. When contacted by Sheep Esports, Riot declined to comment. But there was another article, I swear. Last year, Riot Games announced the iconic American leagues are back. Riot Games decided the iconic LCS and LCS brand supposed to be used for over a decade. Is there anything in this? Cross-conference play. I do think that at first, at the start of the year, I did think that the CBLOL would get rolled by the LTA, but they didn't. The LTA South is now in the finals. And they just beat 100 T's, who beat Shopify Rebel, who beat C9 somehow. So, God knows what the fuck's going on. If the CBLOL wins today's finals against FlyQuest, what does that mean? What do we take from that? What's the conclusion? What is it? What's the conclusion? What are we gonna do? Shopify lost to our Brazilian team as well. But who was the... Wait, didn't C9 lose to Fury at MSI or some shit as well? Then NA sucks, that's the conclusion. Well, you know. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see what the viewership is for the finals. I presume that the viewership for the finals this year is going to be really high. Because CB LOL's in the finals, which sounds PogChamp for the Brazilian viewers. Are the Brazilian viewers gassed as fuck? They're probably like, Sensacional, ay caralho, and they're fucking all tuning in for that shit. Yes, we are. How was the show yesterday? Was the arena popping? Were the fans popping? Are you gonna stream it? No, I'm not. I'm not. Well, that's nice at least. Is this tweet like the leak or something? Oh my god. CBLOL should return in 2026. I heard from some folks and confirmed that the LTA South will return to the CBLOL next year. I mentioned this on my latest videos. Yeah. So it's a surprise of absolutely nobody. They're gonna get back on the horse and hopefully they make it work. I know a lot of people prey on downfalls. And like, we always talk about this is dying, that is dying. But I really hope the LTA turns it around. I really hope they turn it around. Because once the like, there's pillars in League, you know. And once the pillars start falling, the others will start falling too, you know. Like, if LTA dies and it's removed, then what's next? What's next? What's next? You co-streaming LTA would help? Brother, I woke up at 5 AM today to start LCK. What do you want me to do? Stream till 4 AM doing LCS as well? Like, what the fuck? What? Boaster's winning?
Pulling off the theft of the century.
Wait! Fnatic beat PRX with a sub? Hey, yo, Boasty! Hey, yo, Boasty! I told you at the start of this Worlds, Boaster wins this tournament. Nobody believed me. I said Boaster wins this tournament. Check the VODs. Check the VODs. Boaster, do a dance. Do a dance now. Boaster, do a dance. Boaster, do a dance.
What a gutsy performance coming in here today.
Do a dance. I'll give you 10 seconds and I'm going back to the League DLC.
Absolutely.
Oh. Oh.
Well. Yes.
Bro, this arena looks kind of good. What's he doing, bro? What's he doing? He's such a psycho. Boaster's first ever Valorant game was against me.
5 hours.
We 1v1'd in the beta. And he told me after we 1v1'd, he said, I kind of like this game. And we were right next to each other in the same room. We were right next to each other in the same room. And he said, I kind of like this game. Now look at him. What about your announcement? So they had us. Did he pop off on the last map or not? Did he pop off, yes or no? For context, by the way, one of Fnatic's best players is sick and had to go to the hospital mid-Worlds. So they had to fly in a sub from tier 2 against the best team in the world, and they just won. Ooh. That's Boaster, baby. And this is the sub that they got. He was on Fnatic many years ago. He flew in today. Flew in today. Great comeback. Good vibes, great comeback. What is this? There it is. LEC Summer Final between G2 and Koi kicks off now. Fnatic versus Koi. Hey!
So how does it feel being back also with those new players? Tell us about it.
I mean, it feels amazing playing with these great...
Make EMEA great again. Los Ratones LEC 2026. How do I... What is that logo? What have we done? This looks like the SpongeBob meme. You know the SpongeBob meme where he's like bent over? Like just... whatever the fuck. Okay, final things. Announcement. Yes, we got an announcement coming. We got an announcement coming.
Back with their league of its own. On November 29th at the SAP Garden in Munich turns into a battleground where legends collide. T1, G2, KC, Los Ratones, and Old. And this isn't your regular tournament.
We're playing versus T1, baby!
Bragging rights, absolute chaos, and
an LEC team.
T1. Who can beat Faker? We saw it.
We're playing versus T1 and an LEC team.
And we'll be right back.
I can't say who yet though, but you can try and guess from who's there. Now lock in. Watch this.
Here we go again.
Here we go. G2, KC, T1.
Is that gonna win T1 the game? Really? They just take the Baron and that's it? Game over?
What the fuck is this? Wait! Hey! No way! Holy! Holy! Holy!
Nice. He's not flashing. We can flash.
Chat, if you want to get tickets, I can link them in the chat right now if you want to get tickets.
TP as well.
Saturday 29th in Munich. T1, KC, G2, Los Ratones, NNO. We're going to play against T1 and an LEC team. I won't say who yet. If you want to come. Last time it was fucking crazy. We're going again. Links here in the chat. Big W's, big W Red Bull. Big fucking W Red Bull.
Go to Nash, go to Nash, go to Nash, guys. Good one, okay. Yeah.
Hey, they're in the chat! I don't know what the formats are going to be yet. Okay. I can't give more info. But just know, Los Ratones ain't leaving that event with a loss. We take on an LEC team, and we take on T1, and we leave with two wins. I can tell you that for a fact.
Maybe we could play some A-rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objective.
Ooh. Big W's. Where can you watch it? You can watch it live in the link that I just sent here, or you can tune into the stream. There's also another cool announcement that can't be released yet, which will come out in the next few weeks. But yeah, November 29th at 1 PM CEST is when it starts. So I'll be live in the arena, I hope. I think I will be. And yeah, we'll be there with the Los Ratoonies. Taking everyone on.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yo, that video went kind of crazy, by the way. What was in my room? My room. Hey, they did the little background and stuff. The echo and the EMEA Masters trophy and the LCK logo. You see it? Oh shit.
Closer to the game changer. What a legendary journey we've been on. I mean, there's so many
funky.
Options, but
What do you mean no vape?
be a perfect fit. Oh, they're about to lock in.
The posture is accurate, by the way. That is crazy, by the way. That is crazy.
Join Marriott Bonvoy for a chance to claim a free Hextech chest and key. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
Want to level up beyond the
Your desk is too clean, there's no meal, your posture's bad, and there's no vape. Okay, cool. I'll tell them next time, yeah? I'll tell them, actually. Do you want to just... Actually, they're in the chat. Do you want to add them and tell them that?
Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN.
This is out of control, by the way. This is out of control.
Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
Is that how I sit? I don't sit like that all the time. I either lean forwards or I do leg up. But I feel like that's normal. Don't you guys play like that? Leg up, one leg up. One leg up playing, or cross leg playing, or double knee combo, or feet on wall. That's a good combo. You have feet on wall right now, I know you do. Your feet on wall right now, put them down, idiot. You're not adding the vape, you should have added some food. You always eat when we join the stream. Yeah, I'm bulking. I'm gonna become a... I'm gonna become an F1 driver for Red Bull. Deal? My map. My map. So Max can become our new content creator. Deal. Max co-streams, I race. Holy. Alright, let's get a good series going. If this is a 3-0, I'm gonna be really sad, by the way. Yeah, Faker gets his rematch against Spouse. That's why T1 wanted to come. The Faker specifically asked for a rematch against Spouse.
Game 1. What are your first impressions on how the boys played?
I think it was good. We were a lot calmer and a lot more decisive than I think our other grand finals this year. Although I think if they're not very ahead in that game with a passive draft, it's a bit easier for us to win, for sure.
Any reactions on LeBron and Skumon? You were saying way more decisive than previous finals. How did you felt it as a coach?
Yeah, I think they had Rakan Wukong for playmaking and they played very well that game.
Thank you so much. Good luck for game 2. G2 takes game 1 here. Let's see what happens next.
Let's see what happens next.
A positive outlook, no surprise. Dylan Falco feeling pretty good about that one, but always not one to overstate, I think, Mr. Falco.
Stays grounded.
Yeah, tickets here. I'll link it one more time.
Of course,
if you
the
get
job
tickets.
is not done. One game. Not enough. Getting ready now for game 2.
Right.
See how
Looking.
MKOI bounce back. Of course, we're still in their house. This arena predominantly filled with MKOI fans. See if they can leverage that energy now to recover, to shift things back in their favor as we get ready for game 2, picks and bans.
Game 2.
I'm ready. I want to see what the adaptations are. Something that Dagda mentioned earlier was when we think about power picks, a lot of them are still up. Like Yunara was something that we saw banned a lot yesterday, but now that doesn't need to be banned. And for G2, they're probably feeling pretty confident. I'm curious as to how things will shift for them as MKOI find themselves still on the blue side. Varus can be the first ban, an immediate Pantheon response. They want to
Varus ban is strange. Pantheon ban makes sense. Azir is still open unless they have a strat against Azir and they want to leave it open, but I doubt it. Poppy ban. Oh my god, Azir is open.
And still going to be open available. And Besta taken away. Like
Poppy ban makes me think of Vi. Talia ban is probably going to match Azir ban.
Options here. How you want to try and play this out now for G2? Like, what are you most threatened by? Especially with the Talia gone. That was their answer the last time around. 2 Jojo's Azir.
Do they have a strat against
so
it? Are they going to leave Azir open or not? Surely not. They just ban it, right? Jojo Azir. The only 2 champs you can play into Azir are Yone or Ziggs, I think. Or Talia, but Talia's banned.
I feel like in the hands of Jojo, it's one of his comforts, and
Azir.
as you predicted, going to be taken away. So what will that?
Okay, I mean Vi, Jarvan are probably pretty high prio now with Maokai Wukong out. Oh yeah, of course, Orianna. I think it's fine though. Caps can play Galio into Orianna, they can play Jarvan into Orianna, they can play Vi. I don't like any into Orianna. I think some teams pick it, I just don't like it.
Being able to like enable him in a lot of these early skirmishes until she gets that big power point. Even things like the Alistar still available to be that ball delivery system. So
but G2 draft very strangely.
For G2,
like Xayah Rakan 1-2 game 1 is really weird.
And it is going to be the Galio that's taken now for Caps.
Okay, Galio.
Setting up for maybe a potential Kai'Sa composition. Feels like it's been so successful, although for MKOI, of course, despite the massive lead they were able to build.
I mean, Kai'Sa, he's right. Kai'Sa is really good right now with Xayah out.
Maybe a trade of drafts.
And having something like Galio Jarvan here would be great for Kai'Sa on 3.
Eye on it. You highlighted it well already, but a lot of the major jungle champions still up and available. Skumon really does have his pick of the litter. AD, the expectation with the Galio already locked.
Jarvan is where my instincts are at, but Xin I think can also work just fine.
Yeah, it's really good.
Looks like that he agrees with my
I mean, they
instincts.
can go
I think
Nefiri here, they can go Trundle into Galio, but not good into Trundle. Xin Zhao is mid. I think Vi is probably what he prefers. Or Nefiri.
Until that point, it's easy pickings. It's a very effective
or Xin Zhao, I don't know. He'll pick one of the three or drop.
The question is, how will Koi respond?
I do think Kaisa on 3 here is good.
There are a lot of champions that are great as a response to him. And commonly we've seen Xin, and we're going to see it again. But I feel like that the Xin into Jarvan matchup hasn't gone the way that we
Sion out,
traditionally
Kled
expect.
out. I don't think that changes much for top. And Besaban makes Cassante more playable. Okay, he takes Cassante. Maybe they don't pick Kaisa. I think Kaisa is very good here, but unless BB needs to pick top.
Pressure that a Jarvan can have, and I feel like that what we've seen a lot here
like,
in Europe.
I don't know what BB would play though. Gnar.
Once the engage comes through, it then becomes too late for the Xin to react.
The good news, however skeptical you are about Xin, and there have been some problems, one man who's getting no skepticism from me is Mirwin on this Cassante. We'll give the opportunity.
Yeah, Gnar is not bad.
Ooh,
yeah, Rek'Sai is also a classic for BB. Alright, I mean G2 needs a bit of damage now. Kaisa would be ideal, but they're not getting Kaisa. They need a on-hit AD carry here. I think Ziggs would be okay, but I don't like it. I'm thinking Kaisa, Zeri, Sivir on 3, very good for G2.
A ton of control in that mid lane. I think that's where MKOI could have looked to try and put their foot down if you get a good matchup in the top lane. The Rek'Sai giving control there means that G2 have at least got one side of the map.
I'm surprised they don't ban Corki here, G2. I feel like Corki ban is good for G2.
Can use those sides to protect Scumon's jungle.
Eco going to be removed from the pool.
You got your ticket, your Zorgo, see you there.
Second phase ban that we've been seeing so far throughout this weekend. Bard kind of moved to the wayside, but a champion that against low mobility can be very
Bard
effective.
not that important yet, I think.
Into things like the Orianna as well, but we don't know what that AD
Bard
carry
is a G2 pick
just yet. Champions like Ezreal still have a lot of value.
Ooh, yeah, okay, they ban it from them.
We're discussing it. There
yeah,
will be
Bard is good here.
It's
not very good for Koi.
Suggest that they're thinking about a slightly lower mobility AD carry, but of course still a lot of options available to them. Zeri
so there's
and
Lucian
Ezreal
Braum,
make a lot of sense
Zeri,
in the context of the comp.
Yeah, also because
Sivir. Okay, so Lucian Braum is out.
Probably going to see the Rel picked up here for Lebrov in the bottom
so
side.
Zeri, Sivir on 4, and Kaisa with Braum ban is very good. Because if they go Kaisa here and they blind Braum with Rakan out, I think it can be pretty hard. So the Bard ban makes me think they're going Kaisa.
Looking for that more engage heavy bot lane, which MKOI
the Braum ban,
need
yeah,
to render
Kaisa.
this draft.
Our eyes on this final ban.
Okay, so Kaisa gets taken out. Zeri, Sivir. Zeri is good for you. Sivir is good for you. But Zeri has a dash, so you could take the Zeri away, or you just take the OP AD carry.
We'll see if G2
but then they get a champ with a dash.
Of their own or opt for a more aggressive option. I wish the Draven hovers were real, but I think very often
but Corki's open, so I don't think it matters actually. Maybe they should just take Sivir. But they could blind Alistar, so you can't pick Sivir. So it has to be Corki or Zeri.
Throw the ultimate out and
they take the Alistar. Okay.
People that have already dived deep into the backline alongside having
yeah, makes sense. Poppy's out, Rakan's out, Braum's out.
Arcane shifts to reposition and try and follow up on some
so now they have Sivir on 5. They can't deny it because they have Jarvan. So it's either Kalista Renata,
what I will say is
Zeri Lulu,
in this draft kills
or
if they fall behind. They need a lot of damage.
He could play like Rel, but I don't like it. He could play Leona, Ziggs Leona, don't like it.
But now MKOI seem to be like-minded. They have the
so they're gonna go Zeri Rel.
Kind of as expected, right? If Alistar's gonna be picked on one side,
then they take Caedrel on 5 here, I guess.
It's a cheap shot, but Hans does have experience playing against a very tanky Cassante. Okay.
Vayne goes kind of hard.
I mean, the Zeri comes through on the side of Koi. Kind of as we expected, having that extra.
Chat, I'm going to add if you know what ads, you want to try and have sub to the channel. If you want you back to the game starts, big kiss. If you sub now, you won't get ads. All the way until the second week of Worlds, roughly. Actually, quite far into Worlds. 2 weeks into Worlds.
And the Civi is going to be the final lock-in. So we look at their damage portfolio, and I will say G2's damage overall relatively low. Very heavy emphasis on this Sivir to get ahead.
I don't think G2 like damage. I think Sivir is fucking broken on 3 items.
Composition wants to play in a very similar way, but I guess the key difference is one side wants to play more front to back, the other just wants to dive onto the back line as quickly as they can.
I think for G2 as well, a little bit more when it comes towards that side lane pressure as well with both the Rek'Sai and the Galio, and maybe that's where they can try and lend that strength in moving around the map to try and facilitate plays that do get them into a winning position. But if both teams are coming in even, Steven, I agree with you, Veddy. I like what MKOI are bringing to the draft. Better front line, good engage, your carries are in positions where they're able to play behind these big beefcakes. And if Hansama doesn't get ahead,
I prefer. Oh my god.
Consistent DPS they need in those later portions of the game.
I prefer.
Obviously, the game could look pretty different if we see that early
what's it called?
The base damage of all these champions
G2
on the
trap.
side of G2 is pretty fantastic. But for MKOI, if they get that Cassante to the later stages of the game, the Zeri will still be tough for this team to lock down, right? The Alistar, a pretty solid option. The knockup for Broken Blade, good as well, but can be tricky. Now getting ready for game 2. G2 took first blood. Can they move up to match point? MKOI, will they be able to fire back? That is the question on our mind. We hop into Summoner's Rift here. And I think pressure on this MKOI jungle support. The players we play.
You're biased to your coworkers.
Of the time. The heart, the beating heart of this team. So we hop into game now to match or outmatch what G2 were able to
Koi's
do
got
in
to step the fuck
game
up.
if they want to continue to find advantages in this series. And Labrov caught out a bit level 1 here. Some aggressive trading.
Okay, Koi fighting back a bit already.
For position, moving, and they're not going to drop a ward. Of course, G2 don't know that, so still giving the necessary respect.
I want to keep my eyes on what these junglers are doing in the early game. I mean, I always reference back to this, but when we used to castle Caedrel a lot, he always used to talk to us about how Jarvan, if he's not ganking, he's not doing anything. Champion that really wants to be active in the early game.
Yeah.
And so when you look at this map, when you look at what options he has,
bot
lane or mid lane kind of have to be your focus. Either punish the Orianna, get a flash out early, and then look for some repeat ganks, or alternatively, invest all your resources into making sure that Hansama can get a good laning phase. We know that Jojo is going to be wanting to trade a lot in this mid lane matchup. He played against Poby's Orianna yesterday, and he felt the full brunt of what was a difficult matchup.
All right, they're putting Zeri top.
The one looking to exert that pressure. You already got the better of Caps in game 1, building a pretty substantial gold lead throughout the first 15-20 minutes of the game. Let's see if he can repeat that same performance, as it looks like we're getting a swap from the side of Koi. Super going to be making his way into the top side matchup, knowing that Mirwin more than happy to play in the 2
Riot,
this
will be all over Worlds if you don't do something about it.
Rek'Sai early game, no joke. Fury stacks some extra sustain there too, so tough for Supa if he keeps taking these short trades, because the sustain from Rek'Sai is just going to outmatch him over enough time.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Rek'Sai has a ton of sustain in the kit, but you can still see, like, if you're able to consistently DPS Broken Blade down, he can't get access to auto-attack the minions. That's where you can try and find some advantages here for Supa on that top side. And of course, in the next 30 seconds, we'll see Alvaro making his way towards that top half of the map as well to help out his AD carry.
Brav already on the roam, perhaps looking to make a play here. He's just keeping that wave crash
thinking
forward.
about ganking mid.
I don't know if they have any damage, even if he does show up. Jojo respecting the fact that he's missing, though.
Brav just threatening. Credit to Jojo. He'll be forced to taxi out from Labrov.
So
Jojo,
both supports
unafraid,
cross.
knows there's a potential of a
Sometimes they
Q
base,
flash,
but they're both
just
crossing.
Doesn't believe it. In the meantime, however, Cap's happy to have that opportunity to move in.
Phase rush away.
Use the passive, get the extra shielding back, and just
I'm
run
surprised
out.
that Labrov is crossing. They just want to leave Caedrel against Cassante, 1 by 1.
From the auto. Proc the
You
phase
sound like
rush,
you're dying.
again.
Yeah, I'm
nice
sorry,
chunk
my
of
nose is a bit...
Jojo, though, using that health pot. Caps is probably going to be forced to do the same. It's getting very low right now, as supports now make their way into top lane.
Continuing the trend of game 1, and
oh my goodness.
This is every Galio lane, to be fair, though. I feel like everyone who plays Galio is constantly at 50 HP, praying they don't just die to something.
You're going to have to trade your HP for mana, is the key thing. And look at Jojo's mana right now. You can see it's relatively... He's probably got one more QW left, but then he's going to be out of mana, so that's probably why Caps feels pretty comfortable, especially with his jungler in the vicinity.
He didn't get the cannon, right?
From Labrov to interrupt Alvaro there. Of course, this lane swap, I think Homo Life for the first
It's funny how Cassante and Rel started in the same lane, but now Rek'Sai and Alistar end in the same lane.
Don't do much very frequently. Double knock up here on the top side.
I was gonna say, nice little bounce house.
Yeah, you can make people bounce. I don't think you can make them die, but you can definitely knock them up a few times.
I want to take stock of XP, though, because normally one of the advantages of doing this is sometimes AD carries can get a bit of an XP advantage because they find themselves solo early.
Nice trade by Caps. He's going to get a... Oh, he could get a double passive auto there, but jungle supporter here.
Flash forward. 1, 2, waiting for 3. Dash in 3.
Yeah, no counterplay here, I think, for Caps.
Now in trouble as Alvaro chases. Justice Punch not going to save him. They're donating the kill over to JoJo. First blood picked up once again.
Great
no counterplay at all. Didn't have phase rush. If he has phase rush, he can try and play it and then flash.
But ends up setting up perfectly then for the rest of Enquai to follow through and donate the kill.
Elyoya has to commit his flash to make the mid play work, but it ends up paying off. Once again, JoJo gets himself first blood, and Elyoya making his presence known early on. We heard from the desk that Elyoya was quite quiet in game 1, and I think that we can say the same thing with Skumon and Labrov really getting the better of them in the jungle support combo. But this time around, Alvaro and Elyoya already looking to make magic happen.
Casante's going
Small
Fimble
gold lead
Winter.
for MCoy. Dragon available. Flash in.
Flash forward, knows that flash.
It's not enough damage.
Drag to follow perfectly. Stacked CC there, but JoJo Pyun just a little bit of life. 100 as he's able to flash out.
And not enough damage. What?
Oh, Scorch!
Oh, that's the Galio nerfs there.
The shielding from JoJo's E, just enough to keep him alive. But I mean, we talked about limited damage portfolio on the side of G2.
He's
that
staying.
was kind of an example of what we're talking about. That was double flashes committed. That was full combos from both Jarvan and Galio, and it still wasn't enough to kill a level 5 Orianna.
On the way in, he just... The game plan
JoJo,
from
you are
clear.
stressing me
out.
out.
If these carries get ahead, they're feeling good. And in this case, it's JoJo Pyun. Elyoya spending his time just to make sure that JoJo can pick up those last little bits of farm. Remember,
he is stressing me out.
That TP. Skumon, though, recognizes this as a window of opportunity to lock down that early Drake. And thus far in the series, Labrov and Alvaro matching each other in almost every play. Labrov is going to have to crash down out of that one as Hansama.
Hey, Nemesis,
very well on the farm. He's just built the same lead that JoJo has over
You
Caps.
can't be saying stuff like that. You can't be doing that.
Well. He's been catching waves where he can.
We had this with
Wukong.
Wukong.
Really didn't affect
Don't
him much.
start.
He wants one more.
He's dead.
Still gonna go Q forward.
EQ?
So bad, but he doesn't have the
Oh,
range.
yeah, scheiße, man.
The Q3. Oh, and the emotes. Broken Blade so close to death, but will manage to walk away.
Yeah, that's the one where you say not even close as your voice breaks.
Volume increase.
Broken Blade trying to play it off cool, but that was very, very close to Mirwin getting that kill. And we saw yesterday what Mirwin
God, I
can
can't
do
tell
leads
which
in
top
this
lane
Cassante.
champ I hate
You do
more,
not want to be
Cassante or
giving that man the
Rek'Sai.
gold.
An
Like,
interesting
what the frick?
adaptation for Mirwin, I think, recognizing the lack of damage. I think that's a Fimble Winter. That's an early tier. Knows that he's going to lose in the sustained battle
Definitely
against
Cassante,
Rek'Sai,
yeah,
so
you're
wants
right.
to make sure he has mana. Might just be a tier for lane. We'll have to keep an eye on it.
We'll keep track
Actually, I agree. Orianna's
the direction
useless.
that he
Fuck
ends
that
up
champ.
going. In any case, Elyoya now feeling power to move into the top
Unless
side
it's
of the map
piloted by
alongside
Sally.
Alvaro.
Holy.
That jungle support
By
synergy
Orianna
that
is
we've come to
crazy.
expect working well, but Labrov and Skumon are there to answer. The battle over the red buff, I don't think it'll amount to much. Caps is ready to go. He has his ulti available on the Galio.
Alvaro.
Headbutt.
Hunted over the wall. JoJo Pyun ready to follow. Supa first to move, but Hansama ready to match as well. So a lot of posturing around the red, but neither side wants to fully commit. Skumon waiting over the wall.
Labrov, flash combo. Ooh, I see it too. No flash Ori.
Well layered. You're now caught in the midst
Ooh,
of the fight.
Jarvan.
Have the damage to finish it. JoJo standing off on the side, but here comes Hansama.
Did he get shocked wave out of his own ult?
To find these kills.
No flash Elyoya. Stun. EQ.
But he is stunned.
Double kill to Sivir. Ah, yeah.
The support of Supa to come across.
Great engage
but
from
it's
Labrov.
actually Hansama who gets first to the play, and G2 turn the
I
invade
don't think
around.
they can get two grubs. Three grubs. Maybe two.
This man
maybe one.
is showing up today.
Labrov, great
what
engage.
What a fantastic engage to set up for G2
Maybe zero.
to find a beautiful fight. The grubs have been started by G2, but I don't think they feel confident enough to secure it. Already, JoJo and Elyoya get back out onto the map, and we look back at this play, and I really want to draw your attention to Labrov as he finds a beautiful engage. He just
sees it.
Uses that initial punt to get Alvaro out of the fight, but he has his sight set on JoJo.
Look at Sivir, drops top wave. Look at Sivir, drops the wave. Fuck it, we're fighting. Go.
Drops the wave and comes across, and Labrov, as you called it, Benny, perfect engage and setup then for Caps and Skumon. We're back to live, and boy, Grubs contested.
2v3 on the top side, Supa immediately in a ghost.
Headbutts away to Zeri, Q's the well.
Yeah,
cooked.
Oh,
Labrov movement. Hey, wait. Okay, Koi, fight back a bit. That's all we need.
Two grubs already down for Koi.
I need Koi to start fighting back.
An ambitious contest from G2 as Koi, they had the numbers, they had the positioning. And
I need
G2
Koi to start
used all of
cooking
their
some
resources. No ulti for the Jarvan, Galio or Sivir meant that was always going to be a difficult fight. Koi absolutely punished them and they get themselves, at the very least, a bit of reprieve.
This is a much closer
Dodge
early
that.
game than we saw in the last game. Very slow, very
What was
quiet.
your prediction? My prediction
both
was
teams
3-2
switching back and
E2.
forth. I think the big thing to point though,
Oh, the whistle guy's back.
Two early kills, a little bit of a gold lead for himself on that bottom side is going to be crucial again to the success of G2 because he needs to be that consistent damage.
Definitely the case.
Headbutt.
Is again, Alvaro and Lebrov both have been matching each other the entire series thus far. It was Lebrov in game one, playing like an absolute demon, of course, that made it easy for Hans Sama, a similar story to what we're seeing now, to really take over in so
God,
many
Jarvan
of those
passive is
fights.
so good. You just get your
trying
fucking...
to hold on in the mid lane. We know what JoJo could do as we get later, but I feel like Lebrov
Wait,
is
look
not
at it.
done
Look at
yet.
the JoJo Pune flash timing.
Into the top.
Again.
The follow-up is here, right on time. The shockwave, not enough. You exhaust back
Caps.
tower. Caps has to flash out to safety.
His
but
flash
it's
was
just
5
not
seconds
nearly
again.
enough to get the kill.
And he died.
The last time these two teams faced off,
That's the
Lebrov
second
was
time they've done
underneath
that.
the tower and was
They
outplayed
timed
by
the slash.
Shogun.
Reaction. And Yogi now trying to follow up on his Cumon. Cumon forced to flash backwards, but again, they don't really
timed
have
the
the
slash
damage
perfectly.
to convert here.
But I think
It's a
G2 walk
Lebrov
away
James
happy. They
masterclass.
find the pick that they were looking for. Lebrov continues
Hey,
to be
Broken Blade.
proactive on the map. Broken Blade going for a bit of a one-on-one against Mirwin. Feeling
God,
more
Rek'Sai.
confident than the last time they scrapped in the 1v1. But my goodness, once again, this jungle support combo of G2, they've set their sights on JoJo and they are trying to shut him down.
And remember, while they are working on the project of shutting down JoJo, it's Hans Sama stacking that coal, holding on to that 500 gold lead. Super trailing just a little bit behind. Would love to complete the first item there. They're going to be crucial in these fights.
I'm curious what the game plan is here for G2 because they actually have the item advantage over Koi, but and the dragon is about to spawn.
Okay.
But you see the TP coming back in
still
from
pretty
Broken
even.
Blade, so there is a moment where G2 could look to fight this objective,
Ooh,
especially with
Sivir
JoJo now down to half HP. With Caps on the top
Cumon's gonna do the
side
Drake.
and a lot of pressure from Koi up
Yeah,
there. It
it's
looks
two
like
Drakes
Koi
to
are the ones who
G2.
don't want to try and contest.
It's free, so Alistar just
G2,
covers
they
top.
are sacrificing pressure on the top side, but Hans
Gets a
Sama
bit of
able to
vision.
push out mid first. Uncertainty as to where Lebrov is stops JoJo Pune from pushing too far forward, and Broken Blade, similar to last game, is just this infinite pressure point. The Rek'Sai is so obnoxious. You can't bully him out of lane. The sustain just eventually whittles down Mirwin and forces him to respect the push that's coming out.
Another Drake for G2.
Overall,
No
early
cross
game.
map for Koi. Hansama
Going
might lose
away
flash.
that
Nope.
G2 is happy with. Hans has to be careful here, though. He has the spell shield ready for a shockwave from JoJo. Elyoya was in the shadows waiting, clears out the vision, and our observers highlighting for us now the limited information G2 have. Nice little ward over the wall there.
Spots Elyoya.
Herald in 3
Will
minutes.
spot Alvaro. Only level 5.
Hansama level 9.
Waiting behind, not a ton of mana. As
He's
Elyoya
higher
didn't
XP
wanna
than
start
Caps.
This one, but it's the Hex Gate. Skewmon arriving to cover, and Koi a little bit split. We talked about the damage of G2 as we get later lacking, but right now, when you have major item completions like the Sundered Sky, base damage alone is enough for G2 if they can layer the CC to just find these easy picks.
I mean, the good news for Koi right now is that they're not forced to fight. They're able to pick up a few items as well, but JoJo desperately needs that Rod of Ages. He wants to get it stacking as quickly as he can, but of course, all the early pressure that he's been experiencing has put him behind that first item breakpoint. And right now, Koi's just trying to buy time. We know that they've got good scaling on their side. Lebrov caught out in the river.
Playing with fire here. They are going to force the flash out. He held on to his ultimate, though, so this might be a little bit over-eager from the
Oh,
side.
just dies.
Super gigantic chunk of damage there coming in from the passive.
Lebrov has been playing so confident in the river, but Koi finally called the bluff, and now Caps
Just dies like that.
Alba ready to go over the wall. Instant
Caps is
shockwave,
dead
pick
too,
the
I
fight
think,
off.
right? Hex flash.
Trying to retreat,
Phase rush
just
down
as
though.
much. He's now looking to
Flash
retreat.
shockwave. Doesn't have it.
Anticipate the backstep for the
Oh,
punch.
what the fuck, Alvaro? Skewmon just dunked his ass.
Another one back. It might be a disaster, but
Take the Hex Gate, Caps.
Hansama on the way and knock up there. Caps cannot find a quick
Can't.
escape.
Hansama clicking forwards. Has flash.
Hand delivered.
Cooking.
The ultra shock
Yoya has flash, ult up as well. Cooking, turns. But Lebrov James is here. Oh, the W flash is clean. Skewmon dunks on the Zeri. Now he's going to come dunk on the Zinzal.
Healthy enough is Skewmon waiting for his cooldowns, ready to flag and drag in. A little bit extra healing. The knock up there, holding on for so damn long, but he can't sidestep.
Whoa, 3 kills to Skewmon.
To the face from Lebrov to lock him down.
The
Volume increase.
gloves are off. These teams are getting down and dirty in the jungle as fists are being
Whoa,
thrown.
game is still pretty even.
5-6 the kill score.
Labrov.
And it starts with Labrov.
I'm not sure. I guess it's kind of hard to ult there. It's really awkward.
Remember, he comes back later into this fight. Caps tries to offer some assistance, but Koi recognized, hey,
how many
there's
tower
an
shots did
angle for
Alvaro
us to
take? It must have
catch
been
him
2.
here. And just
1,
look at the positioning
and then
of
it ramped
Alvaro
up
in this
2.
fight.
Oh, 3.
Skewmon with the flag and
Boom.
drag into the dunk
Skemon's just
down
the
off the
janitor,
back
bro.
of
He's
it.
just cleaning
I like
up.
the idea from Caps here. Try and ult to safety and hope he can get out, but the damage comes through, and Hans Sama in the 1v1 versus Alyoya pushes him back. Nearly picks off Supa
Hex gates
on the
onto
back line.
Zeri. Hola.
And because Labrov is coming through, Skewmon is confident enough to finish off Supa, and it's the duo who end up finally finishing off in Alyoya after he finishes off Hans Sama.
He came damn close to picking up a kill onto Labrov there, but the stun was enough.
The W flash from Zinda was clean.
Secure it, get himself a killing spree.
Stun.
And now we return
Herald's
to
up.
live, thinking about these objectives.
Skemon's doing its
Herald
bot
is going to
camps,
be up
though.
in 5 seconds time. The top laners remain isolated on their island on the bot side of the map, but you can see the Broken Blade in terms of health is starting to get the better of Mirwan in these trades. He is the one consistently pushing him underneath these towers.
The World Song is out on
Mirwan
October
gonna be forced
10th.
to base.
There's been a sizable gold swing in the AD carries though. Now a 600 gold lead for Supa has just popped the cull on both sides, which was why you're seeing a little bit uneven, but still the Runaan's Hurricane just completed now for Supa on this reset. Should be perfect for these next objective fights.
Hans Sama desperately needs a reset to pick up some gold of his own. Minute and 20 till the Drake. We'll see if he backs after this wave. But instead, it looks like they're going to go for a fast play onto Alvaro. Alvaro shattering
Good trap,
strike.
good trap.
Quick crash down as well as the heal to try to make his way out to safety.
Don't go too
There
deep.
to cover.
Never, don't go
G2
too deep.
pushing in
Never
for
go
a
too
bit
deep.
more vision. Happy to chip
Just
away at those summoner
take
spells.
the free-
but
take the
spending
free
a lot
chunk.
of time as Broken Blade has already started proxying on the bottom side of the map. They really want that objective set up around the Drake, and they're going to play a little bit creatively to make it happen.
Broken Blade has the TP available if G2 want to start this Herald off, and it looks like they're thinking about it. Hans did use his ultimate in that last exchange. Alvaro just completed
It's a
the
free
redemption.
Herald.
And the rest of
Voriana's
Koi
TPing
returning
bot,
back
but there's
onto
no
the map.
wave.
Jojo TPing bot lane signals that Koi not interested in contesting this objective. Instead, they'll
Great
turn their
plays
attention
by
towards the
BD.
Dragon spawning in 35. And unsurprisingly, Broken Blade, is he out of position?
Running.
I don't
Has
think
the
so.
tunnel still. It's hard to be out of position.
Tank Rek'Sai is quite durable, one could say.
So that might be caught here by Alvaro if he gets the ward down and the interrupt. BB has the TP to get back out onto the map, but G2, they want Hans Sama here to try and contest. The big point for me, though, is still Supa having those 2 items completed. This is where you are so threatening as the Zeri and could potentially take over a fight of this dragon.
Okay.
Yo, he's going hard.
Dang.
But he goes crazy with it.
Very own sexy sax man in the audience.
So we've got Trumpet Guy versus
Saxman.
Saxman.
Trumpets versus G2 saxophone. Battle of the brass,
G2,
baby.
are they going to fight it?
Also, battle of this third Drake. MCoy with the better
Looks
setup.
like
G2 with
yes.
the mid lane prior.
Jojo
Percy
caught,
the
no
Herald,
flash.
Jojo Pune caught out, isolated in the Cataclysm, and here comes Caps trying to get the job done. Redemption for a bit extra healing, keeps Jojo standing for an extra second. And Supa off to the side. The immediate turn from G2. They recognize one target.
Jojo dead.
They want to go to the next. Jojo
Drake
goes for
taken.
far too long. The side
Skewmon did just do that. Flashes, kills him.
flash out from Skewmon.
Backwards,
The
E
chase
by
down, the
Caps, kills the
Caps are
Zeri.
coming through now. It's Beerwin versus
Hans
the
Sama.
world. Hans Sama isolated.
Taunt.
All out goes
W's.
Beerwin. The taunt might
Q
be
flash.
enough for the flash.
Portals out of the Sindel W.
Keeps them standing. Mirror wants to get one more kill on Broken Blade, but in the meantime, Alvaro.
But is
must
Rek'Sai
back
like
off.
ever
G2
gonna-
with
has he
the
never
kill
died this
advantage
champ?
thus far. Broken Blade in the midst of 2 wants to turn it back. Pullback coming in on the Q3.
Yep.
Broken Blade
No.
can't quite go back
Yep.
to the
No.
tunnel. Yes,
Yep.
he
No.
can. Dash forward
Yep.
for Elyoya.
No.
Wants
Yep.
to finish the kill.
No.
Knockup comes through. A bit of extra
Yep.
healing, a grass proc, but
Yep.
Elyoya's going to get the job done. G2 on the way out. It's a bloodbath.
It's a bloodbath, but the
Good fight for Koi, no?
was the thing that they wanted,
They get
and
the
it's
Drake.
dragon that goes across
Even
the
though Oriana has no
endpoint.
flash, they
But
still at
these
least get some
tanks are
kills back.
trying desperately
This
to get
Cassante
the
champ
work
needs
they
to be
need
studied.
done.
You can't convince me this has a
Where do we
45%
even
rate in
start
solo
with this
queue.
fight? I guess we have to
People
start
just have
with
to be
focus on the
noobs.
Jojo. You can see that G2 collapses, but again, we come back to this damage profile. It takes them so
Because
long
Oriana
to kill
dies
it.
and
A good
Zeri's
sword
dying,
onto Supa
but they
prevents
win.
him from really running rampant in the fight. He gets isolated from his team, and Hans Sama and Caps work towards shutting him down, while Jojo
Well, they
dies
don't
on the
win,
other side.
but
But as you were saying,
he solo
Elyoya
kills Sivir.
focusing on securing the dragon. There's nothing
But then they
that
kill
Broken Blade
Rek'Sai.
can do. And in
So
the
it's 2 for
extended
2 and they
fight,
get Drake.
with Sivir gone, it now becomes an easy opportunity for Koi to chase down these stragglers of G2, pick themselves up a few more kills, and ultimately walk away the victors in this fight.
Of course, crucial that they were able to get that kill onto Jojo. As the fight could have gone much worse. They took out the major threats from the side of MCoy. It could have all fallen apart, but you highlighted it well, right? The initial burst, if it does not find those crucial targets, if Hans Sama doesn't have the space to auto-attack, MKOI in the extended fights, the ulti sustain from Cassante, the Sundered Sky from Elyoya just makes it so hard to finish those.
So that's what I was going to say. Like, you forget there's 3 carries on MKOI, and I'm not talking about Elyoya. Mirwin getting so much work done in these fights. And again, because on MKOI it is easy to go kill Hans Sama, or at least like that's the focus. It means that when Hans Sama is taken out, you just don't have anything left in the tank. And I think that's, as we continue forward, the main focus for these fights is, can Hans Sama have the uptime he needs to carry a fight, or is he taken out before he can do so?
Now we've got the Otacon in 35 seconds, and we know that both these teams will be eager to pick that objective up. For now, it's Koi that lead in the pedals, but it's G2 that's setting up around the topside river.
G2 better setup, but worse sums for that engage-focused topside. No flash for Caps, Skewmond, or Broken Blade. Jojo and Supa both with the crucial summoner available. Hans Sama, of course, has his flash and his
Atakan in 10.
1.5 items, though. Put him in an awkward spot for this fight.
Check Cassante damage.
Have the gold lead, but seems hasn't quite found a good position to recall yet. Likely the expense of the IE also delaying that second item completion. Skewmond
it broke my Martha.
Caps now starting to move his way down.
Skewmond's caught. What? Does he have Son of Sky procs? No, he doesn't. He just insta-dead. Wait, shut down to Jojo Q.
Jojo, Otacon is up. MKOI, what's the call?
Nice chain CC comes through from Koi as they punish the positioning of Skewmond.
They could send an Otacon.
Got that kill as well. He's a nice
looks like they're not going to, though.
Come towards the MKOI mid laner as he finally finds himself with the lead over Caps. Putting a little bit more pressure down with the double buffs at his back as well. Koi claim the gold lead.
And they claim control over these waves as well. You got Super's able to push in mid, the push on top. Good reset timers for things like the Dragon and even the Otacon on the top half of the map. So if you're MKOI, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't try and just turn on towards the Otacon. The worst thing that you could have is both of these objectives, Dragon and Otacon, at the same time.
Well, Jojo's scaling pretty happily.
The opportunity to play off of both of them at the same time.
Certainly a tough predicament to find yourself in.
He's going to hit level 13. His row has 6 stacks.
Everyone trying to keep the pressure up. TP's available for all the respective solo laners. Labrav bringing one of his own to the table if needed. Hans Sama now that second item completed, Infinity Edge, means he's really going to start to hurt in these fights.
I mean, G2 could just do the next trick and play a soul point game, which is quite comfortable with Hextech Soul.
We find ourselves in a very tense game too. In game 1, it was G2 that just kind of ballooned
Labrov setting up bot side vision.
Once they started finding a few good fights. The gold lead, once they had it, they didn't let it go. This time round, though, Koi finding some nice picks. They punish Labrov in the river. They punish Skewmond in the same position. Now a Dragon spawning in 35 seconds, you imagine that will be their next focus. Jojo making his way towards the bot side. Elyoya picking up the Black Cleaver. So both junglers going to be the same in terms of itemization. Both top laners with TP were setting up for a banger of a fight.
Top wave going to be sacked, so small edge to G2 there.
Riftmaker Galio, that's 2 item galore for G2. Just send the Drake fight.
This objective. Seraph's done for Jojo. Yet another couple hundred HP or shield. The G2 are going to have to work their way through to stop Jojo from contributing to these fights.
If I'm MKOI,
they
though,
could.
This is what I was talking
They're
about.
faking the Dragons. They're going to Otacon. Oh my god.
I think they need to basically send Elyoya to just solo Dragon here, and the rest of MKOI need to try and contest on towards this Otacon take.
Can be a bit tricky though. Jojo's isolated.
They even baited me.
1v1, and Broken Blade has the necessary knockup to stop any potential TP.
I think Koi just has to give it or what.
A damn long time to finish this
crazy,
objective.
they're just giving it.
So we pan back and forth.
I guess they have to.
Jojo trying to delete those tunnels, but G2 are still on this Otacon. MKOI aware, but it seems like they feel they have to get something else on the map instead. Redemption coming into the mid lane. Alvaro ready
he redemption
to
the
make a
minions.
play. Dragon now finally down. Mid lane tower down as well.
Mid and bot tier 1. G2 gets top tier 1. It's a pretty solid macro.
Overall, Otacon worth 2 to 3k gold in terms of stats, so not the worst trade, but definitely not ideal to give it up.
I was worried that for Koi, just trading a Dragon for Otacon really wouldn't be that worth it overall. But the fact that they got 2 towers off the back of it was very nicely done. Alvaro even dropping the Redemption to rejuvenate the low HP caster minions was a nice touch to help secure that tower, knowing that Caps really doesn't have the wave clear to protect that mid wave. An 800 gold lead, not too significant, but sizable enough to put some pressure onto G2. You can tell that Koi is definitely gaining a much better footing here in game 2.
But now there's nothing to do for like 2 minutes.
They just have an easier job when it comes to
unless someone tweets.
Cassante going to be stronger than the Rek'Sai the later this game goes. The Orianna can get so much value in these fights as well. So I think for MKOI, if you're in a position to continue taking these 5v5 fights, you're just in a better spot. Whereas for G2, they kind of needed to get these leads through side lanes, and that hasn't really come to fruition. So for MKOI, I feel like they're in a good spot coming into this game too.
Important important too, right? We look at Orianna, Premier Champion. We talk a lot about how the pick and ban is going to change as we go deeper in the series. Mir wins Cassante. Having this level of performance important when you look at the landscape of the overall best of 5.
Yeah, this Orianna is getting pretty
hold it down
tanky.
on the top side of the map. Doesn't have a tower to protect him, but he does have a support as Alvaro's hovering in the darkness.
TP, what? They're sending it.
Coming in.
G2 looking to collapse in the side lane. Labrov kicking things off, but he didn't quite know. Alvaro is in the area. Exhaust there. Broken by looking to fall, but Jojo already on the way out. Oh, yo, in the meantime, fighting the 2v1.
What is this fucking...
Going down into Alvaro, but an instant combo to come through.
What the fuck?
With an ulti to follow. Skewmon waiting over the wall, but the
What the fuck was this? They tried to send it on the Orianna, but... Huh? They tweaked. They tweaked. 30 seconds on Nash.
Shockwave comes through from Jojo as he turns the fight.
It's a free Nash. It's a free Nash. They just gave them Baron. What the fuck are they doing?
Right there as their trap falls apart.
Where was Sivir? Was too far or what?
Just like that, they have full control over game 2.
Man, I wish I could see the alt chat. I can see the TY good focus already there as Alvaro gives his life for the greater good.
TY good focus.
Stuff as Miran will spot out Skewmon.
They're not going to do Baron on spawn. They're just going to take 2 towers.
And MKOI firmly control this game.
Yeah, I mean Zeri must be sitting on a lot of gold. G2 going for round 2. They know they haven't based. Did the Zeri overplay? Did the Sinzao overplay? They have to find them. He could eat a wall, but it's East on up, I guess.
Don't want to let him get to the wall, but Elyoya is there to cover to try and protect.
Oh, he tried to R, interrupted, but he didn't. Wait, no flash on Sinzao. Hansama's getting redemption. Q flash, shockwave. Oh, the Galio will save him. Is it enough? Taunt, it's big.
Hansama holding on for dear life, and it's G2.
What? G2 get the Baron!
In round 2, who find the fight advantage.
The double down from G2 was crazy. MKOI overstayed in top for top tier 2. So they just TP'd behind them and just killed them. It was all a plan.
Game-changing TP. This wasn't it. LeBron flashes over the wall to set up for a trap on a Jojo.
It was all part of the plan.
Safety. Meanwhile, on the flank, Elyoya trying to keep the rest of G2 away. You see a beautiful
but you
engage
kill.
comes through from both Alvaro and Jojo.
It's 36 seconds on Baron now, and Rek'Sai's dead. No, it's 30 seconds on Baron. Rek'Sai's dead for 50, no TP. Isn't it just a base go Baron angle?
Now, the teleport that
Maybe it's hard, right? They have
about
smite.
Comes through here. Koi stay for a very long time on the map. They get a lot of resources.
The chase from
but that
G2
means
was
that there's
great.
a window for G2 to punish them. So Caps finds
Look at
the
Hansama on the right here.
Takes him out.
Hit,
and
hit.
with the numbers advantage,
Kite
G2
back,
find
slowed,
the
flashed on, shockwave. Shockwave is Galio ulted. The second it's about to land, so it does 0 damage. The peel for Hansama was really good.
G2, great heads up decision making in the moment.
Caps saw it.
Melzets will have a talk, guys.
Nice, good call, guys.
Mel said we'll have a talk.
It was indeed a good call. It looked a little crazy when it started. They had
Mel
the
said
first
their
half,
coach.
I'm not going to lie. The first TP was bad. The second TP more than made up for it as G2 have a Baron now. They're sitting pretty. They were so far behind in terms of overall goal, but now they've got the 2K Red Bull Baron power play, taking away the red buff as well, and a bit tricky now for MKOI to approach.
What is that Twitch name?
I really think all this has done is bought G2 more time. I don't think that it's actually given them a significant foot up. I think it's just kind
98.
of
What
equalized
is
the
that?
game once more because I'm looking constantly
Okay,
at
Jarvan is
Super's
so
items,
broken
and
right
he's
now.
not
Oh
in a
my
bad spot
goodness.
whatsoever. I imagine the Infinity Edge is up next, and when he gets it, I think G2 is still going to run into the same problems that they've already been running into, which is do they have the damage to kill the carries of Koi?
Yeah, I think G2
I get it.
need to take this opportunity to get some towers down, hopefully get some control
Ah.
and maybe
Wait, was that
use
my
that to
chat? It
fish
was
for
my chat.
picks, because again, I think if MKOI just step up in a 5v5,
Sounds like my
they should have a
Hotmail
decent
account.
spot, but
Hey,
you see
I
here,
still
they just
use
don't have
Hotmail.
the
Don't be a
control over the
freak.
map to force their way in towards the dragon.
Nothing wrong with
So it will
Hotmail.
be G2 picking up the third.
I will say, Skewmon level 16 on the Jarvan. I didn't notice that initially, but with the GA completed as well, he will be a significant backline threat that both Jojo and Super are going to have to deal with. They do have all of their summoner spells available, and with the dragon just falling now, I imagine we find ourselves in a bit of downtime. Both teams going to be focusing on funneling resources into their carries. Super wants to take over to level 16, and really I think it's that experience difference that we're seeing acclimate for G2 that is really the only big downside that Koi find themselves in right now.
Catch.
Koi.
Yeah, I mean, Koi scaling is still solid, but they've kind of butchered the fuck out of this game now.
Sometimes G2 stick around for an extra wave. Wait to see if you step forward by yourself. Go for those easy picks.
Rel
it's
is
sole point now
TPing
for
top.
G2. MKOI are going to be forced to contest, but of course, as you highlighted, but he's still 4 minutes
now
away.
Now he's running back
so
bot.
Still a bit of posturing on this last wave
of
the
Shelly.
Alvaro just TP top. Broken Blade is going to come through. There's a numbers advantage on the bottom side for G2. And
did he think Oriana was getting Dovin?
I don't know if MKOI can hold.
Supa's chunked. Broken Blade stunned. Supa walking off to the side, but Tier 2 still in jeopardy. G2 happy to just take that. Wanted to threaten in case MKOI misstepped, but didn't find anything else, so we'll just retreat.
And this is the downside of having an
I feel like
Oriana.
both
She
top
is
laners
very
have just...
susceptible to plays on a side lane, and you can see there.
This game has just been 4v4, and so was last game.
The top half of the map means that then you end up losing that turret on the bottom side as that Baron buff falls off.
But now we farm, gentlemen. Or we watch them farm.
Cassante is sweating for his life,
Cap's
though.
Approaching a death cap. Very determined to make up for the damage that we said was lacking on this team. That's an indecisive build right there.
I may not be an expert on Galio builds, but I will say it is somewhat unconventional, but I think appropriate in this game.
Yeah. It's not set with a death cap. It's not like full Mashal build. You know, that makes sense. He is still a wizard.
That's true.
Albeit an unconventional one.
Do you remember when AP Galio full AP was, I think? And you just like queued and you just one-shot someone?
Infinite wave clear, constant uptime on the ricochet.
God bless.
The Flicker Blades. I mean, do a lot of work.
These two AD carries are evenly matched in terms of their itemization, and this is why if you're a G2 fan, I would not want to sell you on the idea that this game is done and dusted, because as long as Supa lives, KOI have a way to turn this game around, and we know that in these clutch situations, he can be the man for KOI. Alvaro right now working very closely alongside him to make sure that he is safe. They're contesting this vision.
All team immediately trying to force more up. Supa flash, but LeBron is already raiding on the wall, and down goes Supa!
He was way too far up. What's he doing?
G2 were baiting it for so long. They managed to find the pick, and MKOI.
Why is he so far up like that?
We saw it in game 1. We see it again. G2 punishing MKOI when they try to reclaim vision. G2 now fully descending into the base. They might not even need to wait for the soul to spawn. Mirwan looking for the pushback. Interrupt coming in from Caps, trying to keep Skumon standing. It'll at least be one inhibitor down. 1 minute till the Baron, and they've got perfect setup now on the top side.
That
well, Zeri knows some
poignant caster curses in history. Just as I'm talking about how Supa
Soul in 140, Baron in 1 minute. It's kind of annoying for G2.
Still have a way to fight back in this game. G2 say, okay, bet and kill him immediately, just like that.
Is it a caster curse or a game 2 curse for MKOI? Because it was game 2 last series where they had these leads and ended up throwing them, and now game 2 here again. They had their moment to pick them off and to finish G2, it felt like, but Supa getting caught out
brewing a 3-0 here.
Has cost MKOI in this game.
KOI needs to lock the fuck in. This game isn't lost yet.
Comfortable safe game. There's a constant
still playable.
Point now in the mid wave.
They just have to do a Baron into Dragon Dance.
They're always going to be taking a risk. They don't know. Caps and Hansama are waiting there for him. One ward, which is instantly cleared, will reveal Hans. But
no flash Alistar, but
another overstep like that, they're very likely out of this game up against a match point G2.
I do like the way G2 played it, though. They held Broken Blade in that bush and just used the Tremor Sense to wait and see who was wandering around. So even though Skumon went in, they already knew the members of MKOI were sticking around there. So it is G2 using the tools well, as just Supa kind of falling into that trap when he didn't need to.
MKOI posturing around the bottom side of the map. Of course, the luxury of G2 securing 3 Drakes is they can threaten the Soul and the
They're just going to click Baron, do it, and then go to Dragon. And MKOI's... Ooh, they're really late. Oh, Labrov James. Actually, are they really late? Elyoya's kind of there.
Around the corner. The
wall goes
down. They finally see LeBron.
Actually, he can't really get a good angle here. He's zoned.
They're not sure. It's a bit of a split decision.
Go back to finishing.
1K getting lower. G2
clean.
Have taken the objective. They've taken the Baron. They're second of the game. And MKOI now retreated.
Oh my god, Labrov's now flanking them from the other side.
Down, find the angle for the multi-man knock-up. Exhaust goes in on the Caps. Skumon kicks the fight off. Elyoya standing. Supa off to the backside for now. Untouched. Labrov trying to find the angle, but Jojo Pune cleverly slows him. Stops
Labrov is threatening them so much.
Labrov alone is just putting so much pressure on KOI. They can't make a decision.
Mirwan unstoppable now. Q3 ready to go. Footwork keeping him steady is Hansama now.
Labrov is being a monster rat.
A decent bit of damage. Jojo Pune off to the side, isolating Labrov. That's the ulti down. Exhaust on a Jojo Pune as well. The double knockup. Do they have the damage to finish this Oriana?
Wait, Galio's dead.
Now looking to follow.
And they're rushing the Drake.
With the sidestep, the flag,
I think G2's over chasing here.
In the meantime, the Dragon
surely.
down his soul point, but G2
they're going to get him, but they're going to lose the soul.
Are in a good position in the bottom side.
And now KOI can just base.
In the mid lane though, so you're still getting those trades back and forth.
It's not bad, you know.
G2 is focused. Honestly, MKOI, Dragon,
they just rob the Drake and get the fuck out.
Yeah, the fact that they stole away the soul, I think, is so valuable. but Labrov put so much pressure down onto Koi, it became very difficult for Koi
I think
to know
if they
what
just
to
click
do.
into the
So
Dragon
instead,
Pit, they
the
can easily fight
solo
this.
laners took it upon themselves.
But they
Jojo
chased
said,
so
you know
hard.
What? I'll just ulti. I'll put the pressure onto Labrov. Meanwhile, that takes the rest of G2 away from Caps, allowing for Neowin to get that kill onto him and completely allowing the Dragon to be secured for Koi.
So G2 don't get
Well played
soul.
overall by each member of Koi to get away with what was a
Koi's
very
on soul
awkward
point now as
situation.
well.
Making the most of it. G2 giving
TP
up
top.
about a minute of their Baron buff to go on that merry chase. Soul point for both teams. Someone will get it on the next one, but will we make it there as G2 still
I don't know what G2 can do with this Baron.
On.
They can get top tier 2, maybe that's about it.
Darkness, but G2 are as well. Supa has to be careful not to step too far forward. Skewmon and Labrov also on the way in. Decent damage now onto Mirwin.
TP in, Broken Man has TP, but Caps is getting one shot. Yoya's
Yoya's
in there, knock up. He can solo kill Caps here. Alvaro's engaged. Hansama, you're smurfing. Oh, Hansama smurfing. Oh, Hansama smurfing. He flashed over the Rel flash engage and then spell shielded the shockwave.
To bring the game back from the brink.
Beautiful positioning from Hansama to clean up the fight, to do the damage, and to put G2 on match point.
Hansama.
Hansama might just be him. G2 keeping the pressure up.
Skewmon is absolutely destroying this series. He is absolutely, like Elyoya was insane yesterday. Skewmon is destroying him. Like Skewmon is so good.
Questions of confidence are quickly being answered. Skewmon with a 9-1-10 Jarvan game.
It's a bot jungle diff this series. I feel like mid and top, well, mid a little bit, but top is just invisible.
The punishes that they found on Koi was what brought them back into this game. And now they find themselves 2-0 up in the series.
There was a question as to who would be beaten 3 times today. It looks like it's going to be MKoi as they find themselves in the brink. A reverse sweep needed to keep the spring champion defended. Or can finally G2 find their win in 2025?
A damn good question. Resilience, the name of the game. Lore atop the mountain. Ready to tell us more.
It has been MKOI's crowd so far, but it is G2.
It's a library, bro.
The absolute domination in this series. And if MKOI want to turn things around and get the chance to lift this cup at the end of the day, they're going to have to focus. They're going to have to lock in. And now, I was on the top of the mountain during the last moments of the game, and the casters were talking about Alvaro, the fact that this guy has the power to turn things around. From what I could see, he was the player alongside Elyoya who was communicating the most. So I'm really interested in seeing what he's going to be about to do here in Game 3. The hope is not lost. On the players' faces, they were focused, they were serious. I bet that they're going to lock in for Game 3. They can come back. They have the crowd behind them. They have the fire in Madrid this weekend. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Thank you so much, Lord.
I just want to see the last fight again, sorry.
So I'm really...
Times to
decent damage now.
Look at Hansama in this fight. It's so good, because here Caps is dead, right?
About to come to the party.
Xin Zhao is going to kill him. No flash. Xin Zhao has flash. That's a solo kill right there.
Labrov, will he go over the wall as well? You're trying to burn down Caps. TP response.
So now it's a 3v4, sorry. The TP's a bit late. They have to kill Sivir. So if you watch what happens here with Rel. Rel recognizes, have to peel for Zeri. Okay, I'm going to flash on Sivir. Sends it. You can see it, mid-animation. Full send. Hansama sees it, flashes over it. Forwards. Then he clicks on Orianna. He's literally in their backline. And at the bottom of the screen, you'll see he's going to spell shield the shockwave. So he spell shields the shockwave. Now he gets Orianna's on, yes, and now he is the frontline, backline. It's such a horrible fight to play for Koi when that happens. I feel like Alvaro shouldn't have done what he did. But even if he doesn't do what he did, and he doesn't go on Sivir here, what does he do? Go on these two? Then Sivir just pentakills if he goes here. So he has to stop Sivir. You can see his APM is so high that he emotes mid-engage. What is that? He just smashed his keyboard.
On the win, Alvaro's engage goes completely wide, and it's Hansama isolated with Jojo the shockwave.
Yeah.
No stranger to reverse sweeps yourself, but do you see it today? Do you feel it for MKOI?
I mean, for sure, MKOI is the team that has
the
highest spirit. So I can for sure see them reverse sweeping
Did you reverse sweep with Elyoya before?
Yeah, two times.
Two times. So listen, it's magic that is required. It is true, and I wanted to bring it up, the fact that for Movistar KOI, they are definitely completely up against it here, but they're also with it with all the crowd, Jack Spectra. If you had to cook me up a reverse sweep, how would you do it?
I mean, it's hard, right? Because this MKOI draft, you're looking at it and you're thinking, it's them, it's their game, it's Caedrel for Mirwin. He's looked so phenomenal on it.
I'm just going to change into a t-shirt. It's quite hot.
I'm not really sure what else they have left in the tank that they can pull out other than having Supa just play better. I don't know.
And you can see how rare it is. This is in the last decade, right? We started 2015. There's been 3 reverse sweeps, and you're right. Casti's been part of it. We got Oda who came up with this as well. But it's been Mad Lions, and that means it's been Elyoya, and that's the guy they need to look at.
Definitely, it might be that guy, because Skumond on the other side, my God, we asked the question of G2. Hey, have you still got it? Because your new additions aren't as good as the ones you had last year. I think Skumond and Lebrov, Jack Spectra, are shutting those voices up.
I have loved to see Skumond's addition and evolution. I feel like he's mini-inspired, and he's just getting so much better. And his playstyle, I don't know, it's meticulous, you know, it's beautiful. It's so nice to see a jungler that just capitalizes on mistakes so well.
What?
And that's the entire series, right? That makes it so impressive. What's even more impressive is in this matchup with Jarvan into Xin Zhao, he's ahead in XP, he's ahead in camps. He was like 5 camps ahead before Elyoya got to finish his jungle item. It just goes to show that, as Jack Spectra is saying, he is so intelligent about his pathing, but also still staying so relevant with his team at the same time.
Karzi, is this something you also noticed when playing G2 as of late, that Skumond is having more and more of an impression?
I mean, I definitely, for me, Labrov and Skumond, both of them have
I think Skumond might be Rookie of the Year.
Because I think without them playing good, it would be impossible to win. Like we've seen before, I think they have been struggling a lot in the finals before this. So I'm quite proud. Like I'm really happy to see them perform because I like them. I think they're nice guys, and I just hope they finish the job and prove themselves finally.
Yeah,
well, at least he will get finals MVP at least.
I want to call up a couple of replays. I think you're going to tell us straight about some mistakes that happen on the stage sometimes, and this one had you scratching your head.
I mean, we can go straight into it because I genuinely feel like it's very good performance from G2 in the beginning. They've just set out so much vision control. They've been in charge of everything, but then they're overstaying, and it comes down to patience and understanding the tempo of the map. I think G2 in the beginning, they made a mistake because they felt too comfortable where they were dictating the early game, and this became a series of errors. Caps, because he wanted to cover from Lebrov, is now in a position where he's completely easy to pick up. But then it goes the other way around as well. You're seeing Lavrov, I mean, you're seeing Alvaro as well on the other side. And I think this goes for both teams.
Hey, Caedrel, I have a question. Did you have a stylist during your casting during LECs? My girlfriend is very annoyed every time I put you on the TV, question mark.
You're meticulous about it, and you actually have a clear game plan with it.
Hang on a second.
I think this became very skirmish heavy, where it became too
So
instinctual.
you asked the question, which I presume is this, did you have a stylist during your casting days? But what's the last sentence for? Why does that have the question mark? There's no answer. My girlfriend is annoyed every time I put you on the TV, question mark.
It feels like everybody's feeling a little bit
how do you want me to... Which one's the question?
But G2 is feeling it a little bit less.
Yeah, and as an ADC, those are games that they're interesting to play.
I guess
what?
You
have to have rather such a high level of focus constantly. I know that's how you love
Yeah, there was a stylist during LEC when you're casting, you have a stylist. But okay, so what's the second question?
Then. Can you describe how he approached this game?
My girlfriend is very annoyed every time I put you on the TV, question mark.
Still pushing forward.
What was she annoyed about?
He just basically always, like whenever he was doing something aggressive, it was working.
Yeah.
Usually it can be luck, you know. So
what annoys her?
So I'm not exactly sure, but whenever he went for aggressive play, it worked, except for that one on the replay where he was face tanking the Xin Zhao and he just died.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, when we take stock of the situation here, then GB.
Yeah, because I think this is important as well. We're still talking about the same thing with tempo. You thought MKOI was going to win.
Am I annoying?
They just wiped G2 in the top side, but then they're overstaying. They're forgetting the fact that this is a Hextech map, but also the
Yo, the LTA trophy goes hard, by the way. That's a cool trophy.
They greeted for the Baron setup, and they waited so long that G2 got back on the map, and suddenly they're able to clean up everyone. And this is the moment where if you just have, once again, the patience to calm down, realize you're in a winning position, and just reset, you can do so much better, but they're not respecting tempo, and G2 is backing it immediately.
And you can see how surprised Supa is, right?
Yeah.
He is right at the start of the clip, and he's just not prepared for the TP behind at all. And I feel like
yeah, I've cast a few LEC finals.
Normally an MKOI would be thinking about your staying.
What have I cast? I cast G2 throwing Fnatic in 2023.
And then you play around it, you know?
I don't remember. I cast Mad Lions reverse sweeping Rogue. I cast G2 3-0ing, getting 3-0'd by Rogue.
Everything is just going wrong for them right now.
Well, G2 is staying on the red side because MKOI elected to stay on blue. We might just see a third game that goes much like the two
there was
before
a few,
them.
there was 3 splits, so there was a lot of finals.
Miracle reverse sweep. I heard from Jankos and from Jack before the last game, it needs to come from Elyoya. Already then, right? He is the captain. He's the guy that needs to, through his play, but also through his leadership, bring this ship home. But I don't know if he can.
I think Elyoya stepped up for me in this game. I think he had a lot of pressure. I think Supa disappointed me. He needed to be that carry. He had the Zeri, he had the Ghost, he had into 4 frontliners. You really could make a difference this game, and he needs to do it.
Yeah, and I also just
how many finals have you played?
Side of that, we had questions surrounding Labroth and Skewman. I mean, they're absolutely performing, and Skewman might not have won the Rookie of the Split, but with this kind of performance,
what kind of finals are we talking?
MVP instead.
Yeah, who cares about that?
Yeah, then
Parsi, how's the series gonna end?
3-0 G2.
All right, with that, we're going to take a quick
All right, it's a
break
Koi
as
reverse sweep
Movistar
up the side.
Koi are up against it. Let's see if Elyoya has one last reverse sweep in him. We'll be right back.
Selfie.
Flag and drag, Albro looking to retreat.
Chad, did you guys see the LCK opening ceremony? Look at this. I'm not gonna watch all of it because it's 10 minutes and Minju popped off. W Minju, but look at this, wait. This goes crazy hard, watch this. When the teams get introduced, watch this. These are all the winners of the previous titles. Wait, where are the teams? They're coming in a sec. Wait, hold up. Minju the GOAT. Wait, where are the teams? It comes in a sec. Wait, when are the teams? Now. Now, watch this. Where is it now? Watch this aura. Absolute aura farm. Watch this. Ready? Now. Wait. Holy. 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 Farmed. Farmed. Yeah. And then Caedrel does the thing.
1년 중
He does the thing.
BWC 우승 날카로운 내려온다.
Genji. And then he does the same for
오늘의 피넛의 마지막 LCK. 그가 10년간 몸담았던 LCK의 마무리는 무조건 반드시 우승이어야만 한다는 강한 의지로
Farewell to the final, Rocks Tiger.
밀어붙여 디펜딩 챔피언 한화생명.
Sorry, I swapped to the LEC stream. My bad. I swapped to the LEC stream. I swapped to the LEC stream. My bad. And then he did the ting. You know the ting? Where he goes. This one. Ready? Damn! And then they played League. Hell yeah. Night, ready to get kind. Why are you saying Fnatic Lamau? Why do you say Fnatic Lamau? Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm live.
You are my home. You feel my pain. My soul is yours. Two souls the same. With you, I'm everything.
Why does it say Fnatic and KC? I don't get it. Am I dumb? Why is everyone saying Fnatic, KC, Lamau? I'm getting rage baited. We are radiating with fire.
Welcome back to Madrid for the summer finals as we see MCoy return to the stage. A lackluster start to the series, to be certain.
3-2.
The return.
El Yoya says 3-2.
Look, he did it once before with Arma. Maybe they can make it happen again with this MCoy lineup as G2 feeling calm and confident after that game too.
I mean, G2's looking poised to clean sweep this series. Question marks have surrounded their performances all year long, and a lot of it has been down to, on the day, they've just crumbled. They've crashed under the pressure, but today they feel like they're locked in, they're firing all cylinders, and weirdly enough, Caps is the one that's kind of the quietest of the team.
Yeah. It feels like the two pillars have been Skumon and Labrov, which are the two that have been crumbling, but especially when you come into this, they have been
the cast is looking good.
It's been Skumon with 100% kill participation.
Oh my god, music!
And as you say,
what the fuck, we're in draft. Wake the fuck up.
But the fact that Caps hasn't, and G2 still look this good, speaks volumes to what G2 are feeling here.
Alright, Varus ban.
Credit Skumon and Labrov so much for what they've been setting
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Really,
Trundle ban, Poppy ban, Varus ban. Don't forget Rumble's open still. Don't forget Rumble is open still.
To close out these fights, so our attention turns to his opponent on the other side of the wrist, Super.
They're keeping the Ambessa ban, and I'm guessing it's Talia ban, Azir ban, and play the game. But what do you play the game with?
If they want to make the reverse sweep a reality.
What will their draft look like?
What do you play the game with?
No reason to hold anything back. fighting tooth and nail if they want to make the reverse sweep happen.
The Trundle ban alongside the
wow. Talia's open, Azir's open. They're daring them.
Well.
Are you going to ban Azir or not?
G2's ability to dive and threaten the back line, along with potentially getting rid of some strong front line that Koi is currently planning. With the Varus and the Ambessa also taken away.
Pantheon.
I think is a smart ban.
So it's Tatrade.
I wonder if
it's Jojo Azir.
Skarner will be that prio.
But the Azir has been
surely, or is it Jojo Talia? He's a really good Talia. Jojo Azir. Okay, so G2, you can play Talia, but with what AD jungler can you play it?
Caps has an answer from the mid lane. What he used to go for was that way. Was buffed on
I don't like the AD junglers that are open. There's like Nefiri, Zed, Diego, and I don't think they're really good with Talia. Maybe Yone better? Okay, they're going Talia. I guess Maokai's out, you can't really do Yone. They could do Talia Vi, I guess, that's the AD jungler. They could just slam a Talia Vi, but what happens? You go Talia Vi, I think they just go Skarner.
Now, traditionally, we would see a jungler paired alongside it. Admittedly, normally we don't see Talia
just blind and Ornn
into the draft. So I'm curious as to what jungler will
could take a Corki
alongside Caps in the mid.
I think Skarner Corki is pretty solid.
If you want to here for Skewmond, Kai'Sa is still up and available as well, and definitely gives you a lot of that.
Yeah, then they would probably go
to go for a dive.
Volibear.
I have Volibear. Basically,
it's the Volibear.
We want to try and provide that CC for the Talia to open up.
Into Azir though.
Really weird, guys. He picked Volibear in Game 3 last time too. We had Game 2 where it was kind of
a flex.
And then it blew up because Super got caught a little bit. I'm like, history's repeating itself in a way that I would.
So they take the Kai'Sa Vayner or what?
Perhaps G2 have leveled up their
Kai'Sa Nico.
Volibear and MKoi certainly locking in some powerhouse picks.
Do you want to play Karma? I've seen people gravitate away from Karma into Nico and just play a melee support. But you would have to play Leona.
And also, when you see so
could go Corki here, you have Leona, Bard, Karma. Thoughts?
Crucial to the success here, because I think Alvaro has looked spectacular when he's the one that can set up for the engages. When we start to teeter into things like the Bard and this, it starts to get a little wonky in that bottom side. So I love the
they're going to take the Karma
from MKoi to get
and look for AD on 4.
A Karma pick surprises me. Not in terms of the matchup, but to pick it this
Viban makes sense.
They really wanted to secure that support position.
I think Viban Skarner ban, right? Surely.
They feel confident with the amount of AD carries left available to pair alongside this Karma. Ezreal
what works with Karma?
Pairing,
yeah, Ezreal. What else though?
It's a possibility. A bit of an old school
Draven. Is he going to play Draven?
Corki. Paired alongside Caitlyn can exert
I think everything plays with Karma.
Pressure.
You can play Jinx, Aphelios, Draven, Caitlyn.
At the moment, I'm seeing very little engage on G2. Sure, Volibear can run you down, but it's a little telegraphed and a little easy to try and fight back against, especially with something like an Azir on the opposite side or a Nico there.
Jhin. I think Jhin is really good in G2's comp.
I feel like you have to end up going for something
like it helps Talia a lot.
For Broken Blade if you're going to go for a lack of engage on your car.
Nefiri then, okay, they leave Skarner open.
We will see Ezreal a good call.
I like Jhin a lot on 4.
Kai'Sa feels pretty good about that matchup, so
Ezreal.
Prioritize initially the Corki ban. Obviously,
Azir,
Kai'Sa. You do not want to lane against. Now the Ezreal will follow, despite how favorable that matchup can be sometimes. Karma Ezreal is such a nightmare to play against.
I do wonder if it will be that Caitlyn, or if instead, I don't know, I have a feeling we're going to see something a little bit different here.
Is it something like a Jinx or something here to just say, hey, I've got movement speed, shields, an enabler there, and not a huge amount of range apart from the Azir on the opposite side.
Is he going to do it?
I don't trust the G2 players.
Looks like Caitlyn will
Hans Sama Caitlyn
lock in coming through now for Hans Sama. Wants to outrange. This is going to be
bot is lost.
Frustrating lane phase if they opt.
Unless Caitlyn goes, Kai'Sa goes top, I guess.
Still seen again that a lot of those lane swaps where the AD carry goes top side in the isolated 1v1.
So
there's the Skarner.
The Skarner that
what are
we
you
were
blinding
discussing
top? You can't blind Ornn. Can you?
Sejuani
You can.
Skarner, but also over in the LCK, Azir plus Skarner. It's kind of like a tried and true combo that we see a lot. Very solid front line.
Gwen is too hard to blind. Jax doesn't work.
Objectives, largely because of his ability to appear
I guess it's like Gnar, Ornn. But does he play Gnar? Ooh, Yorick blind is a bit risky. There's a lot of champions open.
I'm worried about is that
Renekton, Jax.
Very reliant on either Nico flash engaging or having the Skarner come in for a, like, as you say,
like he can play anything on 5 here. Cho'Gath gets a bit eaten by Azir Kai'Sa though. Set top. No. What?
No longer is the front line.
Can he EU on the ghouls?
Okay. We're committing it to top, yes?
Yes.
Chat, I'm not ads. If you don't want ads, you want to
yeah,
subscribe and sub channel to one pack. I'll see you in a sec. If you don't want the ads, you can
International League of Legends to
subscribe with 200 Prime and you'll get no ads until third week of Worlds.
Remember
Wait,
last time he had the opportunity to counterpick. He went with Renekton. He got solo killed. It did not work out. This
he
is
doesn't
another
EM in the
option
ghouls.
for
I guess he can,
overall,
right?
And, hey, we've been trying to answer the question, who is the daddy of top lane? And I guess the real question is, who is the boss of top lane? Broken Blade, I'm a little skeptical.
I really thought he was just going to go Cho'Gath or something. You know,
it feels like you could start with the conventional answers to the
Man, I feel like Koi's comp looks so kind of standard, but G2 is just fucking cooking some shit.
So, I'm going to be really honest. I think the set pick really doesn't make any sense. Largely because Set's biggest problem is actually closing the gap onto his opponents, right? And I can definitely see in the lane matchup how he can abuse the fact of the little ghouls, he can get easy stuns onto Yari, he can trade effectively. Sure, that all makes sense to me in terms of the matchup, but I feel like he's just going to get kited around by
yeah, but G2 is a stats team.
Maybe he can use the Skarner to his advantage to
G2 is complete stats team.
I'm not optimistic about seeing Set here.
Yeah, I'm a little kind of caught between two places because I understand.
So I'm guessing Set's win rate is very good against Yorick or some shit.
As G2, this just kind of sucks. Yeah, you got the Karma to try and help out and get the movement speed, but it's just not a great time. But if you as G2 are able to like set up and play around your trap line, play around these choke points with the Talia, that can be a way where you don't actually have to be the ones engaging. You can just try and play for this range advantage, play for poke, and make Supa essentially just useless because of the range discrepancy.
Yeah, one of the best laners against Yorick statistically is Set.
Spring, he did the same thing. It was Mbessa that time. It was Mirwin playing that Mbessa. He lost. Now this time Mbessa was banned.
3,000 games as well.
Yorick. And remember,
do you think that's why?
yeah, it's the long con. They've been perma-banning Mbessa for this exact moment. And of course, again, for G2, they're on match point. They're feeling good. The coordination they were lacking in so many previous splits has been there. MKoi, the crowd behind them, we thought it would energize them, but it hasn't been enough for them to find those wins. Remember, for Elyoya, this is an LEC champion, but an LEC champion who has won 3 times in a studio. The potential to win here in front of this audience, in front of a home crowd,
this is gonna hurt.
Slowly dwindling away. We'll need to step up as Alvaro already
no
forced
flash.
to flash back some.
Oh, if Caitlyn Q hit.
On the bottom side from G2
Headshots ready.
1. Losing that flash is disastrous for this 2v2.
Is he just walking in? He is.
Hola.
Did he just split the map bot by right-clicking Skarner?
Just trying to keep that aggro, keep them away from grouping up.
Storm Splitter.
Oh, he got it.
So hard to trade. Elyoya
gets it though.
Does get it. Skimon's still pretty powerful though. As a passive stack.
Exactly, he did stack that one up. He's going to bully him out, which means that they're doing the map split. So
is Skarner coming back, but he has no smite. So what's the plan?
Have to stand corrected. Elyoya's looking to fight back here, and here comes Alvaro. Labrov looking
just
to
finish the red buff.
No smite available for Elyoya though.
Or reset it and run away.
A little bit of damage
and both junglers stay level 1.
Really
oh, he has no flash on Nico. Could
at the very least, a little extra
fucking auto-attack him to death.
Labrov, a few more autos. Absolute fist
but they have smite advantage.
We're 2:18 in. It's the 2v2 battle for this red buff. Elyoya buying a bit more time for
they
his
need Kai'Sa.
Is available, but he's only level 1. If he misses this smite, it'll be a disaster. Super and Hansama on the way as
Gets
well.
the smite.
Sky Splitter means Skymon manages to
kills the Skarner. And then what? No flash Nico as well.
Absolute disaster.
Dead.
2 minutes in.
Why are they fighting that? I think they just have to tank it and then just make Kai'Sa base early or some shit. I know Kai'Sa's game is cooked if they can split the map bot. But he smited the Reptile. It's already fucked at that point. I think he has to do Wolves and then contest the red.
From Elyoya. Super level 2.
Skarner has to do Wolves, drop the Raptors, and then contest the red with smite.
Get enough experience to get that level 3.
It's the only way.
Now this bot lane will have to be left isolated. Caitlyn plus Karma looking to keep this pressure up. And this is the foundation of the idea. By splitting the map like this, you allow the Caitlyn Karma to just be crazy lane bullies. You can chip away at the low-ranged Kai'Sa and make her life
someone a base and then
miserable.
ghost to lane.
But the fact that Elyoya got the early level 2, well, he didn't even get level 2, he was still level 1 because he didn't quite get enough of the minions.
Oh, big Cancelo.
Hansama's base, nicely done there.
Wait, could Karma not eat it or what?
Things fall apart. 2 kills for G2 in the early game.
And this is devastating because Volibear, an incredible snowballing champion early on. Elyoya's going to find out the crab is down. Skymon did not reset. Wants to try to 3-quadrant Elyoya. in this match point situation. We'll see if Aoyoi can get back down to the bottom side of the map. Labrov trying desperately to hold that wave as Hansama will return to lane with the Cole.
Yeah, the problem here, though, is sure you can get Aoyoi to move bot lane and get the crab, but with Caedrel now on reset, they're going to push that wave back out, which means that for Aoyoi, he can't get in and try and steal away some of these camps.
Actually, Caedrel lost a lot of minions.
Labrov more than likely now move
Super
over to
could just click top. Yeah, he is. They're swapping. Not too bad, actually.
Aoyoi just left level 3 with very little on the map for him to get.
Good news is he will get those Raptor respawns. He's also got Alvaro in the vicinity to help provide support. Level 3 is very close for Alvaro.
Moving in. Does just have the shape splitter. A bit extra poke. No root available as Supa now moving up to the top side of the map. Will play in this 1v1, but Broken Blade's level 5, so does need to still give a little bit of that respect. Obviously has a hard time getting on top of targets, but if Supa steps too far forward, easy haymaker into the face breaker.
The problem for this as well is that actually Jojo.
Root likely to connect, but now pushing it in onto Caps. Caps hitting a threaded volley reasonably well, but Jojo Pune still has the advantage in terms of health. Labrov,
holy fuck, Jojo.
Well played by Jojo. Flash back in response.
What?
Alvaro there to try to
He's a little psychopath, that guy.
Flash for flash trade.
I really do love the way that Jojo doesn't retreat in the face of danger. He just goes forward, forcing the flash out from Caps early. He is forced to use his flash
but
as
it's
well.
worth for a 0 to trade flashes.
By him. He still catches this wave thanks to Alvaro being in the area. They're trying to interrupt the base on Caps, and they're going to get it.
Decent damage going in. Tangle Barbs don't quite connect now. It's Alvaro who's going to be in trouble.
Oh, yes. Scheiße, man.
I mean, Alvaro is guaranteed
He is
to die
dead.
here.
He's 100% dead.
He overstayed. He tried to interrupt
Skewmon
Caps'
paused,
base.
I think.
The root was going to come down onto Labrov.
I mean, Nico's dead no matter what.
The cause of the pause is because Alvaro, he's pretty much guaranteed to lose his life in this situation.
Yeah, didn't have the flash available and didn't have the heal either, so we'll have to wait and see.
Monitor turning off.
Just tick up,
it is monitor turning off, by the way. He's restarting everyone's monitors.
Cooldown, and that is not.
And BB's laughing. Oh my god, I think it's monitor turning off. I'm not kidding.
You've already had to swap your bot laner out of this.
Because the referee's turning everyone's monitor off
as well, which means that Mirwin is going to be set behind.
And he's turning their monitors off as well. You see that?
Good at just pushing these waves and chipping away at those turret plates.
And it looks like G2 were the ones who initiated the pause. The player reported peripheral issues, so it's not something in the context of a game or a bug. Instead, it's a peripheral problem, which. Again, being frozen as MKoi, not able to speak to each other in a pretty disastrous early game in a moment where your support is very likely about to die. This is probably the worst timed pause imaginable.
Well, it was on, I think it was on Skewmon's screen and nothing was happening to him. So I don't
it's
think
also just quite frustrating for Jojo because given the position he was just in, the way he outplayed that, traded flashes with the enemy mid laner, he's got to be thinking in that moment, okay, this is pretty good, but now if the enemy mid just gets a kill in exchange, then he's going to find himself behind in the 1v1.
Now, however, seems like we're getting ready to go back into game here. And there we are.
I mean, Nico's dead, right? Wait, Azir's dead too. Wait, Talia's dead. Why can't they just fucking put the camera on the game when it's got the countdown of 5 seconds on the resume? Hey!
Gonna need a replay on that one.
That could have been hype as fuck.
Okay, so we know that Alvaro wanted to interrupt the base. But, I mean, this is so disrespectful in the face of Labrov. We know that he's going to have the root coming back up. There it is. Jojo in this situation says, okay, I've got to try and at the very least
he's
get
so
1
mental,
for 1.
that guy, by the way, Jojo.
Comes through.
He's so mental.
Does end up trading 1 for 1, but the wave is now in an awkward spot. The dragon is secured.
Frankly, it is an absolute miracle that Jojo Pune got that kill back. He had like 30 HP, E'd into
That's a
the
rage
minefield.
engage if I've ever seen it.
Good that MKoi can get something. They're fighting desperately to hold control over midwave, but this game was already slipping away from them.
3-0 karma.
It definitely is, but at least the silver lining to those clouds is all that gold is on Labrov. He's 3-0. Now, Karma can do some damage if she can get some items, but not ideal for G2. They would have loved some of that gold to go towards Caps in that mid lane.
I mean, the any % redemption speedrun is a thing to watch, but I thought we were in the LEC finals. Now Skewmon might be forced back. Nice knock back to the wall. Good fall. CC there. Jojo Pune going to try to finish the kill. Skewmon's just got nowhere to go.
This is going to be a good game for Koi, right? Surely.
Jojo Pune grabs that one.
I don't know if their camps are going to scale very well in top jungle.
And it's great that that kill does go over to Jojo. I feel like as a player in this series, he's been doing his absolute best in every single situation. He's been playing very well.
Quite OP, and Kai'Sa's getting through the lane easy. She's
definitely a strong
not even laning into
potential win
Caitlyn.
condition.
Also, Caitlyn's losing to Yorick. Yorick still has TP and Caitlyn's basing. This swap is a nightmare for G2. Set's gonna have to TP bot.
Down to champions. LeBron top of the charts there.
Oh no, Talia's gonna go bot. Set's gonna stay, and Caitlyn's gonna go mid.
Bit of damage ahead of Jojo, but I do agree with you, Betty. Like, this Azir can be a major threat. Dark Seal even picked up as well in the early stages. If Jojo can start to get some of these assists, he can be a major difference maker. With 30 seconds left on the objective, it looks like G2 shifting Hansama mid should net them with the control they need to get the objective.
And I think part of the reason they did this is there's a small difference in the flash timers. Jojo's will be up first. He has access to that ultimate. It is so easy to kill Caps in mid lane in the isolated play.
Jojo walks up like he's got 2 people behind him. On cooldown, he does this.
Not an easy target. Easy to get that pry out.
Crazy.
However.
Just want to highlight, you can see in the bottom left, the timer of the flash of Azir is a little mismatched from what we're seeing on the icon. So just keeping track of that 2 minutes based on what we're seeing in the bottom left until that flash is available for Jojo. And we imagine that it's around the same time for Caps as well.
A good call out. Overlay a little bit misleading there. Still a lot of time to that flash available, but G2 leveraging the mid prio. This is why they put Hansama back in the mid lane. Easy to keep that push going, but Jojo Pune now coming in. Elioya ready to go through the wall if necessary. 2 grubs already down. Broken Blade in the area. They have to be careful. The angle for Broken Blade's ulti could be devastating. Super Free firing. 1 more auto to proc the plasma. Broken Blade walking away. The grit.
Well, they got
now
2 grubs.
To fade as well, but
and
G2 again, they got
TP,
2.
So.
They're walking away. They don't want to commit too much more.
I wasn't sure how much MKOI wanted to commit to that. Jojo looked like he was in a decent spot for the shuffle, but not wanting to commit when there were still flashes available on Hansama and wouldn't get onto some of these key targets. Still, G2 keeping the gold lead and starting to keep these objectives in their favor.
That they are. Concerning position to be in, but MKOI have done a decent job of at least stemming the bleeding of that pretty rough early game. Again, Alvaro on this Nico. Bit overeager in the mid lane, but this is a champion we've seen him so many times single-handedly turn the tides back in MKOI's favor.
Why are you saying move?
For Jojo Pune, the guy who after that kill mid lane kind of be
Alright, 130 on Drake. It's G2 stacking Drakes again.
In a tough spot here as Caps is getting all that support from Lebrov. Makes it hard for him to really press this advantage at all.
Lebrov is doing a good job of just, as you say, supporting Caps though, and especially with so much of the criticism leveraged towards LeBron, this has been a fantastic
Well,
time
Kate and Karma are finally 2v2.
This has been 9 straight finals for G2.
That's going to be a really early redemption.
So far, 2 of those losses have been with Lebrov and Scuman on the roster, so for them to be able to pick up a potential victory here at the very end of 2025 would mean massive things, not only for G2 as an organization and the fans, but for both of those newcomers on the roster.
And again, the story for both these teams is resilience. Who can hold on to that level of play, that level of performance.
Drake in 40 seconds, Lebrov spacing.
MKOI can't afford to falter again.
Also just an exciting year for the LEC.
This set pick is not doing it for me, by the way.
3 different champions throughout the year, which is the first time in the history of the LEC.
And it would stop G2 from going back to back to back, but in the really bad way.
It certainly would.
As much as I appreciate the various rap battle gifts over here, that would be the first time that one's been used negatively.
It would be, yeah, I mean, it's been a super exciting year, seeing Casey start off with a victory into Core.
I like that Lebrov has been hovering mid a lot this game.
And then Fnatic coming up clutch this weekend. Of course, Koi still in a decent position, even if they find themselves at a goal deficit for now.
Elioya the isolated 1v1, 90 caliber net takes him out as well as the Ghost, and now he just continues to step up.
Taliot.
Wall set down. Super going to get on the right side of it. It's Elioya who now has to be careful.
But chunking him is so good. Oh, that flash reposition was perfect. Stayed within tether range, but dodges any kind of scatter ult.
And it's an easy pickup for G2 as they punish the gank from Elioya. They get the flash out from him as well. Nice collapse comes through from Caps as he sets up the play on the bot side, and this is exactly
it's a 3-0,
what you need to be doing on this Talia.
3-0.
This is exactly what you need to be doing into the pick of a Kai'Sa. The long range on the Caitlyn.
When's the Worlds draw? I have no idea actually.
Now getting the
I presume it's after T1
well,
IG series, but that wouldn't make sense because then it starts the next day. I have no idea.
Putting the hurt onto Caps there.
Starting to feel like the lone source of hope for this team. The only person with an individual gold lead. Scuman now 1,000 gold up. Hansama, again, last game was the Rek'Sai who got to just keep on pushing. This game, it's Hansama, makes it so difficult for Supa. And we've talked about this before.
They haven't said anything about the draw or the pools or anything.
You see the Corkis and they never entirely shut her down. The Caitlyn's a different story. Kaisa is not an infallible pick. She can fall really far behind and feel useless if
T1
this
IG,
continues to
holy.
extend for Hansama.
I mean, credit to Koi, they have been able to get Supa out of this matchup as much as possible, and he's doing pretty good in the farm, but the fact that now that early kill has come through, the plate's being funneled into Hansama as well, he's built up about a 600 gold lead. Remember, a lot
It's
of
after the LTA finals, but have they said anything that they're doing it after LTA finals?
True. So I don't think,
I don't think they are.
Just yet
Are they?
for Koi.
I feel like they would have
I
said
think
something.
That they still have solid side lane threats thanks to both Jojo on the Azir and Mirwin on this Yorick. The Drake situation isn't ideal, though, as so far in this series, the first dragon has come quite late. Oh, that's redemption as well.
Oh, the redemption and the Q.
Flash in. There's just no getting away from the Volibear. He's going to ult, but Skewmon also has access to his own ultimate. Can just go right under the tower. Does he
Could
want to
send
risk
it.
The
Caps is
no.
around,
Delayed
but
the reset. Very
a
likely
bit
that
risky.
Hansama can at least get another plate.
Exactly.
What? Caps missed that.
Because able to escape away from that
Set
one,
is
but
weak side. I guess
G2
Set is a good
putting
weak
the
side,
hurt on
champ.
his bottom side, and Hansama is picking up plate after plate. He's eating good.
Broken Blade focused on taking down the Ghoul on the top side, but you can see the fans of MKOI looking to rally their supporters. The players definitely need that energy now.
And this is where the resets come through. Hansama, Yuntal's now completed.
W.
Hold
Combo. Alvaro. No heal. One shot dead. Bro, Alvaro is having a stinker series.
The kill. G2 again just keeping this pressure up. Jojupyun doing what he can, but it's just not enough.
An uncharacteristic performance from Alvaro. We've seen him getting caught out, well, twice now so far in this series. Of course, the early skirmishing.
Chat, you don't say Alvaro over on. That was MSI, rat. That was 3 months ago,
That we
idiot.
consider
Well, 2
one
months
of
ago.
the key parts. You mentioned it earlier, Dracos. Part of that engine, the heart of what makes Koi work. Aljoya and Alvaro, the way they work together, the way they make early game things happen. So far, they've been shut down, they've been stymied, and it's Skewmon and the
Well, the crowd's still being loud.
But V12 seems to be the engine that G2 have stolen away here to keep themselves going, and V12 seems
But
to be the difficulty
it's a
of Boulder.
3k gold
The
lead in
Caps is running into
14
the
minutes, and
faces
half of it's
MKOI.
on
They don't
Caitlyn.
look like they have any real answer for
So,
the movement that G2 have
yeah.
around the map. They are faster, they are in position, and again, look at where Hansama is now on the map. Pushing in that top side, putting more pressure onto these towers, but also crucially, keeping pressure on this top side with 40 seconds until that next objective.
I feel like Jojo has been playing pretty well this series. And
on
Mirwin has... I feel like Mirwin, BB, Caps, and Jojo have just played their own game, and Jungle Bot have played the other game, and the other game is winning the game. Jungle Bot, very balanced roles.
Skewmon on the way in as well. Alti coming in, the ace in the hole, decent damage, and Caps is now on the chase. Redemption coming out as well.
He bumped him with the wall and E'd at the same time, so he just got one-shot by the stones.
Pick after pick. Caps is definitely waking up here in game 3. The ulti will whiff from Aljoya, and things are just falling apart across the map. Mirwin struggling in the 1v1. We kind of expected this from the matchup as both top laners have been rather quiet. Objective going to be secured, uncontested from G2. And the way this game is going, look at the clean sweep
G2's
this
getting
summer
everything.
finals.
And it's only getting harder. We talked about those glimmers of hope. Hey, you've been able to get some CS into Supa, but they're just getting further and further apart. The lead that Jojupyun had held onto for so long is now finally gone entirely. The Herald stacked in G2's favor. Soul Point.
I did not say banger finish, by the way. Okay, I did.
Running out of options as Jojupyun may find himself caught out. A nice dash back to Shifting Sands to walk away as Alvaro not going to be able to find the play on the top side.
Supa Yushi.
Cap running into Super. Good damage once
He's
again.
getting
Oh
kinda
my
cooked.
goodness,
I think
Caps.
Supa's running into Caps.
G2's
Yeah.
very good at
certainly
chunking people and not
the
chasing.
proficient rock
I feel like
weaver
they are
in this
really
game.
good at that. It's a very small
Damage
thing, but I
continues
notice
to
it a
come
lot.
through. Looks
They
like
will
they're
just
gonna
put
shift
damage
him
on
towards
someone
the bot
and
side
play the
of the
game.
map in anticipation
They will
of
not
the
put damage on
Dragons
someone
spawning
and
soon.
chase them into their base.
Set can go back to the top lane with the TP available.
Ever.
Jojo setting up a slow push.
Apart
that
from the Orianna.
Broken Blade's going to be more than happy to catch. The map state is just so favorable for G2 right now with their lane assignments, the wave states, the timing of the next objective, the Caitlyn threatening the mid-tier 1.
His sign says
Things
it's
are
time
just
for a reverse sweep.
rapidly falling apart for Koi.
Koi win.
And even just trying to take that space back is going to be
Ooh.
so difficult.
If it's a best of
G2
7,
open up a mid,
yeah, you still won't have a chance,
Rift
I think.
to try and take the mid tower. You don't even have the pressure on the bottom side from this Yorick. You don't even need the Rift Tower, it looks like. Tower going to fall. MKOI trying to defend.
Calling all 3 members down. Cap still pushing in
I wish I could give you more about the series, but
to move over the second he sees that
it's
play
just
start to happen, just in case they need the support.
What does it say?
G2 fans
3-0
this one.
easy.
3-0 easy.
I wasn't sure what to expect from.
Yeah, we kept going, and I think there's a language barrier here where I'm like, yes, good banter, I think.
Easy though, easy I got.
MVP, probably Skewmond or probably Labrov actually.
The tower falling very quickly. And again, the game only gets more difficult once that mid lane tower breaks down. So much more passive vision available. And we talk about how good it can be for the Kai'Sa. Once there's that CC coming through, she can find her way into the back line. But again, the vast majority of the CC, when MKOI are behind like this, is so telegraphed.
Top laners are absolute spectators this series. Yeah, they are. They really are just spectators.
Jojo setting up the tower. Showstopper comes out. Jojo Pyun caught out. Flash back. It's a nice look at a little escape. Sidestepped on the threaded volley. It's just not enough.
Well played by Caps. I feel like they're just eating them on every side of the map.
Dragon being taken by Skewmond, and Labrov is pushing MKOI off of mid. Everything is going sideways.
A little bit of damage down onto him as Skewmond starts Drake in their face. G2 are just disgustingly far ahead. It might come down to a 50-50, however.
No, Mirren's TP'd away. MKOI want nothing to do with this. It's going to be the 3rd Dragon gone to
Soul
G2,
point in 18 minutes.
That it will.
You can't write my fraud. Jojo had a good series. I feel like Jojo is the only one like pushing the game forward. Everyone else is just AFK or getting monster gapped.
They need to find
Jojo trying to fight a bit.
sort of miracle, but Skewmond's not going to give them the chance.
MKOI until today it's been undefeated in Madrid when it came to series, but that miracle went to Fnatic, and now it's the Kings of Madrid that are maybe
these wins from G2 are very like convincing.
For so long.
They're not going to fool me again though.
Kings in a way that
or maybe they will.
Thank you. I've been studying the books.
They're a good team. They look a lot better than they did for MSI. MSI, they were terrible. But before it, they looked like they could maybe do well.
No longer an outsider looking in on the top 4, but the best team in the league. I feel like that story could once again repeat itself here.
It's the classic circle of
in the
EU.
Finals, but it just has not been the case.
I believe again now.
Course, G2 have faced criticism
They'll
pretty
get out
much
of groups,
all year,
right?
specifically on the changes that they made. After their last 2 international performances of the last 2 years, G2's been criticized for what their ceiling was.
Well,
so the organization had to make changes in order to shift their expectations. And this is the culmination of those changes.
To the top 8,
the year-long project that has now come to fruition. Skewmond and Labrov, with the leads that they've been able to build for themselves, has been a joy to see. And G2 are at the precipice of getting themselves a 3-0 clean sweep against KOI. And KOI, they're going to have to demonstrate their tenacity once more. They've showed it before. They've showed us what they're capable of. And I turn my attention to that man in the mid lane, Jojo. Super with some nice trades.
Root coming out. Alvaro doing his best to but Skewmond just goes right in there. Super now running for his life. Skewmond has overstayed.
Skewmond went in like he's going to one-shot him.
He hasn't lost any health.
That he has not. They did get through the Sky Splitter shield, though, and that is a start.
They're going to need quite a few more items. They need to buy time. The thing is, G2 don't need to give it to them. They're setting up around the Otacon. You'll notice Caps already rotating towards the mid lane. Broken Blade looking for Jojo.
Forced to flash back as Oyoyo was ready with the ult. The Sun Disc helping MKOI take a bit more control here. Bounty available on the Otacon if they can steal it. Mirren walking down, but he has been spotted. Good vision from G2. Hansama trapping.
This trap line is annoying.
Trying to find a way to fight along the bottom lane.
Alvaro dead again.
In, kicking off the fight. Super waiting over the wall, but he doesn't have a good angle in. Skewmond relatively untouched. Jojo Pyun instantly retreating, as is
getting a bit monster gapped.
MKOI in free fall. Reset on the Otacon, but not quite. It's still only 7k. MKOI don't have a way back in.
It's just free. It's just the
stomp. The zone control with the traps, the Talia wall, Labrov on the Karma with the poke.
Wow, Labrov and Skewmond turned into such insane players.
Around the objective.
Massive props to G2.
They're chipped apart before they can even get close. The objective falls, and G2 are just running the rift here at match point.
As soon as you come into this, the slows coming through make it impossible for Oyoyo to really close that distance. A great wall from Caps to bring in the cavalry. And a Jojo is just looking to escape.
You're sitting there like, where's my entertainment value? Where's my entertainment?
They can fight against G2 in this position.
Supa doing what he can to, again, to just hoover up those waves. 2 items now for JoJo, but they're continuing to fall further and further behind.
I'm sorry, this is Dunzo, this is Dunzo buddy.
XP coming in for G2 as well. Caps close to ticking over to level 15. JoJo only approaching 14 now. I mean, the gold tells the 2 players who have not participated in the game, essentially Mirwin and Broken Blade, are even. Everything else is in favor of G2.
Absolutely. And again, Hans Sama, I mean, the word quiet carry isn't really quite accurate because he hasn't been quiet at all.
He flashed forward on Sivir face first.
That's what I'm saying. He's had a fantastic series, and it all comes back to that analogy we were using earlier, which is that his team is kind of setting him up, but at the end of the day, he's the guy that
should
hits
watch
it home for his
LTA.
team in this series. He's the guy
Should I stay up
that
and watch
swings for the
LTA?
home run, dunks the ball into the net, and he's looking to do the same thing again.
Hell yeah, American sports betting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think if I bring in hurling,
What time does it start? 9 p.m?
But I'll just say, I know about as much about curling
Bro,
as I do
that
about
shit's
any
gonna
other
be a
sport.
fucking
We're all
3-0,
just
isn't
on
it?
the
Fly
same
versus
identity. Hell yeah.
VKS?
Sure, those are
Like-
words. I didn't know we were bringing Harry Potter into it, but
Okay,
fair
it's
enough.
cricket.
Yeah, I'm sure he gets
Here we go, Elioya.
Elioya. Bit of a catch here onto Broken Blade. Have to be careful. A lot of grit stacked up. Ulti back from Broken Blade. Gets the grit down. Decent damage, but it looks like he is likely to fall. The Super Blast Cone with Supa there to follow. A shutdown.
I really feel like both top laners have done nothing this series. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry. They are the cameramen of the series. If anything, he just lost some soul.
I think G2 are willing to call this bluff a dragon. They're just going to take the towers.
I mean, at the very least, it's something for MKOI. Getting that gold into Supa's pockets, denying the soul away from
Mirwin
G2,
tried, yeah,
getting
Mirwin
the
I definitely think
bounty
tried.
on the bot tower as well. Like, it's a good sequence of play to reduce that gold gap. It was a 6.5k gold difference. It's reduced to 4.2.
Oh, they stuck around again, Betty.
JoJo wants extra.
Yeah,
But now he's been
Greedy
spotted.
rat,
He doesn't have
greedy
TP.
rat.
Does
not
I
have TP.
see
This is looking
a
like he's going to be
greedy
done.
little
LeBron
ratty rat.
shepherding him for Skumon to finish the job. Hansama likely to be donated the kills. He does have the ace in the hole available. JoJo going in for a bit of tower damage. Push back onto Skumon.
Get the cannon.
He knows it's done.
Oh, got the cannon.
Ace in the hole finishes it. Hansama on a killing spree. Again, though, still got the gold a bit closer, despite what it cost them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best thing you can do in this situation for KOI. I like that they're still looking for punishes where they can.
I mean,
They
think
catch
about
Broken Blade
G2's
without
playoffs
flash on the
run.
bot side of the
They
map.
played
Mirwin
KC, they
able
went
to push
3-1.
out that top
They
wave.
played Koi,
He's
they
been
went
able to build
3-1.
up
They
a
played
very
Koi, they went
healthy
3-0.
CS lead now, largely
They
because
were
of the
not
slow
challenged
push
at
that he
all
had
this
on the top side.
this playoffs.
And you can see that there are avenues with which KOI could come back into the game.
They actually were challenged when Koi threw a 10k gold lead. That was the most disturbing game I've ever seen in my life.
That is a way in which they can
But
fight
they've
back
definitely
during
become a lot
game
more.
I want to share that hope with you, Betty, but I'm just looking at a rapid fire cannon now completed.
That
on
has to be the
Hansama.
most
He's a
disgusting
full
thing I've ever
item
seen in my
ahead
life.
Of anyone on MKOI, and it just becomes so difficult from this position. You can see how strong G2 are pushing through here.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the odds are not in KOI's favor.
Yeah, it's just, my optimism is dwindling here pretty rapidly.
And you just have to hope that MKOI have more faith in themselves than you do in this situation. Because you're right, the math of League of Legends is stacked against them. The avenues of attack, the angles of approach are few to none, and it's going to take...
It is weird to think that since the end of MSI, or EWC, G2's played 16 games. I'm pretty sure like T1 and Hololive and Gen G have played like
G2
40.
can close this out cleanly.
I mean, it was KOI that threw against G2 with a lead bigger than this. We'll see if they can find that same punish onto G2 in this match.
Maybe more.
TP's coming through. I wonder if the Baron Force is finally going to
I'm
come
just looking
through
at
from
the
G2.
stats.
That trap line. No vision, no setup, no flanking ward angles.
And here we go, the moment of truth.
It's so hard. This game feels impossible to play if you give this Baron up. They have a Caitlyn.
It's just gone, you can't enter.
Weathering the siege will be a tall task.
No one can enter.
JoJo
Whoever
Pyun
face checks
has
just
to
dies.
face check. 2K getting lower. G2
It's just
take
gone.
the Baron.
G2 is by the book.
MKOI trying to sprint out as quickly as they can. JoJo Pyun, the ace in the hole. Elio is going to
By
buy
the
a quick
book.
flash back from JoJo to stay standing as G2 just keep the pressure on.
So Fnatic lost to this,
A clean
and then
Baron
KC
with
lost
KOI
to that.
given no room to
So is G2
respond.
just miles ahead?
No objectives for them to play for right now. Remember that they've already got all of the tier 2 towers. But Waveclear still holding strong for now on the side of KOI. G2 going to reset, spend what gold they can. And then they'll threaten the base of Koi.
Yeah, the reason I say it, right, is I take
summer.
like BB for example, right?
Just gets so tough.
This is where his summer season started. That's his summer season.
Using this siege potential
And then I take
across
Faker.
3 lanes.
And this is where his summer season started.
They take pop shots at both turrets and people underneath those
You know?
structures.
And I'm like, holy shit, we played no games
need
this
to get
split.
creative. They need to fish for picks. They need to try
He played
and catch
0.
G2 before they set up outside the base.
And it's not enough
And
to
Faker got
survive
knocked out
2 minutes of siege.
2 best
You
of
need to
5s ago.
survive a soul fight if you
G2's in the
want to
finals.
contest it or live on to face the G2 with a massive lead, a Baron buff, and a soul. There's only a minute 20 from that objective. We're going to find more and more ways to say everything is stacked against MKoi. We're short an Elder, but we're getting pretty close to everything else.
I will say,
face check
whoever's doing the draw,
I mean, the thing with the G2 is their siege is good, especially
I would
with
love to
Caitlyn.
see what teams you put
But
Europe
Jojo
against.
is doing his best to wave clear. They're going to overstack on the bot wave. They have
Because
the members to
surely
keep this
they
wave
won't
from
play
getting to
against
the
T1
top,
or
maybe
BLG
not.
or some shit,
Ridge
right?
wall.
Right?
Comes in from Caps.
Just give
Keeps on
EU,
Sama,
KT,
saves
and
to
NA,
start onto the
please.
tower.
And
so much damage going in as Elyoya flashes in. Ulti back coming in from Broken
Top
Blade onto
esports.
Elyoya, who's been caught out.
GG.
Alvaro, 4 members, but the follow-up damage is just not there. He finally found the engage, but it's too damn late. MKoi getting run down in their base.
This series
G2
could have been an email.
again,
It was an everything gap, but well, I guess it was a jungle gap. I hope Abrov gets MVP, or Skewmon. I think they both deserve it. Or Hansama. I don't know. All 3 of them played really well.
Closing out, Supa not enough in the face of this lineup with a 10k gold lead. A perfect 3-0 in 2 finals. They fell flat, but in summer, it is resilience. It is redemption as G2 return to the top of the LEC.
Well, that was fucking easy, wasn't it? That was fucking easy. It's a library and they just stomped them. I mean, what the fuck? That's it.
Victorious G2. A disappointed MKoi. They've had an incredible year, but to fall at the final hurdle in
Holy
front of their
Ramon.
home crowd must be so frustrating for the players, and you could see it. But it was a tough final as G2 came to play, and they absolutely dominated on the Rift.
MKoi on the day couldn't take them down, but MKoi over the course of summer have been incredible opponents, but it's G2
Easy one.
who find themselves back at the top, back in front of the trophy and at the top of the mountain.
And the trophy ceremony presented by Kia. Well earned by G2, no question of who was the better team on the day. In 2025 for LEC has all about who shows up when it matters most. Today, that was G2 Esports.
Hey, Labrov and Skewmon, baby! You doubted them! They're back! They carried it! They must have put in a lot of work. G2 coaching staff must have helped them a lot. Because their form difference from spring, winter to this, crazy diff. Not even, I mean, start of the year, I think. I think Skewmon was definitely already better in spring. Oh my god, the cameras are lagging. There's too many flowers.
G2 putting Skewmon and Labrov at the forefront of the trophy lift. The roster changes that they made to put G2 at a higher level in the hopes of showing that they can still compete internationally and they can still be the top dogs of Europe. It took them all year to do it, but they do win a title here in 2025. And they do it in Madrid in a clean 3-0 fashion.
And again, that man...
Don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it! Oh my god, why does it look like he's about to drop it?
So much vitriol, so much hate thrown his way.
Bro, I swear someone's about to drop it. Caps, no. BB's got it, BB's got it.
To those finals, but today was a different story.
Oh my god! Maybe he hasn't. This is falling on the ground, I'm sure of it, in snapping in half. Caps, I know Caps is gonna drop it. Caps, wait, Caps was kinda clean with it, what the fuck? Oh, he's used to it, I guess.
Champions across the year. G2
Hansama, don't choke.
Final. And today, they really came to play. That man on your screen absolutely delivered.
Memento, my old teammate, Memento, we lived in the same room together for a year. He has LoL Esports underwear on, what the fuck?
And Fnatic to this year's World Championship in China.
Dylan!
We see how they stack up against the international competition.
Proud moment for G2, showing that no matter who may go through the organization, they will always find their way back to the top of Europe, back to where they belong.
Well, I was hoping for a more exciting best of 5. I was hoping that the crowd would go wild, there would be fighting and throws and barons and elders. But G2 just played really good. That's like one of the best series I've seen a European team all year. Just stomped the shit out of them on a big stage.
Very impressive from Roman.
Just gapped them everywhere.
And I mean, what else is there to say?
So I guess it's a blessing and a curse.
Awesome year of competition here in the LEC. Backs and forth, highs and lows. And now there's only the World Championship left. G2 will be representing Europe as the first seeds.
If Skewmond is this good, I can't wait to see how good the Rookie of the Year is. Oh. Hey!
Our 3 teams to perform in Beijing.
The beginning.
Leave Kalist alone.
Something great for
He
the
played
LEC
good
internationally. G2 finally achieving their domestic ambitions. See if they can deliver on the world stage as well. But that's a story for another day. Today, about a victory, hard fought and well earned.
Well, chat, thanks for being with me through the whole LEC season. I hope you enjoyed all the LEC games. LEC's done now. We got Worlds starting soon.
Despite the hardship, the G2 fans and organization kept
We got Worlds videos releasing from the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and then we got IGT1 on the 14th. Loads of Worlds content coming. Shit tons.
And shout out to the crowd. Naturally, a lot came out in support of MKOI today, but they were still an absolutely awesome arena. Spain always have such an amazing
I just want to say thank you to you, Red Boy. Thank you for being here with us for all the league. Yo, much love. You don't have to say Red Boy, but I appreciate that.
relishing in their victory.
I appreciate you all for hanging out, whether it's LCK or LPL or LEC. Big W's in the chat.
Is not what many people predicted.
Hope you enjoyed the year. World is going to go fucking hard, I think. I mean, it starts with T1IG. That's a fucking good start. World Finals, basically at the beginning of the tournament, is kind of a blessing.
And a surprisingly quiet series for Caps, all things considered.
Game 3, he came alive, but yeah, game 1, 2, we're like, wait a second. What do you mean someone's carrying you? That's backwards.
But I think it does say a lot about everything that has happened to G2 over the course of this year.
When will you be back?
Oh,
I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, Los Ratones plays in EMEA Masters. Our first debut game is tomorrow. That's why I couldn't be in Madrid. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. CET, we got Los Ratones Golden Road EMEA Masters Summer Run. We're playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Every day next week. I'll be live for those. And then, I mean, I'll give you the rundown. Ooh. I've run it before, but quickly. All of this week is EU Masters games for Los Ratones. Then the ASI starts with DK, JDG, FearX. All this week. And then World starts on the 14th. So we got loads of content coming still. Both recorded and live.
G2 once again who stand at the top here in Madrid. Madrid, please, one more time for G2 and Caps!
Yeah, Caps.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't be a fraud, do LTA.
Caps, you get
Chat, if it was FlyQuest C9 or some shit, I feel like I would do it, but
once again,
isn't FlyQuest VKS just a 3-0?
Final was never the issue. Winning final was the problem. What has been the main difference maker this time?
Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely stepped up big time in summer, and I think we learned so much both from MSI.
I swear to God, I'm sick, I'm tired, I woke up at 5 a.m. for LCK today. You are trying to keep me up till midnight to watch a 3-0. If that shit's a 3-0, I'm a fucking delete the channel if I watch that.
Lord que preguntaba que el problema siempre fue ganar las finales, no llegar a ellas, que qué ha cambiado en el día de hoy. Y Caps comentaba que han aprendido muchísimo de sus errores, tanto en invierno como en primavera, que definitivamente quería llevar la casa, y da las gracias a toda la gente animando a G2 en la grada que ha estado apoyándoles. Caps, I'm going to ask you, because you stepped into this crowd who was not cheering mainly for you to...
Shall look at this throwback mini clip. Holy.
They're not to cheer for you and celebrate you stepping into this arena. What do you have to say to all those who thought that the G2 era was over?
I mean, I guess we proved them wrong, right? So I'm happy about that. Definitely a lot of Koi fans. We were even at a net cafe yesterday, made a lot of Koi fans there as well. But
they were in a net
with
cafe.
Being Koi fans, they were still wishing us the best of luck. So I really appreciate it, and I think we wanted to show some big things at Wells.
Le he preguntado a Caps porque ha entrado a este estadio
Caps, you gotta
que
fry at
evidentemente
Worlds
la
this
mayoría
year.
no estaba
You gotta do it.
animando a G2, pero que nadie ha osado no celebrar la entrada de Caps en esta arena. ¿Qué tiene que decir a todos aquellos que pensaban que la era de G2 había terminado? Y dice que agradece muchísimo porque los fans de Koi incluso les deseaban siempre lo mejor, que está muy feliz de haber sido recibido de esta forma y que ha sido a gusto.
Elioya's crying.
You said it just now. Coming back from MSI, coming back from those international events, you understood a lot about yourself and about what you guys were missing as a team. What do you think you were missing to get this success that you got today?
I think we were playing very passive, to be honest. I think we were not playing as aggressive as we could be, and I think this summer we've just been trying to become more and more aggressive. Really happy about the third game especially. We drafted very aggressively and we managed to pull it off as well. So big step up from the last two splits, and we still have a long way to go, but we will do everything we can to improve.
Caps que comenta que quizás en el estilo de juego habían estado siendo demasiado complacientes, no jugando todo al agresivo que deberían jugar, que ha sido un gran cambio en diferencia, ¿no? a los anteriores splits, y que es lo que les ha hecho, ¿no?
Vape cough just can't prove it. Shut up.
I don't know if you realize, but you won 10 titles since the last time you were in Madrid. 11, if we count the one from today. So few players get the chance, get the honor to lift this trophy, but winning it so many times the way you did is unmatched before, especially in Europe.
Caps is built different.
Thank you. I mean, I think obviously love the game. I think I've always been around a lot of very strong teammates as well. I think we always find strategies to really succeed at the top level. And yeah, I think Benanovia and these stadiums, and especially in Madrid, I've had a lot of very good memories. I will always remember taking down 2-1. So thank you guys so much for the support, and we will show up better and better.
Le preguntaba a
BT1 en Madrid.
Desde la última vez que pisó Madrid ha levantado 10 títulos. ¿Cuál es su secreto? Que has mencionado lo mucho que ama el juego, lo mucho que ama Madrid, y que al final todas esas condiciones le ayudan a estar donde está.
Madrid, once again, thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. You're going to stay with us for now. We're going to celebrate with the whole team. But for now, let's send it over to Shox, who's standing by with Hansama.
Thank you, guys.
Hans, Mama, talk to me.
Thank you very, very much. I'm here standing on the sidelines with
Holy,
Hansama and
looking
with
good.
Fernando to assist in the translation.
Looking good.
Yeah. Félicitations, congratulations, Hansama. What possessed you today? Because honestly, you were playing so aggressively, so forward. You were really leading from the front. Tell me about your motivation today to win this title.
Thank you. I think, maybe more game 1, game 2, I was aggressive. I think, I just had to focus to make sure that I'm really proactive, having fun, and being confident that we can beat them up today. And I think the whole team had a really good vibe going to today, so I'm really happy about what we showcased today.
Preguntaba Sox a Hansama que cuál era su motivación para esta partida, porque ha jugado de manera muy agresiva, y ha dicho Hans que ha tenido que ser muy proactivo en todo momento, que también ha intentado pasárselo bien, intentar seguir todos los esfuerzos del equipo, que ha jugado a un nivel increíble. Congratulations, Hans, on the victory. Of course, I wanted to ask you if you honestly expected it to be this easy.
I think.
What the fuck is that?
Well, I expected to be going to game 5, to be honest, because I think the MKOI is a really good team. Like the team fights they do is usually good. The game 2 was very close, but I think it wouldn't be. I don't think it's like luck, but they aced us, and then we tried to play very aggressive, knowing that they might be overextended, and luckily they stayed on the map, and we ended up coming back in the game. But yeah, I think 3-0. I didn't expect that, but MK is such a strong opponent. I think my team stepped up a lot today, so there's that.
Preguntaba Hansama si honestamente esperaba que fuese tan sencilla, porque creo que nadie tiene en las papeletas un 3-0 y él tampoco. De hecho, dice que su pronóstico era un 3-2 porque Movistar Coy es un equipo muy potente, un equipo que teamfightea muy bien y que de hecho la segunda partida les ha puesto en muchos apuros, sobre todo con esa jugada que han ganado la fight, pero por suerte se han sobreextendido y han podido darle la vuelta y mantenerse agresivos durante todo momento.
I know that Lebrov is probably waiting on the other side as well, and he played so incredibly well today, and we all know that he had some confidence issues perhaps in the past in those finals. Can you share how it was to prepare for this match with your support, and what did you think of his performance?
I mean, going to this match, I was way more confident going to this match as a bot lane than the other finals. It's because I feel like we came a long way, to be honest, me and Lebrov. And yeah, for sure, both of us were maybe there's we are strong, we're descending lane. Maybe there's, but sometimes maybe we don't go, we don't jump forward, we don't go more than we just do. And I think we've talked a lot together, made sure that both of us have a lot more confidence, and yeah, that's really important.
I don't want to talk over
fun.
into you.
I think that's like some of the values that we, I guess, like try to replicate all the time. And yeah, I think going to these finals, me and him were just very ready to really play aggressive, really take any opportunity. There's no hesitation. I think we're struggling a lot with hesitation, but we worked a lot on that.
Everyone wants me to do LTA, guys. I'm tired, man.
Sobre Labro, que ha tenido algunos problemas de confianza quizá en
Fuck it, we'll do LTA, go on then.
En ocasiones, y dice Hans que se sentían mucho más confiados de cara a esta final, que han trabajado mucho porque quizá en otras ocasiones no terminaban de estar en la misma vibra, que se han centrado mucho en que no hubiese ningún tipo de duda a la hora de apretar el gatillo. Por supuesto, también disfrutar, pasárselo bien, que son parte de los valores que tiene este equipo para llegar tan lejos.
I'll bring energy.
Thank you so much for co-hosting the interview with me, Fernando, and thank you so
gang
much,
will stay with you. Brother, it's fucking 4 AM in SEA. Go to sleep! What do you mean you're gonna stay up with me? Are you fucking cooked?
And we are back here, top of the mountain, with the winner, with G2, and with Romain and the staff. Also, Lebrov.
Ah, look at Caps.
You're the first one I want to ask this question to, because Shox was just with Hansama.
Alright, I'll order some
talking
food.
about your progress
fine.
the whole year. Talking about the fact that you always had this potential, but it was always hard to show it in finals. What was the difference for you today? How were you able to perform so well?
Yeah, I mean, well, to be honest, I'm not really sure what was the difference between the previous finals and today. I think lately I have been feeling like very well, and I think it shows. I think it's also, yeah, thanks to my wonderful teammates and staff for helping me be my best and always do my best. And also I think the Spanish crowd is amazing, and maybe it's also because of that.
Thank you, Madrid.
Le preguntaba a Labrov que, bueno, que siempre hablaba, ¿no?, de que era un grandísimo support, pero que faltaba verlo a veces hacer este papel en las partidas, que ha cambiado en el día de hoy. Labrov dice que sinceramente no tiene ni idea de lo que ha cambiado, que simplemente se sentía así, que quizá también ha sido el ambiente y la afición de Madrid.
Order as much as you want.
Que estaban animando aquí por ellos, pero que finalmente ha encontrado ese step up. My question goes for Brockenblade. Brockenblade, I remember Maywin saying something like,
what about
"Here comes
pizza?"
Daddy,"
Nah, we should
referring
do
to
pizza.
you. So maybe you wanna say something to reply right now.
Top father.
Yeah, I mean,
if I eat a pizza, I'm gonna fall
I showed
asleep.
him who the real daddy is. But,
wait, what are you on about? Top lane was so
been,
AFK.
very
BB, I
nice
love you,
opponent
but you were
against,
both just farming.
always,
Nothing happened.
and
Nothing.
he's funny
He
on
was
top
trying
of
to
that.
carry in the Cassante
So he's a
game,
joy to have
but
in
that
the
was
league,
it.
and he also
What's he on
won,
about
so
chatting
he's
shit?
always the top
His
laner to
bot
take care
jungle
of,
were
you know,
fucking frying.
But I'm very happy.
How is he
back on the
talking
top again,
smack?
with my wonderful teammates as well. So.
Sorry, I love Brockenblade. We're good friends. I get along really well with him.
Algo a las palabras de Maywin, que le decía que viene papá, y Brockenblade, bueno, ha dicho que quizá le ha enseñado, ¿no?, quién es el verdadero papá, quién manda aquí, y también agradeciendo a la afición, evidentemente, y celebrando volver a estar en lo alto con el equipo.
Hansama, Skewmon, and Lebrov are just sitting there like.
The next one goes to you. It's
Was?
not easy being G2's coach. There's
Is this
a
how
lot
you
of
treat your
success,
friends?
But there's also a long
Yeah,
way
but
to make it there.
the more you hate on your
especially
friends,
this year.
the more friendly you are.
What has been the difference for you guys? What did you change in your method? How can you explain that this time it clicked? Because we saw the transition right after MSI, after EWC as well. But what did it take from backstage, the things that we don't see, to make this success today?
Yeah, so I think this roster always had the talent to be the best team in Europe, and we made the
Ooh, I need something
Finals
easy
winners
that I can
side all
eat on
the splits,
stream.
right? We've just done so much behind the scenes in what we're focusing on in game, how we're drafting, how we're handling pressure, and how we treat ourselves as a team, kind of in these important days. And
hang on a second. This guy says, "Thanks for doing LTA. Now I don't have to go to the arena." Hang on,
in a grand final
brother.
actually win at the end of the year, so
Go to the arena. What are you on about? You bought tickets. Go to the arena. Go fucking watch it live. Are you actually serious or are you rage baiting? Be honest. Be honest. Are you serious or are you rage baiting? Lamau, are you actually serious or are you rage baiting?
Now my question goes for Cups. A long time ago in 2018.
Be honest.
You were here.
Be honest.
I mean, Fnatic was here, but they didn't win. A lot of people were here, they didn't
Apparently
win.
there's some
Upset
massive
was
drama
there
going
as
on,
well.
so we're gonna cover that after this interview. Sorry, I just need to check if this guy's rage baiting or not. Are you rage baiting or not? Yes or no?
You in Madrid? Is there something special between you and the city?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think I've always had a lot of success, and I'm super happy to whenever there's a tournament.
Going
here.
to see Bwipo, it's okay. Okay, good. Go to the
honestly, I
arena.
think the crowd is probably just the craziest. It's been in all of the places I've been. Everyone is just always cheering super hard, and I think that helps a lot, right? We are on top of a mountain, so we need all the energy we can get.
We're on top of the mountain.
Le he preguntado a Caps que él estuvo aquí en 2018 levantando el título, vuelve a estar aquí, que otros estuvieron, pero que no lo han podido repetir en esta ocasión.
Mayonnaise is disgusting. I'm removing the mayonnaise. Anyone who eats mayonnaise is fucking delusional. What a horrible sauce. What a horrible sauce. It's just stinky. That's all it is. Mayonnaise is just stinky.
Now there's still a lot to celebrate, a lot to review, a lot to look forward to as well. But before that, it is time to reveal the Kia 2025 Summer
It's
Finals
gotta be Labrov.
MVP, Skewmond.
Oh. Okay, still deserved. Still deserved. Still deserved. Still deserved. Skewmond popped off game 1 and 2, big time. But Labrov popped off game 1, 2, and 3, IMO. But Skewmond did pop off quite hard. Ah! Ooh, maybe I should get a Dwink. Maybe I should get a Dwink. What should I Dwink? What is Coca-Cola Green? What the fuck even is that? I've never heard that in my life. An iced mojito. Ooh. Okay, food ordered. No, I don't want the fucking... Hello?
I'm here with the man himself on the sideline, your Kia Finals MVP, Skewmond, and here you go. There
Ooh, it's a medallion. It's a medallion.
Your Kia Finals MVP.
Wait, that goes kind of hard.
Skewmond, after the year that you've had, after no doubt, the doubt that must have crept in after that winter final, after that spring final.
Does he win a car? Wait, he wins a car? Wait, seriously?
Of the Lion and take them down 3-0 off the back of a superstar performance of yourself. What
No, he
does it
doesn't.
all
You're
mean?
baiting.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy that we won a trophy, first of all. And yeah, I mean, I think that all the work behind the scenes and all the experience we got from like international and like losing the finals brought us here. And I think that we just came into the match with a lot of confidence. And I think that, we just had a really good preparation.
Chat,
and huge
what
shout
song
out to
does
Labrov,
LEC play in
because I think he
the
played
slow one that picks up,
insanely
the one that
well
goes,
as well today, so
chat,
he's
please,
my
I
MVP
can't
in
find
my
it. It's stuck in my head. Chat, please, what's the song?
Teníamos
It's called Just type it in YouTube.
A la guarida del
What the
León,
fuck?
precisamente para tirarles abajo, una actuación muy dominante con Jarman como libera, ha sido una estrella y dice que sí, que efectivamente ha tenido una gran serie, sobre todo
I'm
la
kidding,
para
it's
él
called
es
Shine
su MVP,
On.
que han hecho una gran preparación, que han aprendido
These
mucho de
nuts,
torneos
I'm
como
kidding,
el
it's called Shine On.
MSI y que eso les ha llevado también a la victoria. Skewmond, congratulations on the finals.
finals and of course the MVP. I wanted to ask you because you were criticized at the start of the year. G2's legacy is immense and the pressure tremendous. Do you finally feel like you've taken that weight out of your shoulders?
Yeah, definitely. I think that I'm just feeling great going to the stage games. I'm not really feeling pressured or anything, and I'm just playing my game, right? And yeah, I mean, I just trust my teammate.
Yeah, I'm staying on. I'm staying on. I'll do the LTA finals.
Well around each other, and I think.
But I can't promise I'll do the whole thing.
Where we just understood, all of us.
If it's a fucking 2-0, 20-minute stompers, I'm out of this bitch. By the way, I'm fucking out of this bitch.
Le preguntaba a Eskimo por la presión
If
de
it's
jugar
good games, I'll
G2,
stay.
por las críticas también que recibían en el pasado y si se había quitado por fin ese peso de los hombros. Y dice que realmente no siente ya una presión cuando va a jugar, que confía plenamente en sus compañeros y que cree que también esa confianza es lo que les ha llevado a levantar el título.
Finally, Skimo,
NA thanks you, says Poo-Poo12369PP. Okay, cool, thanks, man.
From Europe, it'll be your very first time that you get to play there. You talked a lot about what you have learned, but tell me what we can expect. And after the international tournaments we've already seen from you this year, what's going to be different? And can you give Europe some hope?
Yeah, I mean, first Worlds for me.
Give me hope.
In China, it's going to be really insane. I just want to take my revenge, especially against Genji and T1. Because we played against them and we had some close game, and I really truly believe that we can make a good run into this World Tournament.
At EWC they had close games. At MSI they got
and
fisted.
I just hope that we'll go as far as we can because yeah, it's my dream to go to Worlds and winning LEC. So yeah, I mean I just hope that maybe we'll bring another trophy home.
Preguntaba Sox, por supuesto, por el mundial de próxima cita. Van a ir como el primer representante de su primer mundial.
MSI they just got fisted by fucking Furia and shit.
Sí que pueden dar un poco de esperanza a Europa, que sobre todo tienen ganas de la revancha contra Genji y contra T1 y que esperan poder hacer una run bastante larga a lo largo del torneo.
Awesome. Thank you both so much. Merci beaucoup. Félicitations. And back to you, ma princess.
Gracias, Reina. Thank you so much.
Reina, that means queen.
We have a lot to discuss here because it has been a year in the LEC. I think my first question is going to come to you, Lebrov. You guys always made finals this year, but we had 3 different winners. What is your take on the LEC, the overall level of the league?
Sorry. I will do the drama after the interview, I said.
Yeah, I think the LEC showed a good level, to be honest. Throughout the whole year, I think
W Red Bull,
at
the
least for us,
coconut edition. Never tried that one actually.
Learned a lot from our previous experiences.
Cheers.
International and stepped up, but I think all the top 4 teams, to be honest, even the top 6 teams were kind of good, I would say. And yeah, I think the thing that shows throughout because we had 3 different winners, I think it shows that yeah, everything can be done if you put the hard work. And yeah, just
anything can be done if you put the hard work.
Never give
Facts.
up.
Never give up. Facts.
Laura, que comentaba y hablaba, ¿no?, de lo apretada que está la parte alta de la clasificación, y comentaba precisamente cómo en el fondo que haya tantos campeones diferentes, tantos equipos luchando por esa parte alta de la tabla, demuestra que nunca hay que parar con el trabajo duro y que todo puedes lograrlo con ello. My question is going for Dylan Falco. You've been on the LCS for a long time, and it's been said for a long time as well that this competition used to be a 2-team competition, but right now we've seen a clear top 4. What do you think that has happened for this situation to be created, for more teams to be competing for that crown and for that top?
I think a few of the newer orgs that have come in the last couple of years, like K-Corp, Koi, have just built stronger rosters, and I think they've got great fan bases behind them, and I think it has kind of made it just much more competitive than the old days of G2 versus Fnatic every single final. So it makes it a lot more fun to compete and a lot more variety in the finals.
I pop a Red Bull every day when I play League using the DPM overlay to improve my gameplay. With the display on my world completes the aesthetic. Yo, Jolly man. Jolly man, you're making it too obvious at this point.
Pero que eso ha cambiado, tenemos un top 4 muy definido. ¿Y qué cree que ha sucedido, no, para que haya más contendientes en la refriega? Y habla precisamente de estas nuevas organizaciones, mencionado Carminecor, mencionado Movistar Koi, y de su capacidad para construir rosters fuertes y las aficiones evidentemente que tienen detrás.
Now, Bibi, last time we had a chat in Berlin, you told me, as long as there's delusion, there's hope.
Nice.
We're looking at Worlds right now, and Europe hasn't made it out of Swiss stage since ever, actually. We never made it out of Swiss stage. Can you tell me with confidence that it's going to be different this time? Romain, I'm not even looking at you here. And why? Why is it going to be different? Are you guys going to save Europe, finally?
Well, there's always a first time, they say. So it's going to be this one. Very excited to play, obviously, especially after lifting the trophy. That gives you even more delusion that there's more hope. So I'm very excited. No, I was very excited to go and practice this time around. We will not have that long of a break, so it's going to be very quick. You know, get into practice already. Start thinking about the best teams in the world and stuff like that. So very excited for that. You know, just thrilled, euphoric right now.
What does it mean, best teams in the world? LR's not there.
They didn't make it, sadly, but so.
All right, wise words from the top father, as always.
Lorke ha decidido meter el dedo en la llaga y comentaba que la última vez que habló con Blade en Berlín, Blade dijo que había esperanza, ¿no?, de cara a las internacionales, pero que nunca hemos salido del suizo como tal y que le mienta un poco, ¿no? Que le dé esperanza para el futuro. Y Blade precisamente decía que después de levantar el trofeo cree que está todavía más delusional con ese tema, que para todo hay una primera vez y que quizá es esta, ¿no?, la primera vez de para salir del suizo. And so my question goes for Caps. I mean, kind of goes in the same way because MSI didn't go well for none of our teams right now. So tell me, how are you going to?
I can't do LTM too tired. Oh my God! Why did I let you do this to me?
But you particularly, how are you going to work to reverse that? Please tell me, how are you going to do it? Make me believe.
Save us, please.
I think since MSI we have gotten a lot more aggressive and a lot more comfortable with each other, and definitely going to Worlds, we're going to play against teams that play very confident and very aggressive, and we need to match that. I think we have the skill to do it. We just need to actually do the work right and connect with each other as well. I think whenever we fight together and we're on the same page, we can beat anyone, right? And we will show that at this World.
Le preguntaba a Caps un poco por lo mismo, ¿no? Porque al final el MSI no fue muy bien para ninguno de los implicados y que cómo van a trabajar para revertir esos resultados, por favor, que lo necesitamos. Y dice que bueno, que al final han estado desde primavera trabajando en esa agresividad, jugando contra equipos que tienen mucha confianza en sí mismos y que se ve bien, ¿no?, precisamente para luchar contra todos ellos de cara a los mundiales. Please be right, we need that.
Closing thoughts on work.
Yo, everyone left.
I want to hear it from the whole team, actually. Is there a specific team that you want to take revenge on?
Everyone left.
Caps, maybe, first?
I mean, Genji is definitely looking like a big contender for Worlds, right? So it would be awesome to get to play against them. Maybe we even knock them out of the Swiss stage. That would be nice.
Kapachungas.
I would say Genji as well. I felt like our series in WC was very close, and I think we could have won, so I'm really looking forward to facing them at Worlds, hopefully.
Top father.
I'm going to say also T1, actually. we lost against T1.
They're not getting past IG, I don't know what he's talking about.
Internationally. So T1, it will be sweet, bittersweet.
Bittersweet,
Yeah, and for me, always T1. It's G2 T1's my favorite matchup, so I would love to be a part of that again.
So
IG, he means IG.
Here mostly.
He
guys,
said IG.
Thank you so much. Thank
it's
you
just
all
bugged
so
on
much.
the mic.
Noah, you've been incredible. It's been an absolute joy sharing that stage with you. Madrid, once again, for your champions, G2 Esports. And that's all for us here now in the LEC. The season comes to an end. This year has been about passion. It's been about discovering new fandom. It's been about celebrating esports together and League of Legends together once again. And before we say goodbye, I just want to say, Madrid, gracias por todo.
Gracias por todo.
Gracias. Todo un privilegio, todo un sueño. Estar aquí delante de vosotros, cubriendo esta final, cubriendo estas finales de la LEC. La verdad que no tengo palabras para Lord, para los equipos. Lord, you and Shox, you made it so easy for me. I have no words for that. Nunca esperé estar aquí delante de todos vosotros. Por favor, apoyad a los equipos, apoyad el talento, apoyad a las canteras, apoyad a las RLs, porque sin ellas no habríamos tenido la final que hemos tenido en el día de hoy. alimentad el talento de nuestros jugadores y jugadoras. Hacedlo, porque si no, nunca ganaremos los mundiales. Tenemos que hacerlo.
She's telling everyone to support the ERLs and support the players, otherwise we're never going to win Worlds.
And also to you guys and girls watching from home, you made this year absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. Also to all the people involved in making this show and esports the best it can be. Now we're off to Worlds. I wish you all to take care, be nice to each other, and we'll see you at Worlds.
Sorry, I'm back. Sometimes I just have to like unleash my reset.
Remember shouting my name, the whisper in the souls in the little in me. Tomorrow.
Nice. He's not flashing. We can fight. Fight with me. Slow, a bit slow.
RTB as well.
Look, kill him.
Okay, Sams. Guys, just chill. Next track.
I flash. Give me dust.
Nice. Go into Nash.
Maybe.
Okay. Nice. No. Go into Nash, guys.
Good warm-up game.
Yeah.
Can flag and drag. Alvaro looking to retreat. Flash in from the...
I want to hear more comms.
Well layered. You're now caught in the midst of the fight, but they don't grab the damage to finish it. Jojo standing off on the side, but here comes Hansama. Right in time to find these kills.
Check this side.
I'm split it.
Look on me.
Sorry, watch out.
Nice. Play.
Look on us.
I'm taking gate, guys.
Look on us. Oh, the back hold him.
I'm moving. Very good.
Cassandre. Yeah. Nice.
Good call, guys. Good. Kill him.
Nice.
No, at least if you want to fight, just look at each other.
Shut the f up. Is actually what he's saying. You are scared to fight for the spots that you need to fight.
Yes.
It's not about fighting like you don't need
Holy
to
shit.
give them up for free.
Yes.
You need to move your to fight.
Super and Hansama on the way as well. Sky Splitter means Q1 man.
Holy shit.
That means Oyoyo's probably just a dead man walking. First blood. Absolute disaster.
The coach is going crazy.
It's game 3, and Croy needed to win.
Asia.
Beuchan.
That's it, bro.
Let's go.
Nice, guys.
Beuchan.
Nice.
Go to redemption lap, bro. That's it, bro.
Let's go. Beuchan.
Good shit indeed.
You deserve that shit. Nice. A perfect 3-0-2 final.
All right. What's the drama? The drama is apparently someone tweeted that one of the coaches from KC was leaking, I blocked their account, was leaking info to someone, to some girls. And then Jack Spectra said, when I was first starting out in esports, he reached out to me and asked me what teams I was thinking about joining. Me being naive, I told him both my options. He then went to both the teams and told them I wouldn't join so he could bring his own roster. Nice, Jack. You've been getting griefed your whole career. God bless LEC for the pickup. So now there's a lot of drama. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. I'm not reading that on stream, by the way. It's not happening. I don't know what this is all about, bro. Bro, it's so much to read. It's so much to read. You have an hour and 40 minutes till LTA starts. Just start reading. Brother, I'm playing fucking Megabonk. I ain't reading no fucking... I don't know what this is. This is like some Twitter drama to do with like a coach and a girl or a couple girls. Bro. Bro, I am reading all of that. I'm a change streamer. I play Megabonk and I watch League. Okay? I don't... that ain't happening. I just want food. I don't want a strepsil. That's what I want, okay? Some chatters... Listen, if it was short and sweet, we could read it. But I ain't reading all of that. I don't know what it's about. And it's got a lot of context, apparently. So, this goes back many, many months and years. It's just massive tweet chains. It's gonna be a Twitter war of DMs being leaked. Are you gonna watch LTA? I'm gonna watch LTA, yes. I'm gonna watch LTA. Part of me was like... maybe I won't do it, but I will do it. If you can put up with me playing Megabonk for 30 minutes, we'll do LTA. And we'll react and watch some food and eat. Is there a new daily dose? If there's a new daily dose, I'll definitely do LTA. Here's my deal. I'll do the first 2 games. If they're shit... I'm turning the stream off and going to bed. Because I'm not watching a 3-0. But if the first 2 games are pretty good, and it's going to be a good series, then I'll watch the whole series. Because I got EMEA Masters tomorrow with Lost Ratoonies. But our first game's at 7 PM, so I got loads of time. I really want to know when the draw show for Worlds is. But I'll have energy, by the way. Don't feel like I'm going to do this tired. I'll have energy for this for sure. Oh my god, my neighbor just messaged me from Berlin. He doesn't know that I moved out or what? What the fuck? Hey, I don't live there anymore. Moved out last year. Sorry, man. Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck? This song goes so hard. Dee, 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 dee. Alright, what are we gonna do for a bit? We're gonna play Megabonk, but my food's about to arrive, so is anyone got a good link we can watch? I need to go grab this food downstairs. How far is he? He is 9 minutes away. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Bro, it's too much. I am not reading all of that. It's not happening. I wanna watch about the... There was something to do with CLG and them going to Korea, and there was a manifesto, and I haven't seen anything about it. I didn't know there was a manifesto of something. The Link Dunzo manifesto. Is that interesting to watch? Does Dom have a video on it? I feel like Dom is like good at these videos. Is it it? Okay. Yeah, you're funny. Bro, does someone have the link? The Dunzo manifesto?
In today
No. No.
All right, let's look at this. The most infamous boot camp disaster in L.
Oh my god, dumb video is here. Yes, it's got 240k views. I want to watch the shit out of that video when my food gets here. Oh my god, yes. I'm going to watch the shit out of that video. Okay, my food's here in 8 minutes. I'm going to go downstairs in like 2 minutes. And then I'm going to put a sign up somewhere, I'll go get the food. And then we're going to watch that video and eat together. So get your snacks and blankets. It's going to get cozy. Wait, I'm in tier 2 forest. Wait, how? Oh, wait, no, I start here. I'm just low elo. Sorry. What did you get to eat? I got a chicken wrap. I shouldn't do the extra jumps, by the way. It's so bad. Did you get sauce? No, I took the sauce off. No mayo, sucker. No mayo, sucker. Do you eat the same thing every day, bro? I main chicken wraps. It's my thing, bro. Chicken wraps is my jam. Ooh, jump height. No, stop buying jumps. Jump height. No, stop it, man. Are you fucking trolling? Why does this run already feel just fucking terrible? Actually, I got some good speed, though. Not gonna lie. I got some good speed. I'm not getting difficulties. Wait! Oh my god, I increased the elite spawn. I'm just trolling at this point. I'm not taking pots either. I should have taken damage tome. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop taking jumps now. My build is so bad. Bro, this is so cheeks. Oh, luck tome. Oh, banana ring. Oh, luck! Wait, the run might be saved. Luck again! I'm dying. Helpers. Bro, this run is so fucking empty. This is the driest run ever. Moldy cheese? Oh, God bless. Wait, the Giga Chat. Can I make it up here? Ugh! Moldy cheese. You're gonna watch LTA? Yeah, fuck it. Oh my god, more jumps. Oh my god, I got XP and luck tome. But I don't have any damage. Luck! Moldy cheese, big. Sorry, I'm gonna go get the food in a sec. I'm just stalling. Moldy cheese, big. Chest, gold. I don't have any move speed. Okay, I gotta get food. LTA starts in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Wanna do a duo queue Fortnite? Ooh. I'm actually insane at Fortnite. It's probably because only kids play that game. Every time I queue up in Fortnite, I just fucking roll everyone. Absolute noobs, those kids. Fucking boosted. Free chest. But is anyone... Oh my god. This run is so fucking empty. Fortnite's full of bots. Wait, is it? Oh, Magneto. Oh my god, there it is. The winning play from Sally. Wait, where's my XP at? Okay, I'm gonna get the food. BRB. BRB.
Oh shit. Well, bye.
Oh my god. Let me in there.
우주의 진정한 잠재력을 보여주지.
I'm goat, bro.
We're just putting too much onto... Holy shit. Wait. Is this just a pentakill? Yo, give me this, please. No, Misfortune. You're not telling me that you inted all of the laning phase just to not give me the pentakill here. Oh, yes, sir.
What?
Mundo! Look me, team! Look me! Look! 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 Look me! Mundo!
Mine? Dude, that's insane! AP Karma! Crazy!
People don't consider it strong. I said it's so free, man.
No! My Penta! But please! Why is everybody taking my kills?
Pull it top side, no?
Is Leona no flash? I'm ulting them.
Okay.
She eat me.
Let's
Leona
look
is
fight.
very deep. Rumble ulting. Leona is basically dead. Can I ult it in? Fight.
Nice shockwave.
Slå nå. He's gonna E soon. I thought he was Eing.
Go mid.
Push it too.
Oh my god!
An ally has been slain.
Yes! We're out! Oh, buddy has no ID! Buddy has no ID!
Thank you. Give it a prime sub. Oh my god, I might be faker. Oh.
Peace. Peta. Nice.
I'm so glad I went cocky in this one. That was a nice try, Sign!
Rat champ, man. Silencing. Okay!
To make sure we get a kill, now let's get this magic. What is this doing? Don't know.
Oh my god!
I killed myself. Don't worry. Got it! Got it!
Bad. Really bad. Like not surviving bad. Oh.
Oh no! Bombocla, you're deaf!
Look
at top right.
Yeah, I'm saving the rest of the spells.
Not about it.
They're gonna try to burn me.
I'm blocking Sejuani ult for you.
Look at him.
I'm blocking Sejuani ult.
Drax from flying.
I'm going now. Ooh. Bomba.
Help the president.
Come to me.
So close, so close. My ult was 2 seconds. It's an ace. Look. My flash as well.
W3.
Fuck my Chungus life. Or did we?
Just live if we can, boys. I don't think we can live this, though. Oh yeah, this DD is cooking, dude. This DD is cooking.
Oh yes.
Give me the combo!
Tea, chat, cozy.
So fucking.
LCS, baby. Ooh.
Bro, I guess we kinda hyped up. We have EU Master now. So we have EU Master now. Bro, we're in for an exciting next 2 months. EU Master October. Finals November 2nd, and then end of November Red Bull event. Holy chills. Holy. The Faker rematch. Chad, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm pretty confident Faker has been thinking about it all year.
He has. 100%.
How he wants revenge after I solo boloed Faker and bow special hits Nexus last year.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's all he's been thinking about this year.
It's probably what he's been thinking about.
Now he's finally
getting his revenge. I couldn't agree more.
The name is Dirt, don't ever forget it.
Less good.
The name is Dirt, don't ever forget it.
What?
No.
Oh, for f***'s sake.
Run.
You got debated.
It's peasy Zhang if he had like no hands. No, I'm kidding. Is this the press conference?
And also, we got a nice audience here as well. This is new for.
Wait, someone gifted me a sub. 8 W's.
Yeah, to start things off.
Yeah.
I want to watch the I Will Dominate video.
Hey guys, Cloud Titke here. My question for FlyQuest is for Quad. I want to know what you thought of like the mid lane play this series. If there's something that impressed.
I want to watch the video about the
LOL history, the most infamous one. Let's see it.
Sometimes you put in the work, stay the course, and climb the mountain to become a champion.
This is what peak League of Legends looks like, and it comes from Europe.
What happened? I actually know nothing about the story.
Other times, everything that can go wrong does go wrong in the most spectacular fashion imaginable.
Samsung Galaxy, your 2017.
Wait, should I react to the original video or dumb video? Wait. Is there an original video? The most infamous. Dom's better? Okay.
World champions!
Maybe Dom explains it.
This is the story of one of the biggest meltdowns in.
No, I gotta watch the original. I don't want the content. Most infamous disaster in LoL history. Okay, I got it here.
In esports, nothing.
A world record!
Other times, everything that can go wrong does go wrong in the most spectacular fashion imaginable.
Samsung Galaxy, your 2017 world champions!
This is the story of one of the biggest meltdowns in League of Legends history. A story of how a team got fined.
Okay, well. Everyone was saying, watch the original.
Alright, let's look at this.
I'm sorry.
Right in their faces.
Who clapped CLG when they came back? Who clapped CLG when they came back?
Apparently it gives a lot of context.
Speaking of big brain, press the subscribe button if you have big brain. Yeah. Heading into the 2014 spring split, CLG brought on Monte Cristo, a caster for OGN and scene veteran, to coach the team remotely from Korea.
he'd had an opportunity to come back to the US probably in break from OGN. He was coming over to the house and coaching the team on a regular basis for like a week. And it was like a really, really good period for the team. The guys were really enjoying it. We were seeing a lot of improvement, success. That's where Monty like started coming to the studio with us for some of the matches, and like the spinner that he did, which became a meme.
Through his involvement, the team improved and went from a 6th place finish in 2013 to a 3rd place finish in both the regular season and the playoffs of the Spring Split 2014.
Look at how dominant Cloud9 was the split. They're unbeatable, bro. They're unbeatable.
While the result was solid, CLG had their sights set on 1st place. So,
Not bad.
heading into the summer split, they made a roster change, replacing top laner Nien with a mostly unknown Korean top laner named Seraph.
I remember that guy.
With this change, CLG was confident that they had fielded a trophy-winning roster. The team comprised top laner Seraph, jungler Dexter, mid laner Link, bot laner Doublelift, and support Aframu, and of course, their remote coach Monty. Initially, the roster change seemed to be paying off. CLG was number 1 in the standings for the majority of the summer split, but the team still struggled against C9 and LMQ, the 2 favorites to win the split.
Oh my god,
Although
I remember
CLG
LMQ.
felt like the roster
I think they struggled versus us too. Didn't we like 3-1 them over the course of the split? I feel like we were always beating them.
and coaching staff were good, the fact that Monty was in Korea while all the players were in North America meant that the team felt a little bit disconnected from each other.
He had frustrations about his ability to be effective remote, because, you know, it's very difficult, obviously, to make sure that the players are like doing what you need them to do and retaining what you want them to have when you're like not in the room, right?
Once the team had officially secured their spot
ago.
in the playoffs, they had a crazy idea.
I can't remember who exactly floated the idea, but it definitely came up originally as a joke, where it's like, dude, we should just go to Korea and boot camp and be with Monty so that like he can work on developing the team, and then we'll come back for playoffs like Goku and Vegeta in the hyperbolic time chamber. Then it kind of evolved into like, wait, could we actually do this? Like we could just
piss the
I remember this.
out of Riot though. Like Riot was pissed the off with this.
You ready?
Because they actually just sacked the last week of their regular season. And there was like 3 weeks in between regular season and playoffs. So they just went to Korea for a month and they fielded like a full team of subs. And Riot was so pissed.
field like whatever roster we wanted, and the results don't matter, and the team could, you know, go to Korea and get better, and we'd have a better chance at making worlds.
So, that's exactly what they did. CLG just had one more weekend to play before playoffs began. They fielded a team of players from around the scene who weren't starters and threw them onto a team with Hotshot GG, the founder and owner of CLG, who hadn't played for CLG since 2013.
I mean, I just remember being contacted about it. It's like...
And he lived at our house, by the way. Thinkard lived in our house at the time. He was our third team jungler.
Yo, how would you like to sub for CLG? I was like, oh, that sounds amazing. Like, who are my teammates? And then I was like, wait, those are all subs. What's happening to the main roster? Like, oh, the main roster's going to Korea. We need you guys to play, and we don't really care if you guys win or not. I was like, this doesn't sound like I thought it was going to sound.
The team Hotshot constructed was a band of misfits. Hotshot himself in the mid lane.
Chaos. Wait, do I remember the team? Chaos, Hotshot,
Nien, Thinkard.
Wait, who played top on that team?
And Baby.
Actually,
Nien
I don't
was
know.
back in
Oh, Nien was back. I
the
almost
top
said that.
lane.
I don't know about
Thinkard,
support.
an amateur at the time, filled in as jungler. Chaos was the former ADC for
Wait, did he just call him Chaos?
Thinkard, an amateur at the time, filled in as jungler. Chaos was the
No one calls him Chaos, bro.
Chaos.
Nah, this guy wasn't around back then, bro. He wasn't around in the scene. He didn't know this guy.
former ADC for TSM, who hadn't competed in the LCS since being replaced by Wild Turtle, and he was joined in bot lane by Baby, now known as Big, who was an
Oh, Baby Eater. His name was Baby Eater.
amateur player at the time.
I think he put it together based on a combination of what would be fun, who he
Baby
liked,
Eater?
who he thought was good, and really, you know, like the goal was maybe we squeak out a win or two.
While this team was filled with some fairly notable names, the only player on that roster who is still a part of the LCS to this day is Thinkard, who's the head coach of NRG.
I got rank 1 that year in solo queue twice. People thought of me as like, okay, this guy might be the next big jungler. So like I was getting like pretty hyped up. I was on the come up, so I was pretty excited about it. right off the bat, like, I want to scrim because, you know, I'm super tryhard, and Hotshot was like, no, we're not scrimming. Like, he didn't really care. He was completely checked out.
While the sub roster was facing the trials of the main stage, CLG's main roster was facing reality in Korea.
Riot, understandably, wasn't super happy with our decision to kind of exploit this loophole and send the team off to Korea and field kind of like a joke roster for LCS. And so I remember receiving a not very happy call. The guys needed Korean accounts to play on in Korea, and we couldn't do that without Riot. But they felt, and I think justifiably so, like we were kind of flipping them the finger, and then on the back end of that also asking for Korean accounts. And I believe as well that we had secured Korean accounts without Riot like approval, which is like super TOS.
Shady.
And then they were like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you went here without permission. You're using like verified Korean accounts, and now you want us to get you like legit Korean accounts. They were probably unreasonably accommodating and understanding, and I think at least saw that we were trying to do this from a place of not like malice or contempt for the league. Certainly,
so they helped
wanted
them
to create an interesting storyline and also give the team the best chance to succeed and perform.
While Riot ended up allowing the bootcamp to go through, account sharing, especially in Korea, is a big issue. As a result, Riot had to put their foot down and punish CLG. When all was said and done, all players except Seraph, who was a native Korean player and played on his own account, were fined $1,250 and were banned from all OGN tournaments for the next 2 years.
The team kind of got crushed a lot, and that kind of hurt morale, and then it kind of snowballed.
Wait, did they want to go to Korea to compete or to scrim? I'm confused. Why is being banned from OGN a big deal?
There was a lot of,
yeah, apparently they practiced against apparently the best teams in the world. They got shit on, and like when they came back, they had no idea what we had been doing and like what the NA meta was. Like, I don't know why this was a thing, but you just like couldn't give me Nunu. For some reason, I could always get Baron at 15 minutes like almost every single game when I played Nunu. So teams that were scrimming against us knew, like, all right, Curse is like the Nunu team. Don't give Dom Nunu. And when they came back, they like, I think they banned it like the first game or something, but I got it the next 2 games and we just like stomped them. It was like we just had Baron at 15 minutes. They couldn't play.
Responsibility that was put on, Matt and Monty and Susie, in addition to all their regular responsibilities to try and oversee the team and, help them through this period and stuff like that. So unfortunately, in going to Korea, it didn't really draw the team together. It kind of pulled them apart. And the competitive practice, while certainly like better than what we were getting in the US, because the team's like mental state ended up suffering so much, I think really just kind of ended up being like a negative instead of a positive.
Link, their mid laner, would later go on to release what has been referred to as his Dunzo Manifesto. Near the end of the manifesto, Link goes over explicitly what happened between the team from his perspective. He cited communication and chaos as the major problems with the team. While it may seem melodramatic, it's a window into the disarrayed state of the team. These players were sent halfway around the world to scrim some of the top teams in Korea, and their org was investing in them. Their coaching staff expected a lot from them, leading to tons of internalized pressure. Pressure that they began to buckle beneath. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world...
I mean, they were just low-key bad, though, as well. Like, we were just, like, better individual players. So, as long as we didn't get turbo out macroed by them, because they were pretty smart macro-wise. Like, Afro was pretty good at essentially getting everyone to do what was right. In the game, they're a pretty smart team, but they were just, like, bad players individually. So we just, like, stomped them. Just, like, overpowered them pretty much.
The sub-only Dream Team was quickly becoming a fan favorite.
I like the way that the whole community kind of rallied behind us. It felt like no matter what, everyone was rooting for us, which was a really cool thing. And anytime something went right in game, like we heard the crowd after the game, everyone's going crazy. I think we were nicknamed like Nien and the Boys or something. I don't know, just like the vibes were so cool, especially after
the Hotshot and Friends. That's what they called it, Hotshot and Friends.
First game, and everyone was like super tryhard.
All right, we'll continue watching this after. On
the team. But the first game we played, we're in a really good spot and we almost won, and then after the game, Hotshot was like, damn, we should have scrimmed. We probably could have beat them. I was like, yeah, no shit, man.
Although they lost their first game of the weekend, it was close, and everyone, it seemed, was cheering for them. Unfortunately,
I don't think we played against them. Did we play against them? I don't think we did.
That first close game was the closest this sub-team got to a win. They went on to lose
sub team. Holy
their
shit.
next 3, going 0-4 on the main stage. Despite losing so many games,
Oh,
ThinkCard
tech.
says the team didn't get too sad about it. They were just happy to be there, enjoying their time in the limelight.
I thought it was fun the whole time. I mean, I was
Aw.
making some good plays. Like, even though we lost, like, I was still getting some traction, and people are coming up to me and be like, "Oh, like, you played really well." So I was still having fun for sure. I just really wanted to win a game. Legitimately, we probably could have won maybe 2 or 3 of them. The last game, Cloud9 kind of trounced us, so I'll give them that one. Cloud9 was good. But the other games, we definitely could have won.
So, while the team of subs was having the time of their lives in the LCS, the main roster was fighting for their lives across the Pacific. With the combined pressure of their coaches, org, and the expectations of their fans, CLG's star-studded roster fell apart emotionally without playing a single game on stage. It felt like they had lost before things had even begun. At the end of the 04 weekend, the main CLG roster returned home for playoffs, preparing to face off against Team Curse. Spirits were low, but they were still the top team in the league. Plus, most outside the organization had no idea about their inner turmoil. For all the public knew, CLG went to Korea.
Bro, what? They had no confidence coming. Wait, so they were literally in first place. They went to Korea and they got their asses beat so bad that they actually had no confidence coming back. I heard the opposite. I heard that they were actually overconfident. When they got to playing us, they were doing things that Monty didn't even coach. Like, that's what Monty's perception was like, you used to not be able to be in the call, like on Discord, on like in the comms when you're drafting, right? The coach used to be a completely different thing. So he had a plan. He's like, all right, here are your draft scenarios. Go on stage.
Oh
Go
yeah,
do it.
you didn't have the
And they
coach
just
on
did
stage back
none
then,
of
right?
Fucking scenarios.
Or what?
Competed with the top teams in the world and were ready to show off
Wait,
their
really?
newly refined skills. If they performed well, it would be obvious that their trip to Korea was a
That's
success.
crazy, by the
but
way.
if they lost the series, they'd be out of the playoffs, meaning all of this work, the boot camp, the sub roster, the Riot account debacle, it would have been for nothing. The first game against Curse Gaming started off
I
pretty
will
well. Double
dominate.
Lift on Twitch was able to get a couple of kills early, and CLG was ahead in gold by the 30-minute mark. But things went south during a crucial Baron fight when Curse feigned retreat only to re-engage and ace CLG, taking a mid-turret shortly after. CLG
Damn, Quas in Italy. Quas popped off the series.
bounced back through the late game, but kept losing team fights. After Double Lift got caught and melted, CLG
Bro,
ultimately
these clips are out of order.
lose after 50 minutes. The next game was not as close.
Bro, this was actually
CLG
such an
ultimately
impossible.
lose.
Think about, like, wait, we have the worst team comp known to man. Look at our comp. Nidalee top with Nocturne, Syndra, Lucian, Zillion. This game was like fucking impossible to play. I remember feeling like this game was really hard to
Hogmo
play
mid.
like, when we were in it. Like we somehow ended up winning, but this was a fucking hard. This is a 52-minute game. It was difficult. How shit was our comp, bro? What was our drafting? We needed a coach. Like, imagine playing Nocturne with this. Like, when you play Nocturne, you want, like, engage. You want people to follow you up. We have Nidalee top, Syndra.
Lulu top
with
versus
a
Nidalee top.
Nocturne, Lucian, Zillion. That shit was impossible to play. Somehow we won. The fact that we won this game just shows how fucking shit CLG was.
Wait!
After 50 minutes.
Hey!
The next
Besides for Afro.
game was not as close. CLG looked dejected and got speedrun in only 22 minutes.
Nope. 22 minutes. Speed run.
Not as close. CLG
They gave me Nunu, and it's over, bro. You can't give me Nunu.
looked dejected and got
Doms
speedrun
Nunu.
in only 22 minutes. For a fighting chance not only at qualifying for Worlds,
They gave us Nunu again. GG, bro. GG, bro. Look into my face, bro. Look into my eyes. That's me right there. That Nunu, that's me right there.
The Nunu.
but also staying alive in the series, they
We did not lose a game on Nunu the entire playoffs. We would just get it banned. People
did they
just
3-0
banned it
them?
every game.
desperately needed a win. The game started slow, with CLG overextending and giving up first blood. Then, CLG lost the first team fight and decided to play defensively. With Curse slowly but surely taking control of the map, the nail in the coffin came during Curse's Baron attempt. Since they were up more than 12k gold,
Bro,
CLG
the Flash Nunu, bro. What do you know about those mechanics? What do you know about Season 4 Nunu mechanics? Look at this shit.
often came during
Look at that
Curse's
Nunu.
Baron attempt.
You have Kanavi
Since
and
they were
Tarzan
up
at the
more
peak
than
of their
12K
careers
Boom,
now, like
how do you
playing
play,
Kiana,
bro?
like
How do you
1v5ing.
play?
Gold,
Look at them.
Season
Look at
4
them.
Dom was
They
just flash
can't
ulting
play.
on Nunu.
CLG stood no chance. They got wiped and
That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
pushed to win, eliminating CLG from
Yeah, I never seen a Nunu with those types of mechanics before.
the playoffs and destroying their
I've
hopes
never seen
for
you
the
with those
season.
type of mechanics
Even
before,
though
buddy.
the world's hopes were crushed, the team still had to play
I think I was chanting
and destroy.
CLG here at the end.
They got wiped and Curse pushed to win, eliminating
Kind of a hard clip. Like we 3-0 them.
CLG from the playoffs and destroying their hopes for the season. Even though their world's hopes were
Destroy their
crushed,
dreams,
the team
hopes,
still had
everything.
to play a best of 5 against Dignitas to see who. Even though their
Look at
world's
Double. He
hopes
doesn't even want to shake my hand.
were
Look at
crushed,
him. Look at him, bro. He's turning around, bro. He knows I'm coming. He's turning around.
the team still
He's
had to
done.
play a
Dom
best of
fucking
5.
hates
He's turning around, bro. He didn't want it, bro. He didn't want it.
Against Dignitas to see who would be placed 5th and who would be placed 6th. The team wasn't just fighting for placement, they were fighting to avoid potential relegation. In the first game, CLG actually got a win, and the players
Our team was actually like pretty solid at that point. We kind of peaked.
take a breath of relief knowing it wouldn't be a clean sweep. Unfortunately, Dignitas came back and won 3 in a row.
I'm a cutie pie.
Ultimately, CLG felt like a shadow of their former self, and despite going into the hyperbolic time chamber known as Korean League of Legends, they had nothing to show for it. Although the story is one of tragedy, it didn't go without its highs. ThinkCard remembers the time fondly, as does most of the sub.
Yeah, the subs that didn't get their asses beat, they got to play LCS for 1 week that had no investment into the team. They felt pretty good about it. Cool.
Roster. As for the main CLG roster, everyone but Doublelift and Afromu were let go. The meltdown of the bootcamp led to a lot of criticism during the offseason, and at one
Wait,
point,
that's actually just not true, by the way. Like, this is just a lie.
Hotshot himself responded to a Reddit comment where he said the famous line, "Have more faith. If you have no faith, why are you guys even here?"
Wait, it's literally just not even historically accurate. Like, Link stayed on the team, and then he ended up leaving after spring. Wait, let me just double check. Let's just make sure I'm not the retard. Let me see. Manifest.
I mean, they were the first ones. Props to them. They handled all the flame, came back, lost. They had to handle the flame too. So it's like, when you are paving the way for something, if it doesn't work out, you're going to get flamed. So I do appreciate like the confidence and the fact that they went for it, but it definitely did not work out.
Despite the disaster of 2014, Hotshot was right, and the team quickly turned things around in 2015, winning the 2015 summer split and the 2016
young
spring
POB
split.
joined.
And although the Korean boot camp,
But they didn't actually quickly turn things around. Like, they had another catastrophe in 2015, right? They had another catastrophe in 2015. Then they fired their coach and they fired Link. Then they brought Pobelter in, and then their team was pretty good.
experiment failed, it gave us one of the best storylines in League of Legends history. If you want more League of Legends content, you can check out this video.
Yo, not gonna lie, old school NA League of Legends was probably the peak of League of Legends.
A big moment for both of these
No
teams
joke.
on stage.
CLG TSM days with C9, that was the peak of a league. It was crazy. I used to stay up at night till like 2 AM to watch that shit every time. Most exciting thing of the weekend. I'll never forget. Also, they had like MLG tournaments then. They had MLG Anaheim.
We're gonna move on.
I remember
though. Of course,
staying
it is
awake
now
at night, freaking out at this best of this game. I was the Elise kept backdooring the inhibitors. He kept backdooring the inhibs.
Tournament when he won a game this way, he's gonna go for the inhibitor or the inhibitor itself right now.
This was the craziest shit ever.
They get the ults. They get the CC on a Big Fat LP and a Chester Monsoon is popped. The lock of the Iron Solari as well. The silence on for Big Fat. He's still running away. He's hasted enough, but there's the rest of TSM still want to go back in. Big Fat wanted to be the most annoying jungle possible, and he's done it so far.
Crazy times. He's just backdooring all the inhibs.
Dyrus can't stop yet. He repels up into the air. Dyrus
And Cannon Ult doesn't do damage to minions, I think.
finds all 3 inhibitors.
That is a
And it was just endless. It just didn't stop. It didn't stop. He kept backdooring. They kept running mid to try and end. He kept backdooring. They kept running mid to try and end. It was the most hype shit ever.
Angel is focused. They're going to trade that with Link. Reggie taking a bit of pain, but actually still alive. Oh my god, no kills except for Link falling over. Big Fat LP wants Reggie. He finds it, but it's a 2. Only gets numbers. Oh, he gets knocked up.
And here you think it's GG. It's GG. It's GG, right? It's GG. Quadra kill for Wild Turtle. TSM fans losing it. Oh my god.
Freak, TSM wants to back
It's so won.
but the minions would end the game on TSM's
Don't look the minimap, by the way. Don't look the minimap. It looks like something out of fucking StarCraft, that top right.
TSM's Nexus is naked.
It's taking so much damage. Wild Turtle out.
Listen to the crowd.
Nien goes in. He finds Wild Turtle. Wild Turtle goes down. Double kill.
triple kill for Nian, and the minions will
The ult doesn't do damage to the minions.
Cyrus, can you do it? More damage. There are so many minions right now.
The minion waves respawn
Kill
and
them
buy
faster, Darius.
a little bit of
It's
time,
over.
but it's not enough. Counter Logic Gaming in 60 minutes. The minions backdoor the base.
I don't even know what to say.
MLG Pro Circuit.
Everybody is standing up right now.
They've joined us in standing for this game. There's CLG rushing out.
That shit went crazy, by the way.
That has to be the craziest CLG versus TSM game
Watching that was so
I've
insane.
ever seen, and it could not have happened at a better time.
You just hear the crowd for this one, man.
The game was so fun to watch when nobody was good at it.
Yes. But what was that barbecue, man? You barely ate any of the Texas Twinkie? You were just like nibbling on it?
I had enough.
It's like no one knows what's going on. We're trying Nocturne, we're trying Urgot bot lane, we're building these items, we're putting this in that lane, we're putting that in that lane, and bro, no one knows what's happening.
But it's awesome to be back here. It is the final, so
That
let's
was
start
good.
by talking about it. The surprise team in the finals. We had a bit of an upset based on our expectations yesterday.
And you guys thought I was crazy for giving them a game. I was still wrong, but I'm just saying, I was less wrong. Anyway, I think the big thing for me was how
Expecting
they
backdoor
really
is a classic.
dragged 100 Thieves across the map.
Yep.
Looked like they had prepped to really shut down River and Quid, which I think it was where we were kind of expecting 100 Thieves to have the advantage.
Yeah.
And so that was the difference maker for me.
Sven, what were your favorite parts from that series yesterday?
Bro, it's on Reddit, this drama as well now.
I think the mid jungle of VKS had a really good series overall. I think the best players in the Hunters are Quid and River. That's pretty wide known, I think, and they shut them down really effectively in a lot of the games with early invades and early plays.
Oh, I got
like
removed.
Pantheon, the dives on side lane, stuff like that. So also Mateos had a really good series overall.
Yes.
The first game was very explosive, and the other games were just like, he was kind of just there, but he was doing his job the whole series, while FBI had a kind of not so good series in comparison. So
almost anything.
Rookie coming in, Morteas, he's scary.
Yeah, he played really
We'll
well.
have to keep our eyes on him going forward. But we also want to listen in on the win moment for VKS to hear from them.
Look for Gwen flank, okay? Play with, okay, they're doing to a land. I think you can fight after now.
Was this series fun to watch? Was it good because 100 Thieves are just like bad, or because VKS is good? Or both?
You were talking about Mortheus. That was the most excited person on the team after taking that dub. By the way, right before that play.
Okay, so today hopefully is good.
Bringing it back with 3 kills. So it was a fire series. It was back and forth. I thought it
Fire.
was going to go to 5.
I definitely thought it was going to go to 5 as well. I feel like most of the audience also is gearing up for that big win moment for 100 Thieves, the silver scrapes, but
Go back to
VOK
Mega Bonk.
denied
Chad, is it a
and
Mega
that
Bonk
makes things
angle?
very interesting for today as well, because I mean, Raz, have we basically cursed NA by perpetually underselling the South representatives?
We got to give them some respect. We have to give Vivo Caedstar
Yes,
some real
Zersky.
respect, because even though I've been talking about it, like Shopify Rebellion, of course, losing to Red Canids, you're like, okay, sure, but
All right.
surely 100 Thieves are the second best team looking strong. Of course, FlyQuest coming in today, once again, expected heavy favorites. But I've been counting out Vivo Caedstar forever. We got to stop doing it.
He gave one fist. Okay, a couple fist bumps. Yeah, I was gonna call Inspired out.
That man's locked in.
Yeah. He's going to get a fist bump no matter what. As we see the teams come in, I think the big thing as well is Cade wanted this rematch, right? Like they were like, we were not at our best when we faced FlyQuest the first time. We feel like we really didn't show what we were capable of. So
Oh, the Pixels jungling today?
We want the rematch. They got it.
Yeah. And Sven, I mean, you've played in finals weekends before. How much does momentum matter going in? I mean, just winning on Saturday, having this big upset, they got to be riding the high, right?
Yeah, I mean, I played both sides of like being in the finals as a first team and also playing from the lower bracket. And I think it's not nothing.
Yeah.
It definitely matters a lot to be on stage.
So we're gonna play Mega
for a
Bonk, but
whole
we're gonna
day
listen.
Playing 4 games.
We're gonna listen to the- we're gonna listen to the analyst test as well.
All right, your chairs, perfect. So it does matter a lot. I also think VKS needs the confidence.
Because I'm almost done with that game. I'm
They're
convinced.
kind of slow, despite having the winning early game. So maybe this will help them come out swinging.
Especially in the first series, as you mentioned, like they got slaughtered. And when you go into that one, you feel like everything you've done
It's
or
50
research
minutes,
or
so
work came to nothing.
I'm gonna
Like, you
complete the
need
game
something to
before
feel like
The series starts.
Correct idea that you had in practice. And so for a team like this to find the
Which is
success
the
that
best
they did
character to
yesterday
complete the game on?
means like,
Calcium
okay,
or
all that practice,
Clanker?
all that hard work that we had meant
Which
something,
one?
And of course, like, we were coming to the right conclusions.
Which one?
Yeah, all that hard work meant something as we take a look at VKS's roster journey of each of their players. I think
Wait, is Clanker
the big
broken or what?
highlight for me is Miru joining the team,
Yeah.
right? Like we saw how strong he was with Isurus Astral.
Wait, what he built, by the way? You have to tell me.
Coming on to this Cade team, I think they kind of had all these other pieces in place. You see how long Gustamus has been on here, right? Someone else who did super, super well yesterday. We talked about mid-jungle, but Miru coming on kind of solidified this team really, really coming together.
And on top of that, bringing Boal in, who's been inactive in 2024, like, just
I get
having him
crit
come
with
back up
XP,
to
right?
speed, of course, even mentioning Odoamne as like a name drop to like
Odoamne.
help him, coach him, and getting
LR
into this
shout out.
position well has been honestly phenomenal. So like all of these players being in this position on final stage in the LTA finals is crazy.
And now we look at the opposite side here.
Bo is pretty good.
Roster journeys. Van, this team has been together for a long time, and they've just been so dominant for so long now.
Yeah, hate these guys. They always beat me.
I think you can say that. I think you might be the only one allowed to.
It's funny.
I do love comparing the high school to when Whippo was
kinda
on
slow.
Fnatic
Playing
doing,
Worlds
like,
Finals.
Yeah, he had just played in Worlds Finals versus IG the previous year.
And every time Whippo does talk about his days on Fnatic, it really does feel like he's in around a
Whippo,
campfire talking to, like,
is he
good old
emotional today?
days.
Or is he
Good
gonna look
old
in?
days. And they're like, yeah, well, I was, of course, on the final stage. You guys were in high school. You just hit Challenger. Like, you better listen to me.
All right, Onk, sit down. I've heard enough.
Experience at the international stage, but also playoff experience. I want to actually take a look at some of the playoff experience for these players too, because that's something we want to highlight. Some of them, specifically that top lane, I think it's funny we combine with
Yeah, look, together they're 228. It's like when people do the brothers in,
Wait,
like,
do you need
the
projectile
NHL
speed on this champ or
NBA,
no?
and one of them is like a superstar.
2,414
They're taking all the
games.
Like me
games.
and Faker have 5 world championships together.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh,
True when you put
true.
it that way.
Yep.
But you compare it to how many best of 5 experience tier 1 games the side of VivoCade has, and there's a bit of a skew here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, and the thing I want to point out, we talked about how solid Morteus looked
Mega Bonk
yesterday.
worth
Did
it? Yeah,
not
this game's
look
fun, I think.
like the stage atmosphere got to him at all. In fact, it looked like he fed
If you
off
like
of it,
Risk of
which is
Rain, it's good.
Really, really great to see from their rookie that they want to promote up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, the confidence has always been in question in terms of like the experience that you have, but if they've been playing with full confidence, you can already see the accolades that they've had based off of their split. And first, across the board, obviously FMB got first, so you got Boal in second, but he's been playing well in
Ooh, the
general.
mirror.
And we wondered
The
if
mirror.
that level of play from them is going to translate to the LTA like actual finals weekend. And it absolutely has. The confidence has been there. The lessons they learned from the first time they played against FlyQuest has really carried over.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of eyes will be on this team. Can the
Wait, is attack
experience
speed
carry
good?
through from yesterday to today? But I know that there's a lot of people down in the South cheering them on. We actually want to check out one of the LTA South watch parties, so let's see what they're doing down there.
Vibe check.
Hello, LTA North fans. Here we are in São
Yo, what up?
Paulo for the watch party for the Runeterra
Sao Paulo.
where all of us will be cheering for VivoCade Stars because today can be a historical day for our region. So
Sao Paulo.
let's make some noise, Brazil!
Brazil!
That's some passion right there.
Brazil, caralho.
Yeah, I heard that was being spammed in the South chat as well on Twitch while the game was going on yesterday.
You need to unlock quantity
good
token?
callback right there.
No, I can complete the game right now. Watch this.
With that being said, we gave out a couple of awards yesterday. I hear that the desk handed those out. I wanted to get in
Official
on some
awards.
of that because I wasn't allowed to give out any non-official LTA awards.
Don't look at the graphic, it's definitely
look in the
official.
mirror every day.
Okay.
You're like, damn,
Well,
man,
the first
I'm
one was Social
doing
Book of the
very
Year.
good. And then you got to get your ass beat by somebody who's way stronger.
Oh my god, put a bell.
The grubs are getting beat down.
Like in a world of dragons and barons,
Flowers have been on this for forever.
I think they're
I just don't think he likes grubs versus
This is way too dank.
Come on, chat. No, man, that thing is ugly as sin. Look at him. His teeth are crooked. They come out of the sides.
That thing is ugly as sin.
Okay, so
Wait, I'm getting fucking bodied here.
Been on this rampage against the grubs all year.
are they ugly, ugly cute though. Raise your hand.
Cute.
I think ugly cute. What do we think, Dallas?
Like pugs.
Rob's ugly cute?
Like pugs.
I actually
Very
agree
cute.
with Flowers on this one.
Very cute.
Mixed response.
Wait, my damage is kind of sick. No, look at this. Wait.
Next, though, we also have an interesting award category: Best Trendemir Pentic.
Also running to my side.
What?
You're still a
Hey, do you have a Trendemir pendant?
Absolutely not.
My favorite part about this is just how early they started calling for the Penta incom.
The cheese is OP, I know it is, yeah.
Dies. So that
I'm maining the cheese.
Was this music?
Dee 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 dee.
Yeah, the fact that Masu ended up just putting no damage in just so he could get the Penta or the Quadra and then get the Penta.
Honestly, the game was already over anyway.
Thought my damage is insanely high.
But that's true teammate right there.
But that also is paid back. Masu got his bench goal later. So, cool.
That's the handshake.
Yeah, that's the handshake right there. Next category.
I feel like I want the banana. Right? Banana's OP.
Okay, I don't know which one this one is.
Yeah, this could be a lot of
This could be a lot of things.
This one actually feels like
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I know what this is.
Who are they facing again? Okay, Liquid 9.
Man, the music was so good.
I was praying that it was Ripper 9 just so I could make another.
I need more attack speed.
Really, bro? Up or what?
Oh, I trolled.
This moment was so good.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, the editor really went crazy for this one.
Are we allowed to show that footage on
The white flag expired, so like the cherry on top at the end.
I don't know if I can get this, by the way.
He just walked out.
The crazy thing is
Got
Busia
it.
had so many of those.
Ooh, damage increase.
On
On bar. Yeah.
Holy fuck, I'm gonna one-shot this boss. And I got a banana ring. Wait, this is the run, by the way. This is the run.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
That's a good 80 carry.
Oh my god.
Also an excellent
Hey!
I do think they have different styles on bar, if you can believe it or not.
Yeah.
Like, Busu is more like a flashy montage player, while Wook is more
I can
like
double boss, by the way.
carry and they stun him. And that's good enough for me, you know? Like, it's like a...
Primary engage bard.
Like,
That's
some
like-
people play bar to annoy people.
Yeah.
And like, that's their whole job in the game. And some people play bar to just ult the mobile carry and stun them and then kill them. And that's like their purpose.
Yeah.
So it's different kind of things that you're looking for when you play bar.
Vulcan didn't win that.
Whoever said this game is bad, multi-pending.
Apparently, but we gotta check out the best vocal performance.
Why question mark pinging?
I'm a bit of a singer.
Well, no, it's just which flag left.
Secret quad? But you don't really care for quad.
What is happening? Alright, now the pace comes in. I feel like I have way more damage than I normally do.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kobe's just standing in the back there.
Like just chilling there the entire time.
Watch this one shot on the boss, watch this.
That was so beautiful.
They actually have pretty good voices though for that.
I think the music
One shot.
helps a lot.
Yeah, it does. Good vibes.
Calm you down for a big game.
Just the voices, it wouldn't be that good.
But there is one more hidden award, a surprise, if you will, that I wanted to give out here because it's a very special day, everybody. So I want everybody in Dallas, Texas, and here we go to get ready because I believe that we have it here. It is somebody's birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Dallas, Texas, I'm going to try something out here. Sing along with me. Do you think we can get the whole crowd singing happy birthday for Raz? All right.
Oh my god.
All right, on me.
mad, Raz?
Okay, you ready?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Raz. Why does he have to look at me while he's doing? What the fuck?
To you.
Los Ratones sign! Yo, big W, I saw it.
We're revoking the last vocal performance for this one. This is the best vocal performance.
This is the new winner. But Raz, you also met up earlier today checking in with the fans. I don't even think they knew it was your birthday. But let's see how that went.
How dare them.
What's up, guys? I'm here in Finals Fan Fest, and I've already seen something incredible. I'm gonna get a quick picture with them. Let's get a quick picture, guys. Let's get a quick pic.
Cassante.
That's all that's in there. This is the most incredible cosplay of a lifetime. Nice. Appreciate you guys. Who do you think is winning tonight?
Man, I gotta go with my favorite team, 100 Thieves, man. They're just too good.
100 Thieves, they lost yesterday. Oh, wake them up. Wake them up.
This region's not serious, by the way.
Wake up! Honestly, they need to show up. They need to show up.
Ain't
Yes.
no way
And I
you're
see you
saying
got
that.
that green tinge in your beard.
Oh yes, it's definitely FlyQuest.
Yeah?
Fire, lead the way.
Hang on, is he a fake fan because he doesn't know his team got knocked out?
It's definitely gonna be a 3-0, but BKS has been scrimming with FlyQuest a lot. So they might, ban Nunu, they might ban Ivern. They might
have to tech.
They might have to tech. They might have to tech.
I appreciate it. Amazing cosplay, brother. Amazing cosplay. Oh, yeah, I'm messing with your Entofos, but you know what? There we go. Appreciate you. I might be able to. And it's playing music. Oh, my God. I feel powerful as hell with this on.
What the fuck?
You're much stronger than I am, so I can't hold this. Oh, my goodness. The Texas barbecue, maybe. We'll see. We'll catch up on that one. But, guys, we're here in Fan Fest. We got a lot of FlyQuest fans out here. How you guys feel about your chances today?
We feel great. It's going to be easy 3-0.
3-0, baby. 3-0 all day. What you thinking, brother? 3-0, for sure. Do we have any VKS believers out here? 3-0? Anyone here from VKS? We got them right here.
Hi, I like BTS.
Love VKS. How do you feel about your chances? Because you guys rocked 100 Thieves yesterday.
I was so surprised about yesterday, and I think they have a good chance against FlyQuest today.
There we go. And I love
Move
this
your
other
fucking
cosplay.
game out the way. Why?
Oh, absolute cinema here. We got so many people packed up here in Fan Quest. But thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. We are packed here in Fan Fest.
Don't like my game or what?
And there's got a lot of booths here. We got the Kia booths over here. We got the Cloud9 booths coming right up here. As you can see, merches. What's up? Oh my God, your Rakan cosplay is immaculate.
Hey, yo, wait, that guy's kind of jacked.
For the underdog, of course. Yeah. What's the score, do you think?
The score? I'm thinking the score is going to be 3-2.
3-2, of course. It's going to be. That's what I'm talking about. We got a competitive series. That's a call out right there. Oh, let's check it out. You want to do some push-ups? Let's do some push-ups. We're getting challenged, and I take all challenges here at the Cloud9 booth, the C9 booth. Let's go for it. All right. I've been practicing. Let's do it.
Eight.
Oh my God! What's this? You were hiding some power in there.
I just like working out, man. It's just fun.
I need to start working out. But let's check out, of course, the queue here. What do you guys have going on here in the C9 booth?
A lot of our stuff is sold out right now, but we're selling Beyblade merch.
Beyblades?
We're also...
What the fuck?
Are you guys selling Blabber
a
too?
crab.
What's going on?
I saw you just got cooked.
Is there a crab here?
What's going on?
Look, it was me just helping out some fans, all right? Me helping out some fans.
Oh my God, I died. I looked away.
So I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't. I'm going to be beating the next fan that I get in terms of push-ups. I am a powerful person. But we got so much going on here. We got the Pagoda samples. Why not? Can I take one if it's possible? I'm going to try one. And while I'm having a piece of Pagoda here, I'm going to send this one back to the desk. You guys have fun. Eating on the job, guys.
First of all, how many times are you going to lose a push-up contest publicly? The first one was against me.
Okay,
Wait, what?
Calm down. That was charity work.
He did lose, Emily. You haven't heard of
that?
That is
charity work.
I was giving wins away.
Okay, but now we have to know how many push-ups can you do, Sven?
More rest.
More than rest.
What?
That's all we need. That's all we need. All right,
In
Raz, you were
between
holding
games,
the sign earlier already. Next up, we're going to play a little bit of a game here, something we call LTA Finals Feud, because you were running around FanFest, but yesterday we also asked during FanFest 100 LTA Finals attendees to answer a few questions.
Chat, I can't do it. I'm dying, by the way. My chest hurts so much. I can't do it. If I wasn't sick, I would do it. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm gonna die, bro. I will raid someone and then you can watch it with them and get cozy because I need to go to bed. I'm so fucked in my chest. Who's streaming it that we can host? Dom's not even live. Anyway, chat. Enjoy the show. Take care, sleep well, stay safe, enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever in the world. I appreciate you all a lot. I was gonna do this, but I can't do it, man. If I was not sick, I could do it. I swear on Grump. Alright, big kiss. I saw the Casey drama. I saw it. Bye-bye, chat. I'll be back tomorrow with Los Ratones y Mia. I also gotta prepare some drafts, so I'm gonna chill a bit. Alright, see you later, chat. Love you lots. Take care. Bye-bye. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry! I apologize.